Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Pokemon Sword and Shield live stream. So of course, 2 weeks from now, we are going to be getting Scarlet and Violet next gen Pokemon. So there are a few things I still want to end up finishing out in current gen Pokemon. And one of those things, oddly enough, is a mechanic probably almost no one has really bothered using, other than like shiny hunters who really want like a special shiny. However, I've been doing some mark hunting here and there. We even got a couple of them that have every single ribbon on, or at least every single one that a marked Pokemon can have. Actually, where are they? They're like right over here. So basically, there is a mechanic added in Sword and Shield that is likely, though I believe not confirmed, oddly enough, though pretty likely, to be in next generation. They're called marks. Essentially, there are a bunch of different ways that you can end up getting marks. But the most common one is just catch it in the wild, and then boom, you get yourself a random chance for a mark on it. And there's a bunch of different ones. The personality marks are technically the rarest. The second rarest is the rare mark. But basically, yeah, these they show up in the ribbons with every other ribbon that exists within the game. And you know, just something like kind of special to make a Pokemon a bit more unique, like the peeved V that we have here for the Vespiquen, or the little kind-hearted little little Quagsire. And basically, whenever you send it out, it has a title that it shows in the bottom left over there. Like, it will say Damper the Kind-Hearted, so on and so forth. But basically, it's just a little tag, little title thing. Kind of just like a little completionist thing, just to have on a Pokemon. But essentially, whenever you go camping, there is a chance to end up finding a guaranteed one that has the Curry mark. A mark for a Curry connoisseur Pokemon. Essentially, there's a cooking mechanic in this game. There's been some other camping kind of somewhat similar mechanics, I believe, in previous gens. I personally didn't play 5, 6, or 7, but I know Gen 3 had Pokeblocks for the competitions. Gen 4 had Poffins, which we did some the other month when, you know, we were playing that game. But basically, this game has a curry, and next game is going to have sandwiches, which means, since this is a curry mark, and specifically says curry mark, it is almost guaranteed not in Scarlet and Violet, even if Scarlet and Violet has marks. So, what we're going to be doing today is catching literally every single Pokemon in this game that has a curry mark. And, yeah, we got a ways to go. I did get all of them in, I believe, 2 areas. The one I'm currently standing in, and the Grimwood Tangle, which we might revisit, as this one has Authentic Sinistea and a few other pretty interesting things, like the Galar Ponyta and a few others. But basically, we're going to be hunting down every last one of these things. And that's pretty much the entire game plan. So I have a little guide thing here, which is actually funny because I was checking on the Reddit, which is a website I don't normally use, but I was checking the Reddit for info because there's not too much info on various things. I was like under the ribbon thread. And apparently the exact day I asked, which is funny because no one even referenced the video when I asked, but I ended up finding randomly a video on YouTube that someone posted that it kind of blew up now because they did it really well. It's pretty well edited. That basically goes over every single possible fundamental you would ever need in order to end up hunting. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, we're currently in Grimwood Tangle. Or not Grimwood Tangle. We're currently in, gosh, what's this place even called? The little cave area where you meet the doggies next to your house. Which is funny because this is actually the first zone in the game. If I was to actually walk into something right here, they're all like level 2, 3. You can even see from, if we go check our thingy right over here, that the average Pokemon right here is pretty much like level negative. Level 2, level 3, stuff like that. I am missing one little Caterpillar, however, I am going to the deeper area, which I believe is one of the only few Pokemon games, actually there's a few of them, where the first zone in the game is actually directly adjacent to the last zone of the game, which is kind of funny, which I believe is right here, if I'm not mistaken. We didn't go through a loading zone, which makes me think it's not here, but based on the Pokemon I see here, this should be the right area, so let me go use the camp. So essentially what we're going to be doing most of the stream is cooking. A lot of cooking. Like a lot of cooking. A lot of simulated cooking. Of course, next gen will have this with sandwiches, which are apparently going to be giving bonuses and other things to make it so people actually use it, as I do feel like it was a pretty underused mechanic in this game, as I think I used it like a few times to heal, and like that's about it. However, we're going to be doing it to go and get a bunch of Pokemon. So our main goal is to go and try to get a Charizard Class 1. So we're going to be using some of the rare berries that I already accumulated earlier. and just go from there. As it is heavily based on the berries that you end up using. I do have to use Joy-Con for this. Oh wait, actually this is probably a bad setup. So the main reason for this is it is literally impossible to click A quick enough. Even if you mash at like max speed, you're not gonna click enough. Maybe like an auto clicker thing, but manually it is. You could be like the best A masher ever. You're not mashing quicker than what a Joy-Con can end up doing. So we basically just have to fan it, spin it a little, and hope we get lucky, and hopefully we'll get all the Pokemon we need. Oh, I don't think I did it actually far enough, but I'll find out when it's not Charizard class in several moments. Let's see. Also, why is it so dark in this area? I guess because it is like a foggy area by naturally. Because normally it is much brighter over here. And basically, every single time we do this, if it is a silver medal, we'll end up getting a 20% chance that one will spawn. And if we get a gold medal, which I don't think that one will be because I somewhat messed up there, I believe, or we have a 25% chance. So I'll find out based on the animation that plays here. Alright, so we only got a silver there. Also, I got biscuits, by the way. And that's a 20% chance something will spawn. And as you can see, we have a Pokemon now. And this is one of them we don't have yet. Well, you know, as far as curry marked. And do you want to add to your team? Yes. And as easy as that, we have ourselves a curry marked Pokemon. It is as straightforward as that. So if we now go check our Pokemon, we can check right over here. Check all the way over here. And boom. We have a Pokemon. And if we check over here, it has a curry mark on it. And this is the only way to get them in existence. Because they're probably not going to exist next gen. And my main goal of this stream is to catch every last one of them. We are like 1/5 the way there. So we got a lot of cooking. Also, they try to jump scare you sometimes. It's really creepy on some of them because of how close-up zoomed it is. I have no clue why it does that. But they like to try to jump scare you. It was really funny in the Grimwood Tangle as well, because it's like a kind of spooky area of the game. And the first time I saw it, it really caught me off guard. Like, it almost looked like the game was glitching out. It was really funny. Okay, there are 5 others that exist here. That one little Galar trap thingy that I forget what its name is. The butterfly, Butterfree. The thing that looks like a spaceship, Corviknight. And, the Galar Wheezing. So, let's keep hunting. Let's keep track of how many we find. Where's my counter? Where is my how many of these we found counter? Because I do want to keep track of our total just for the fun of it. Actually, I should keep track of, let's see. I want to keep track of found as well. There we go. Though found might be a weird data point, because sometimes we'll have a 20% chance, and other times we're going to have a 25% chance. So depending on performance, our actual number will vary greatly, depending on how that goes. You basically, yes, you basically just cook rare curry and they show up. However, there is an invisible stat that you have to raise some, before you can technically do this. It's one of the reasons why I'm using this exact squad that you see here. The main reason for this is mostly because you need high upside. Probably shouldn't be shaking that. We're gonna get motion sickness. But you need to have high sociability on your Pokemon. So there are 2 values in this game. Normally there's only one, and that value is friendship. However, there's a second value in this game known as sociability, which your Pokemon can have. Okay, why am I getting so much slower of a fire today? That's weird. But I need to do that a little bit quicker. I think it's because the mic is here. I'm doing it a little bit differently than I normally would. Because we keep getting only silver, and we definitely need some golds to speed up the process. But anyways, what was I saying? But your Pokemon basically have an invisible sociability stat as far as how much they like each other. And that sociability stat needs to be a certain height in order for them to actually want to do it. Like, they won't produce Pokemon until it's high enough. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't even know this mechanic exists, as your entire crew that you currently have on you needs a very high sociability for this to end up working. Like, they almost have to be max friendship, a level of high sociability, and the friendship alone isn't enough. The Pokemon themselves have to be sociable with each other. Okay, we're only getting silvers here. So I'm definitely doing this too slow. We don't have any spawn here. So they get a little bit lucky on the first one. Oh yeah, let me keep the count up. Let's see. The count is going to go very high very quick. Alright, let's try this again. Because this mic's definitely getting in the way slightly. Yeah, I think I got it. I got this down. Shake the Joy-Con! Munches cookie chip. Gosh, I can't even speak. Munching on cookie. Why am I saying cookie chip instead of chocolate chip? But nice. I got myself biscuits. Come on. No, I keep doing it not far enough. You need it to go to where it starts like flaring up. Also, I cannot do this right-handed. Even though I'm right-handed, which is kind of weird. I'm so used to using the stick on left. Also, it's weird doing the spinning on Joy-Con, because if you even slightly move your hand, it also counts as spinning, which makes you overspin a lot more often. Alright, there's gonna be a silver again. Right, we need to get that motion down. I was doing this some earlier, however, obviously we already have like almost 2 boxes full of them. However, I was not having as big of an issue getting Charizard class. But I think it's mostly because the mic is in the way. So I need to find a way to like hold it while having the mic here. But yeah, next gen is replacing this with sandwiches. So we're gonna hear like a billion sandwich jokes. Because all the sandwich memes in the past on the channel. Alright, let me see if I can get this. Yeah, I feel like I'm still not doing it quick enough. Yeah, this fire's gonna be even worse. And we're definitely doing something wrong. Oh wow, that was even worse. Oh gosh. At this rate, we're just heading for silvers. Is this the same issue we had with... What was the other game we were playing the other week? Wasn't Bayonetta 3, I don't believe. Well, obviously we were playing Bayonetta 3, but I mean... There was some other game we were playing, and it had like some amount of motion controls. And oh, I know. We were playing Pokemon Eevee. And I was like, it is so much harder to catch anything because the mic's in the way. I'm having the same issue now because of motion controls. Hopefully next gen has like literally 0 motion controls. The worst part is you cannot do this in handheld. It is actually impossible to get Charizard class. As you can see, we haven't even gotten it now with the better method. Okay. Let me see if I can move back some. It's weird too because I wasn't moving the camera earlier when I was doing it. I think that's good enough. Oh yeah, berries. Trying to do it in a way that won't hurt the hand either. Because we're gonna be doing this for some hours. Do you have to be on the same team for a long time to get high sociability? Basically, the main way to get high sociability is just to cook a lot of curries with the same team. Yes. Just basically have one team on your thing, and just cook a ton. Is like the easiest, most straightforward. Okay, there we go, finally. Okay, so whatever strategy I just did is the way we have to do it. So when the fire blazes like that, we're good to go. Now we just do this decently. Because the fire is the hardest part. Everything from there is like really straightforward. Yeah, this should be a Charizard. You can even hear the fire blazing. But yeah, this is a mechanic I'm pretty sure most people don't even know exists. It's one of them that was kind of hidden. In Next Gen, they made it more obvious by literally including it in the trailer. Probably because so few people used it in Sword and Shield because it wasn't in the trailer. That they're like, we should maybe put this in the trailer. So wait, that still wasn't Charizard? I'm scammed. I got scammed. Oh, never mind, I didn't get scammed. Give me that. We still got scammed, though. There we go. We got a Stun Fist. I almost forgot you even exist. Is that one that looks like a bear trap on the ground but has a Pokeball as a mouth to act as like a trap? The weirdest thing is it has no evolution, so it's kind of useless. What's even weirder is it has a Galar version but not a new evolution form, which makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, we're basically going to be shaking it on camera for hours, yes. That is the game plan. Luckily, Next Gen, all we have to do is just put stuff on a sandwich. Also, sandwiches will probably be better overall than these things, because you get a bunch of bonuses and stuff from them. I didn't do it enough. Oh gosh, I'm about to just stop even trying to get Charizards. If we're going to keep failing this much. Once we get it down, we should be good to go. It's just so annoying having to do motion controls for it. I almost just want to do the A-mash method. Because getting silver is actually really easy. The problem is getting Charizard. Because silver is silver rank, Charizard is gold rank. There's no platinum rank for it. I need you. Join us. It looks like he's gonna abduct the entire planet, which is kind of like what he's supposed to look like. But he's definitely gonna abduct the entire planet. We're almost evolved for this area. I believe we're just missing Butterfree and what are we missing? We're missing Butterfree, Weezing, and good old Corviknight. Can't forget about Corviknight. Save it for the OnlyFans. Yes. There we go. Okay, we got a perfect fire. Now just don't mess up the rest, and we're good to go. Fire is perfect. What on earth was that noise? I think we're good. Unless I didn't stir enough. In which case, if that's the issue, then we know that was the issue. But it should be Charizard. If that's not, I have no clue what we're doing wrong. I have no clue what we're doing wrong. Really? You've got to be kidding me. I guess I didn't stir it enough. Which makes sense because I'm not used to stirring with motion controls. Because I keep doing it with stick, but then I keep like underestimating how much we're shaking. Let's see. Where did you get all the berries from? So, rare berries, there's a couple trees in the wild area. Or, there's 2 trees in the wild area. And several in the DLC area. Particularly on the, not Isle of Armor. Isle of Armor has a lot of trees, but a lot of them have apricorns. But, a lot of the rarer, better trees for it are on the, Isle of Armor. Oh no, oh no! That time I overshook, I think. But, yeah, Isle of Armor. Why do I keep saying Isle of Armor? I mean, Crown Tundra has quite a few berry trees where you can end up doing it on. And there's some methods where you can end up repeating on them as well. Alright, so I'm not sure if this is a good fire or a bad fire. I saw it do smoke, however, it currently doesn't have black smoke. So this is either a perfect fire or a bad fire. And I want to hope it's a perfect one. We'll find out when this is not or is Charizard. It to be Charizard. There we go, finally, gosh. They do exist. So that's a perfect curry. And that's what we're aiming for every time. Though that's the first one we got this entire time. Also, I am not keeping track at all of our number. We were at 5 and 3. Gosh. I'm gonna keep forgetting to update that number so often. I don't understand how some people keep track of a number up to thousands. I, on an average stream, probably track a number to, like, double digits or triple digits. And I still mess it up. The count. Also, I'm pretty sure it's kind of weird because similar to Poffins, I feel like spilling has almost no negative effect. In Poffins, you almost want to spill because getting max speed is more important than accidentally spilling. Like, the penalty for spilling is nothing compared to going slightly slower. And I feel like in this game it's very similar. In that, even though there's like a spill negative mechanic, it's almost like no negative amount to a degree that matters. I say that, and we're probably not going to get Charizard here because of it. Oh, there we go. We got it down, 2 in a row. Alright, now we just need to do that, like, a couple hundred more times. We'll be good. Here, let me update the number. So I'm not sure why I'm not doing these in order. I keep going down to whatever one I have the most of. Or at least somewhat most of. But it'd be so much more convenient just doing it in order. That's all you're going to think about next gen is make a sandwich. Honestly, next gen sandwiches is going to be such a big part of the game. Because they give you bonuses for everything. Like, it's going to be kind of like how it was in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. From what I can understand. Where, like, you'll get a gigantic bonus for a couple different things that will last like X amount of real-time minutes. Oh no, we didn't go far enough. This is going to be a silver. But you're basically just going to eat some food and then have a bonus for like X number of minutes or something similar. And some of those bonuses are really good. They have small and big Pokemon, so there'll be like a bonus to have a higher rate on that. Appearance rates can be increased for every Pokemon type. Catch rates can be increased for every Pokemon type. I heard rumor that there's even like a shiny odds increasing rate. However, the material for that probably costs a bit. But that'll be insane if that's stacked with Shiny Charm. Because then you'll have Shiny Charm plus the increased rate. Which might bring it close to what, oddly enough, not too, oh, those are glowing quite a bit. Is that Charizard? I hear glow noise. But anyways, it might bring it very close to what it was in Pokemon Eevee. Okay, how was that one a Charizard? Okay, I'll take it. That didn't seem like we did as good. Hey, you're a repeat, but I'll take you. Kind of forced to. Alright, so that's a 7 and a... Honestly, our odds right now have been kind of good on getting these Pokemon. 7 and a 4. Also, don't make sure you don't accidentally say no. Yeah, there we go. Come on, give us the other 3 we actually need. Actually, let me go double check the odds. What are the odds on the one we're trying to find right now? So, we are trying to find a Butterfree at 21.43%. Okay, the most annoying one's going to be Weezing. So hopefully we get a Weezing soon. Weezing is the lowest one in this area at a 11.43. Luckily, we got the second rarest one as the very first one we found here. Which was whatever that weird cloud-looking thing was. But, Okay. So we're mostly looking for a Weezing. That'll be the hardest one. I was looking for all of them, though. Yeah, Pokemon Go odds are kind of insane. Or Pokemon, I was talking about Let's Go Eevee in Pikachu when I was mentioning those odds. Because odds in that is 1 in 1,000, basically. Odds in Legends Arceus is 1 in 500. And we don't know what the overworld odds will be in next gen. All boosts and everything. If we don't get it here, it's because we accidentally we overshook this time, potentially. Just making that weird noise. They keep going like, "Grr." I'm actually not sure who it is on our team. It might be the Farfetch'd. Because when would you ever have a Farfetch'd on your team? So I don't tend to know what noise it makes. But he has more of like a noise. Actually, it might be the Iskew. Alright, that looks like it's only a silver. Which means I think we overshook. Hey, Butterfree! Hello, Butterfree. Thank you. Good old Butterfree. There we go. Alright, let's keep going. That means we only have 2 more left in this area. Also, we've been getting some pretty good odds. The actual chance is only 20% for silver and, what was the other one? And 25% for gold. But we're getting almost every time. We're not going to be able to maintain that luck, though. As much as it would be amazing if we could. I do wish they would have made the odds for these a little bit higher, though. Like, 20 and 25% might not sound that bad. But that basically means you're going on average, like, 3, 4, 5 cooks without actually getting a single Pokemon a lot of times. We don't currently know how common the eggs will be next gen. Like, if you're going to get one, like, every single time, or if they're going to be odds kind of like what this game is. Right, it seems like a really solid fire. I'm really happy with this fire. I'm not happy with our spinning, though. I gotta keep my... I'm so not used to this. I gotta keep my hand, like, perfectly still. Because any amount of movement of the hand moves the Joy-Con, which also moves the stirring. Because I use the stick method, not the spin around in circle method. With hands. So he's blocking our screen. I said, hello, Dwight! Welcome! It looks like the streamers were Darian and Isabel. Not exactly. We got a gold, though. Though they do tend to be the Pokemon crowd that loves to watch our Pokemon streams. This is something I was meaning to grind at some point, and I had some spare time today, so I figured we'd do it today. And I figured we'd stream it. Especially since most people don't even know this mechanic exists. Mostly because there's only 2 people who would really hunt for this. People who want to go for marks, which is what we're doing. And people who want to shiny hunt something absurdly annoying. Because this is actually full odds shiny hunting. Shiny Charm does not affect the odds on this, so it's a 1 in 4,000. I never deliberately full odds shiny hunting. However, we technically are right now, if we get lucky. But yeah, it's a 1 in 4,096 chance. It's one of the rare shinies in all of modern Pokemon. I have no intention to hunt it, but if we get lucky, that'd be cool. I'm just here for the curry Pokemon, not for the shiny curry Pokemon. Also, you might notice our utensils look slightly different. I did finally, a couple weeks ago actually almost a month ago, I ended up finally going and getting the Curry Dex complete. It doesn't really do anything. Like, you would think like, oh, Curry Dex, this would go make this arbitrary mechanic have like a higher shiny rate or something. Nope, it does like literally nothing. It's just like cosmetic little utensils. But hey, they're rare cosmetic utensils. You basically have to cook all 151 dishes. Nice, we got a Charizard. You can tell based on how they glow there if it's Charizard or not. It even has like a little background noise. Oh, I keep forgetting to update the number. That's 10. I'm so bad at updating numbers. I'm pretty sure every number we ever keep track of on any stream is off by minimum 2. With like 100% consistency of always being off by a few. I believe you can get pink utensils. I think I would need a fairy type Pokemon. I can go get them real quick. I just have it as a ghost because my current lead is Decidueye. And he has either grass or ghost, so I just went with ghost. Also because I was in the spooky areas earlier, and we kind of are now as well. There we go. Perfect fire. Now let's get a perfect stir. Also, don't those look like rocks? It looks like we're eating rocks in a vat of, like, sludge. What the hell the lighting is here. This is definitely a bad lighting area to do curry. Also, does anyone actually eat curry? Like, I am not a fan of it. Like, I don't mind rice and stuff like that. Like, chili dogs and curry are, like, two of those foods in a weird category that I just don't like. Like, I do consider them in the same category, even though they're drastically different things. Chili and curry. I'm definitely a fan of rice, though. Just not of curry rice. Similar to how I'm a fan of hot dogs, just not chili dogs. They're just too messy for their own good. Also, I would love if you spawn something. But yeah, I'll change the utensils once we finish up in this dark area, because I won't be in much lighter areas later. We're starting in a pretty bleak area. But we just need 2 more at this point. However, how much more we need to actually cook to get these 2 Mars within question? We need a Weezing at like 11% chance, and we need, I forget what the other one was, but I think it's like 16%. Oh yeah, Corviknight is 17. Ooh, I hope that wasn't over. I think we might be fine. Now, that seems kind of solid. We'll find out in a moment. Show us the glow! Yeah, I'm definitely not a curry fan. Anything kind of in that category of like curly, chili, just not a fan of. It just has like a weird taste texture combination to me. And often the things you put it on are just way too... It makes the food into something not as messy, into something way too messy. Also, can you please move so I know if I have a Pokemon there or not? I'm pretty sure we don't, I just want to make sure. Yeah, we don't. But you never know. Anyways, let's keep cooking. Yeah, I'm generally not a fan of spicy foods. Like, there are spicy foods I do eat, but generally it's a category of food I stay away from. It depends how it's spicy. Like, if like the breading of something is spicy, like that's normally fine. But if the main attributes of the food you're eating is like, oh, this is a spicy food, then I tend to not like it. But if it's something that's normally not spicy but gets a little bit of spice, I don't mind it. But if it's literally like an archetype of food that is just known for being spicy, I tend to not like it. Oh no, I'm almost out of breakfast biscuits. I ended up doing them with a gravy earlier, but then I ran out of the gravy, so I've just been putting jelly on them and butter. would love if you spawn a Pokemon. We went on such a good streak, and now we're going dry. Which I should even say that, because technically, we're supposed to only get one every 4 when we're doing Charizard. If we do Silver, it's 20%. If we do Gold, it's 25%. So we've been pretty lucky, actually, so far. But it's really unfortunate when you get unlucky. You could do this for like 10-15 minutes and only get 1. I believe on average it's taking about 2 minutes per cycle, roughly. Which we can kind of tell too, because we've done 13 in 35, but a lot of that was also talking. Also, hopefully we can move to a different zone soon. Also, oddly enough, I'm not sure if we even need to do Route 1. Because that very early route already has so much overlap. Also, it is definitely possible to get super unlucky on the variety of Pokemon we get. Because even if we get good Curry luck, we need it to actually land on ones we don't have. Because there is a chance we keep getting the ones we already have. Do I see a Pokemon over there? Yep, that's what I thought. Get out of here. Unfortunately, it's one we have. I still want him, though. In case he's 0 attack. He's definitely in the category of Pokemon that needs 0 attack. So let me update my numbers. It's 14-6. And with that being said, let me go mark all of them as well. So, of course, the main reason we're doing this is all of these Pokemon have a mark on them. So if we go check Pokemon, we go to our bag over here. Every single one of them, all 6 of them. Which will be really easy to track since it's just every single one since here. But they all have their little mark thingy over here. So we're going to go give it to all of them. Hey, there we go. I also like to mark their IVs if they have anything good. Okay, we have a no good defense. Not like you would ever use that. I still like marking it though. And there we go. Also, I'm not sure if you can actually use the nature synergy on these guys. I've never actually tried because I don't have any shiny one that has good sociability with the other ones. Not like it would matter. Most of them we won't have to mince, and even if we needed to mint them for whatever reason for using them in competitive, we have like so many. Actually, I have like, can you actually check your battle points directly? I don't think you can. Because I have like a, actually, you might be able to on your league card. How many battle points do we have? Yeah, we have 6,080 BP. A mint is 50. So we have 120 mints that we could do for anything. Not too bad. Yeah, 150 mints. So what other statistics do we have here? Card. No, not card code. I'm trying to flip my card. It's the R button. No, do not generate a card code. I do not want a card code. No. Let's see. First partner Pokemon, our good old Sobble. When we end up doing this, I have, oh yeah, because I was hunting, Ditto at the time. Curry Dex, 21 kinds of curry. All 151. It's weird that it says 21 kinds, but there's 5 flavors per thing. Or sorry, 6 flavors per thing because there's neutral flavor. Wait, 5, 6? Why does it say only 21? Oh, you know why? I know why. All this card data is when I registered the card, not my actual current data. Ah, I see. All that data is when I registered it, not my current numbers. That makes sense. I was gonna say, because that's definitely off. We have them all. Actually, we could check right here. If we go under Curry Dex, we get all the curry. All 151 of them, because they love doing 151 because of Gen 1. But, also, the one in the thumbnail right now, you're wondering which one it is. Actually, we can go make it real quick. It's under the category of ones we can. I don't have it in mass, though. Maybe we should, because honestly, it's one of the more adorable ones. But look, it's a little Pikachu and Eevee. And you can't get the bigger version of them, unfortunately, when doing this. I believe to get the bigger version, you have to do it with... you have to do it in one of those areas where there's like a bunch of people cooking. So either in multiplayer or in those little areas designated around the area, or, you know, around various zones. The problem with cooking that way is it is impossible to spawn what we're trying to hunt for when you're cooking in that fashion. So it's kind of pointless to do that way, unfortunately. Because the main benefit that you'd be going for, which would be, you know, what we're hunting for right now, the Pokemon, is not doable through that method. Are we just using all the bird eggs? Yeah, we're pretty much just using all the bird eggs. I would not be surprised if there's Decidueye eggs. I have opened multiple thousands Decidueye eggs. We have them in like 4 different balls and shiny. We even have a perfect 6 IV one and a square shiny version of them. I got them in like every rare form you can get. Unfortunately, you cannot get them from Curry. Actually, I believe there's only like 50-ish different Curry Pokemon. I'm not sure if you count every evolution exactly what the number comes out to. All I know is we'll be doing this all day and might still not finish. Like, I believe the approximate amount of time to catch every Curry Pokemon is like 10 to 20 hours. Maybe even more than that. Because it depends if you count every single evolutionary form. Hello, Emernator! Welcome, welcome. Because if you put that into consideration, that raises the number quite a lot. Because that means one Pokemon might need 3 of them. Just because all the forms. Oh no, we didn't get it perfect. Please move. Please move. I can't tell if there's a Pokemon back there or not. I'm pretty sure it isn't. No, it isn't. Okay, just making sure. Technically, it would be beneficial if you used very small Pokemon. But, I like my birds. So we're sticking with birds. However, I cannot use Corviknight. There is a weird glitch with Corviknight due to him having too wide of a body. It's fine if the thing we find is a Corviknight. But we can't have a Corviknight ourselves. Because basically what happens is there's some Pokemon with a really, really wide flying hitbox. And this wide flying hitbox can make it that if you accidentally call them, you'll keep calling them, and you won't be able to call the Pokemon that spawns. And there's a couple flying Pokemon that have way too big of a hitbox that if you accidentally call them, you'll be basically stun-locked and incapable of calling the wild Pokemon that spawns. Where's the Mike Rowlet? Unfortunately, he probably will not be able to visit us today because I'm doing motion controls and he's gonna fall like every 10 seconds. Also, I forgot to add the numbers. We're at 16 right now. Actually, you know a good way to track that I haven't been? Why don't I just look at what number we have total in the eggs? Ah, we got another Butterfree. Not what we're looking for. Well, you know, it is what we're looking for, but not the specific thing we're looking for. That makes sense. It has the highest chance of spawning here. Kind of weird that it took us like 3 or 4 Pokemon before we found one. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We found another one. That's 7. Alright, so let's assume we started at 816. Actually, can't remember. Actually, that's a good thing. Hold up. We actually know what we started at. I don't even need to keep track of this number necessarily. All I need to know, similar to like Gems of War, where we just keep track of the very, very, very start number. All I need to know is what did we have all the way at the beginning? Because I could check with the stream. It was 819. Okay, I'm definitely not keeping track correctly. We're at 19. So we started at 819. Alright, that's all we need to know. We started at 819. And now we will never be off on number. Like, since we started at 819, whatever the difference between 819 is how many we have. And the number found will be super easy to keep track of, because it's literally how many we have in our box. Or at least since that little pink cloud thingy. I forget its name. It's one of those Pokemon in the never used in any circumstance category, so I forget it exists in any way, shape, or form. A Pokemon must be like one of two things for me to know it exists. It must either be viable and competitive. Actually, there's three. It must be viable and competitive, or look cool, or be a bird. Or a dragon or dinosaur looking thing. If it meets any of those three criteria, I probably know what it is. If it somehow got through the cracks and does not fit any of those three categories, I probably forget it even exists as a Pokemon. Especially if it came in Gen 5, 6, or 7 that I did not play. There's more egg than curry. I know, we should go make a different one. I'm just making this one because it's one of the ones I have a lot of. But we could be making anything. Doesn't technically have to be the egg. I just thought it would be funny since we're doing birds. Where is everyone? They all ran away. Hey, that brings us to 20. So we're still actually doing good on odds right now. We cooked 20 times and found 7 Pokemon. With a 1 in 4, 1 in 5 chance, depending on how well we cook. So we're doing pretty good on those odds. Now we just need to get lucky enough to actually get the odds to find all the Pokemon we need. Oh no! Oh no! I let my fire died some. Oh no, we had a perfect fire and then I let it die too much, I think. Find out in a moment. I wasn't shaking enough once we finally got there. Because if we don't get a perfect here, that was because why? Got a perfect flame and then I accidentally didn't do it enough once we got perfect. It might still be good enough though. Because it's like just below perfect flame, which should still be perfect enough. Yep, I got it. Luckily, I'm using better berries. So we have a lot more leeway to mess up. Not a huge amount of leeway, but some amount. Can you please stop giving me ones I already have? I would like something unique, please. Like a Corviknight. Actually, that's only 2 we're missing, right? Corviknight and Weezing, I believe. We definitely have to make sure we get the Weezing, though, as I believe this is the only area where you get Weezing. Whereas, theoretically, we don't need to get Corviknight because you could just get the smaller ones. Because, you know, you could just get 3 Rookies. And that's basically getting a Corviknight. But in the case of the Weezing, I believe this is the only place to spawn, so you actually have to get the 10% Weezing here. Or 11%, whatever it was. Because we can basically leave this area as soon as we get Weezing. Even if we don't get the Corviknight before then. Alright, perfect fire. Oh, am I using a gamepad? No, I'm using a Joy-Con. Also, I like how it spilled as soon as I moved it up because it also tracks the motion of the Joy-Con on top of my spinny motion. But yeah, we're just using the Joy-Con, specifically the Joy-Cons from the OLED Switch, so you can use any Joy-Con. My other ones have Joy-Con drift, so I just use these. Luckily, my newer ones don't quite have Joy-Con drift yet. No, in all fairness, we've only had them for a year. They haven't had enough time to drift yet. We also very rarely use them, other than when in handheld mode. Or when a game forces you to use motion controls, like right now. Which I hope next gen has no forced motion controls. Like, they're going to. But I wish they wouldn't. Better free. Please stop spawning. Or at least spawn with 0 attack if you're gonna spawn. Because that's something else you could technically hunt for while we're doing this. While shiny is insane to try to go for, one thing that is slightly less insane is try to get a competitive version of a Pokemon through this method. They have no guaranteed IVs, which might sound like a bad thing, but it's actually a good thing. Because the only thing that matters is if they have 0 in the correct location. Some need 0 attack, some need 0 speed, some need 0 both. Depends on the Pokemon. Yep, don't do that. But yeah, what's gonna be funny is, even though we're doing this right now, we're gonna have to do almost the same thing in like 3 weeks from now. Not specifically trying to hunt Pokemon, but to finish the sandwich decks. Because, you know, if they had a curry dex, they definitely will have a 151 sandwich dex next gen. Like, you know it's happening. Like, there's a 100% chance it's happening. I think they were even numbered in one of the trailers. We found it! We're done with this zone. No. No. Move. 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 Give me him. I believe we can leave this area now. I haven't gotten Corviknight yet, but Rickety spawns in like several other routes we still have to do. So we can just upgrade some Ricketies. Let me double check real quick. 1 moment. So, things. Oh, well, let me update my number. Also, we're doing pretty good on odds right now, actually. Also, you know something that's really funny? He's 11.43%, which is basically about 10% chance. You know how many Pokemon it took until we found him? 10. He dropped at exact odds. Anyways. My controller just fell, my other one. There we go. Oh no, I got a little thingy in the thing now. No! How does it have dust in there? You're gonna cause Joy-Con drift. Get out of there. I think I got it. Gosh, Joy-Cons are so annoying. Anyways, in other news. I was doing something. Oh yeah, I was just checking what we have. So, Stunfisk, check. Butterfree, triple check. The Orbeetle thing, triple check. That's weird. Stunfisk has a higher rate than you, and you're still spawning more. Corviknight, not check, but we can just get more Ricketies, which we'll be getting on other routes. Whatever this Cloud thing was, check, which is actually almost as rare as him, but luckily we got it first try. And Weezing, check. Oh, with no good attack! Perfect Weezing! Ooh, nice. We got a perfect Weezing. That's the no good attack I was talking about. He even has negative nature. Look at him! Trying to try hard here. Getting a correct nature and a correct IV stat, though the IV matters a lot more. Though then again, does Weezing actually care if he has 0 attack? Think about it. I know normal Weezing does. Don't you kind of care too? Yeah, you care. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, oh, that's cool. Yeah, we got a perfect Weezing. Unfortunately, normal Weezing is more useful than Galarian Weezing. However, next gen, that might not be the case. Assuming it's even in next gen. You got no good attack. Oh yeah, let me go mark all these while we're here, and then we'll go move to the next zone. And for Isabelle, we'll go change our utensils to pink. I think I need a fairy type Pokemon, so you know what, Weezing? We're gonna put you to use immediately, as you are a fairy type. I think I marked all of them with anything relevant. Just double checking. And we got a best attack, which is very much not useful on you. Exact opposite of what you want to see. Anyways, let me go get some pink utensils real quick and get out of here. Unfortunately, like many areas in this game, I believe you cannot escape rope here. So what's the point of adding escape rope if you can't ever use it? Like right now, perfect time to use escape rope. You cannot use escape rope. Okay, so I will fly. Oh wait, it does let you. Hold up! An area that actually lets you escape rope in this game? I almost forgot they exist. Okay, never mind. That's one of the few places where you can actually escape rope where it makes sense. Anyways, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a guy who changes tint color. You change it to fairy. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't move with a Joy-Con. Or this Joy-Con anyways. I was like, wait, why am I not moving? I want to change my tent color. I did not want poison. I wanted fairy. Scammed. Luckily, he doesn't charge anything. Oh, I scammed again. Stop mashing A. There we go. It should be pink now. Alright, to the next zone. Which is oddly enough Route 1. Which makes absolutely no sense, but the routing is weird in this game. Because the first zone in this game is called Slumbering Weald. And then the second zone in the game is called Route 1. Why? I don't know. Let's see. I believe the only thing I need here is... Actually, I think I just need Caterpie twice. Luckily it's a second... Oh, it's a third high spawn here. It's like a 22% chance. Which isn't like super good. It's not super bad either though. I'm just gonna do it right here. Alright, back to cooking. Oh, nope. Stop dropping. Okay, I need to, like, hide this Joy-Con from me. Or drop it again. Trying to get the dust out just in case. I don't have, like, a super dusty floor. Because obviously I vacuum, like, almost every other week or so. But, it's definitely, like, not perfectly clean. It's enough to cause Joy-Con drift. If it so chooses to. Anyways, start cooking. Like, you can just look at the Joy-Con funny and it'll start causing Joy-Con drift. You can only imagine what a speck of dust will do. Also, yay, we have lighting now. Also, we have pink. The fairy type color. As well as actual proper lighting. Actually, you know what it looks like? That's actually kind of cool. It almost reminds me of those rose petals in Animal Crossing. Like those fans. Those, what's it called? That one holiday in March. Where they have like those really pink petals. That's what this fan reminds me of. There we go. The curry doesn't look like sludge with rocks in it. Now it looks like, I don't know. It almost still looks like that. Though less so. We've gone from sludge to rocks with a brown pool with polygons in it. We have upgraded to something that kind of resembles food, rather than looking like sludge with rocks. So we're mostly looking for 2 Caterpies right now in this area. Also, oddly enough, despite this route being the first route where you would find a Rookity, Rookity does not actually spawn here. As weird as that may seem. Another one that's kind of weird that doesn't spawn here is the sheep. Let me double check something. There is another Corviknight route, right? Yeah, the next route we're going to be doing has Rookity. I believe this is our only Caterpie chance. Yeah, I believe this is the only route with Caterpie. And I do need 2 more. We got all the Butterfrees unlocked, but I need Caterpie and Metapod. Metapod. Also, too bad Lester isn't here. We can also find Hooters here. It actually has the highest chance of spawning here. It's like a 27% that we find some Hooters. So where did chat go? There it is. Yeah, the Sakura event. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, doing the flame building is very annoying in this game. You have to do like a really specific motion in handheld to get it done. It is impossible to do with A mashing. Which is annoying because it's like 99% of the time, probably more than that, I'm playing this game with Joy-Con as well as almost every Switch game. But this one specific feature requires you to use handheld. As is, to my understanding, impossible or near impossible to get a gold off of non-handheld. I would like a Pokemon to spawn. Also cool, we can actually see the farm. I don't think I've ever actually camped on Route 1 now that I think about it. And the reason I say that is because you actually don't have access to camping this early in the game when you're first on this route. You don't get it, I believe, until you hit the Wild Zone. And you would already been past Route 1 by then. So like a lot of people wouldn't even see like this little farm area. At least not in this way. So look at those pixels. Good old, most profitable franchise to ever exist graphics there. Oh, no, I don't mind graphics too much. As long as it's fun. And I definitely enjoy grinds. And gosh, is this quite the grind. And we're doing the, like, minor version of this. Some people have actually legitimately farmed an entire team of shinies with this method. I don't intend to even do one, as it takes about 400 to 500 hours. But some people have taken over 2,000 hours to get an entire team of shiny curry Pokemon. I'm pretty sure the number of people that have done that is single-digit long. But it is more than 0. That number is concerningly more than 0. Because to get a whole team of shiny curry Pokemon, it would take approximately a year of playing almost just the game to end up getting to it. Or like every time you log in, it's like, I'm gonna go kick curry for like several hours every day. Luckily, once we finish it today, we will never need to do it again. Because for what we're hunting for, it only takes like 10 to 20 hours total. Approximately, give or take a little. Which is way quicker than trying to get a shiny. I would maybe hunt for one shiny this way if Shiny Charm actually affected it. Because then the grind wouldn't be as bad. But Shiny Charm has no effect at all. Grammar police yourself. You hear they have tasty wings? Yeah, we were talking about Hooters earlier because it came up when we were hunting for Hoot Hoot. And I don't know, I've never cared for their food. I've eaten there a couple times. And there's literally like a local place several steps away that is like half the price and like at least 3 times better in taste. There's like no point to ever eat there. Even if I had an inclination for the kinds of foods they had. This is a local business like right next to it that is better. Good old refreshing water. Well, 1 hour down of our cooking simulator. And soon we'll have Cooking Simulator 2.0 when next patch comes out. Or next gen, I mean. Also, keep in mind, this method will still be available in the future. The only reason I want to do it before next gen is because if I don't do it by then, I probably will never do it. So I want to do it before next gen comes out. Because realistically, if I don't, I'll probably never get around to it. Also, can we spawn a Pokemon? We have not gotten a single one in this area. I wonder if I'm in the wrong spot in this area. Like, maybe I have to actually be where the grass is. Because now that I think about it, we still haven't gotten a single spawn, I don't think. So maybe we specifically have to be near the grass area, otherwise it's like, nope, I'm not going to spawn anything for you. Could just be us being unlucky. But it might be because we're not, like, several steps over to the right. Hey, just in case, I'm gonna test our theory. Could just be that we're unlucky. But just in case... I forgot, I can't move. I wonder if I turn on casual controls if it would let me. Okay, I'm gonna cook right here. Just in case that area we were just in doesn't count as Route 1. Like, it is Route 1, but it's not, like, in the grass Route 1. Let me move over just in case. I don't think this matters, but in case it does matter. We started at 19, so we're actually at 29. Wait, how am my number that bad already? Because we're at 29. We started at 819. Yeah, honestly, the pink color isn't too bad. Which looks kind of cool on it with the gold. Kind of looks like a rose gold kind of combination. We don't even need that much from this route. The only thing we really need is 2 Caterpies. Oh gosh, we just got a multi-poke. Watch us immediately get a spawn just for moving a few steps over. Yep. I don't know if it was required for us to do so. All I know is that it worked. Oh, also, there's one slight issue with this method that is fixed next gen by having eggs. Some Pokemon move very, 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 very slow. I believe there are, like, about 5 Pokemon that have, like, almost tied slowest movement speed in the entire game. One of them even being Shuckle, which I believe is literally the slowest Pokemon in existence. And it will take about 1,000 years for them to walk to us. And there are multiple of them that are like this. He's actually a slightly quicker moving slow Pokemon. There are some that move even slower than him. So we have that to look forward to. Walking simulator. Where it might literally take an actual real-time minute for them just to walk towards us. Oh, you did finally get the Bob Futins? Nice. I did actually get a set of spares. But luckily I didn't mess any of them up. If you need the other ones and you want to get the golden utensils, let me know. Though it is quite the journey to try to get all 51 of them. It's not like too bad, but it requires a lot of tracking. It doesn't take that long. Like, the biggest issue with getting gold utensils is more so the supplies. Once you have the supplies, it takes, I think, like 3 to 5 hours. If nothing else, the team that you do it with will have max sociability for sure. And then you'll eventually start getting drops as well, like what we're getting now. There really isn't any reason to go for curry decks though, other than for completionist sake. Unless you're doing curry so much that you'll want the extra little cosmetic. Because my understanding, that's all it is. Like, you would think you would do something. Like, maybe higher chance to find curry Pokemon, or higher shiny rate on curry Pokemon. But to my understanding, it does literally nothing. It's just purely cosmetic. Which is not ideal. Could at least make the spawn rate of them a little higher, if not the shiny rate. Make it from 25% and 25% to 40 and 50. At least our curry doesn't look like sludge anymore. It just looks like slightly better sludge. It'd be funny if Muck was one of the Pokemon you can get. Actually, Muck doesn't even exist in this game now that I think about it. I almost forgot about that. Sword and Shield doesn't have Muck. Or Alolan Muck for that matter. And yeah, I didn't even get to see it in Let's Go Eevee either, because it's only in Pikachu. Please spawn. At least we know they can spawn where we're standing now. Confirmed. Because I'm actually not sure if the spot we were standing in earlier could actually spawn them or not, or if we just got unlucky. Like, just in case, I'm gonna stand somewhat near patches of grass when I do it in the zone. I'm pretty sure it just cares if you're in the zone more than anything. But in case it actually matters what the exact location is. Which I don't believe it does, but you never know. It's a very underused mechanic that it has a lot of arbitrary aspects to it. I wouldn't be surprised if standing a few feet away from a certain location would make it so they don't spawn or something. So I'm pretty sure it's just based on what zone you're in. Regardless of exact position within it. Oh no, that's a silver. We over, oh no, never mind, that's gold. I looked at it wrong. Thought we overdid it in the heat. Oh, all good. Hey, that's not what we need. We need Caterpies. Also, please move. Please move. Stop talking. Get out of the way. Oh no, he's gonna eat the bug! I need that bug. Well, I technically don't need it, but I need it. There we go. What we need is Caterpies. How are we not finding one? It's like a 20-something% chance. Or 2 rolls now with no Caterpie. How did my 22% chance not occur at 2 rolls? It's not like it would take about 5 on average. Scammed. We're only not even halfway through the odds. How have we not gotten it yet? And this is the only route I believe with Caterpie, so I need 2 of them. Since we already got the Butterfrees from the other one. Because I do plan on getting every evolutionary form that is possible. Even if they're useless. What's a good fire Pokemon in Sword and Shield? In the base game or after the DLC and everything? Because in the base game, obviously Scorbunny's pretty high up there. I know speedrunners use Arcanine, or at least a category of speedrunning for this game uses Arcanine. But it's mostly because you can get Firestone very early to go evolve your to an Arcanine. So it's really good for a speedrun that is obviously trying to go quick. I'm trying to think. Torkoal is used pretty often in some formats. Or what's his name? Not Torkoal. What's he called? We're actually going to be getting him today as well. What's that one turtle called? The fire turtle. He's actually pretty relevant because if I'm not mistaken, he is the slowest he's the slowest weather setter in the entire game. Which is really relevant because the way that abilities like that work is it goes based on speed order. And in the case of weather setting, it is actually very beneficial to have a slower speed. Because whoever's the slowest speed when multiple weather setters are set out at the same time, the one with the lowest speed will have priority. As in they'll be the last one who does the weather set. Which means the weather that will be in effect will be them. And the turtle gets, I think he has like a 10 speed stat or something. Like it's definitely under 30. Like it's absurdly slow. Which allows him to set fire and then just go crazy with various moves. Especially in Trick Room teams. Though he technically doesn't even need Trick Room a lot of times. Though he tends to get used with Trick Room. Yeah, Torkoal, that's the guy. If you're just doing a playthrough, you probably just want to mess with Scorbunny. Because he's just more well-rounded. As far as high-level play, I would say he's definitely among one of the higher ones. That isn't like a Legends. But for a casual playthrough, Scorbunny is like the only fire type you probably ever need. I went with Sobble Squad though. Actually, that reminds me, I still to this day have not bothered getting a shiny Scorbunny. Probably should. Actually, I only got a shiny Sobble. And the only reason I even got a shiny Sobble was because Tyrion needed a G-Max, Inteleon or whatever his name is. And after we did the trade, I still kept farming for it a little bit and finally got a shiny. That's the only one we bothered to get shiny. We still need to get the other two at some point. I wanted to wait until next gen in case you can get them in a different ball. Because currently they are only available in Pokeball, and I'm not a fan of Pokeball shinies. Like, if I'm going to hunt for a Pokemon as a shiny through eggs, I want them to be in an Apple Ball. So I tend to not really do it for the Pokeball ones. And I was just hoping that next gen you'd be able to do it with any ball. Because to this day, even with all the DLC, all the content they added, there's still no way in Sword and Shield to catch the starters in anything but a Pokeball. Because there's only one instance you ever get them, and it is when you pick them as your starter. They do not occur in the wild or through any other means. Meaning they're basically Pokeball locked. Speaking of which, you may notice that everything we're catching right now is also in a Pokeball. You can get them in either Pokeball, Great Ball, or Ultra Ball. I'm just going with Pokeball because might as well. Generally, if you have the choice between those three balls, I'll just put them in Pokeball. Though if you add Premier to that, then obviously we put them in Premier. And if you add any ball, I generally use two types, Upper Balls and Luxury. Luxury Ball is probably one of my favorite balls in the entire game. It's arguably the best low rarity ball because it actually has an effect. It is one of only two balls in the entire game that has an effect after you catch them that lasts forever. Luxury Ball and Friend Ball are the only two. What the Luxury Ball does is it makes it so the rate of friendship you get is increased. I believe by 50% or something. And Friend Ball makes it so if you're catching something specifically with a Friend Ball, they almost immediately become best friends with you. And if you breed it with a Friend Ball, they start with a much higher base friendship than normal. However, oddly enough, if you're breeding a Friend Ball compared to breeding a Luxury Ball, I believe in a lot of situations, it is actually higher friendship to breed in a Luxury Ball, oddly enough. Because you don't gain the full benefit of Friend Ball when you breed it, only when you catch it specifically with a Friend Ball. Like, Friend Ball, if you specifically throw it... Oh, no, we got a silver. But Friend Ball, when you specifically throw it at something, has the highest friendship rate. But when you're breeding it, there's a lot of situations, depending on what the base friendship value is, that actually makes Luxury Ball better. Also, I have not been updating my number. Let's see, we started at 819, which means we have done, what now? 30... Math. 30 number. 36. Technically 37. I might as well add the one we're doing right now. Hey, you promised shiny for return this? I didn't say I would get shiny. I still, to this day, have not given up a single shiny Pokemon we've ever gotten. Though in Sword and Shield, it makes sense, because gosh, it takes so much longer in Sword and Shield. On stream, I did. Did I? Because when we were chatting in Discord, I said I would give the Gmax thingy and just make him competitively viable. Because it was 0 attack, 5 IV, correct nature, level 50. Because you generally want it on that so you can see what the stats are. EV trains, perfect PP max moves. You'll track the clip if you must. Actually, I have 3 shiny Eternatus now, because Isabelle actually gave me 2. Please give me a Caterpie. How hard is it to roll 22%? Also, Bird, please move. I know you want to eat the little bug, but he is mine. I shall keep him safe in my box where he shall never come out. He'll be very safe because he's never gonna leave. He's now in the box forever. Gosh, how many Eternatus did you pick up? That's a lot of Eternatus. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't Marshadow out now? Has anyone gotten any Marshadows yet? Because I still haven't gotten Marshadow. Because I believe that's going on for the next several days. At various places, I don't remember exactly where. Because so far, other people have gotten me all of them so far. Mostly because if it's at a GameStop, which almost all of these have been, or actually all of them, I believe, it is near impossible for me to get to a GameStop with them actually having them, as there's only like one GameStop in like the hour radius around me, and it is in the mall, which is, you know, because it's a mall, it's gonna get like completely just wiped every single time, which makes it really hard to get any kind of exclusive GameStop ever has. It's a lack of GameStops in my area. Jeez, how hard is it to get 2 Caterpies? It can't possibly be that hard. It's the second highest drop rate thing in this area. Can't even get 1. I need 2. Also, what does that bug even evolve into that we keep getting? I honestly do not have the slightest clue what it evolves into. But it definitely evolves. There's no way it just stays like that little bug. It must be something extremely irrelevant. Though in all fairness, isn't every bug in Pokemon? Like pretty much every bug in Pokemon is like irrelevant. With a very few exceptions. I still don't understand why fairy, or why bug types don't do extra damage to fairy. Like, the most puzzling thing when I learned about the fairy typing, because I didn't play Gens 5 to 7, but the most confusing thing to me is why fairy types have resistance to bugs rather than taking 2 times damage from bugs. It makes literally no sense. They made like one of the worst typings in the game not good against one of the best typings in the game. And it should easily be the other way around. Also, please, Caterpie, I know you exist. Just appear twice. If nothing else, at least we won't need more of this guy. We only needed his 2 other forms, and we already have it now. Now, can we do the same for Caterpie? That'd be great. Also, if you could move a little quicker. Though we haven't even seen slow yet. There are some that will move slower than him. Shuckle and that little snow thing that looks like a butt. Also, this guy really wants attention. Also, this is funny because the other one's just sleeping in front of him. Or behind him, I mean. Gonna knock him over. He's trying to wake up the Decidueye. Good luck with that. Though, I hope the interaction that you have in like a menu like this or something similar is a bit better next gen. Because it feels so weird because you're like anchored to a location. I felt like even in Legends Arceus, the way that you could do it was better because you could like throw around your Pokemon, move them around, talk with them, interact, all that. You couldn't like do as much because you can like feed them and other things. But I still prefer the method that was in Legends Arceus over this, because there isn't too many ways to interact. But here, have a ball. Also, here's a ball with Leon's face on it. Why does it exist? I have no clue. But the coolest one is definitely the disco ball. He seems very distracted. I'm gonna throw a big disco ball at his head. First, I'll throw this ball. There we go. I moved them. The power of ball. Alright, now I'm gonna throw this big ball at him. It didn't reach. Okay, it reached. He's not waking up though. There we go, we woke him up. Anyways. I have wakened you from your slumber. Also, we're at 39. How's my number so far off again? There we go. It has been fixed. We started at 819. Your son has been trying. No luck on Marshadow. Oh no! But if you do find one, do let me know. Yeah, Marshadow is definitely a lot more sought after. I believe it's the most sought after mythic in existence. I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe it doesn't have too many distributions or people just really like it. But for whatever reason, it's definitely one of the most sought after mythical Pokemon. For reasons I do not fully know or comprehend. Target stores have been messing them all up. Wait, Target still exists? Wait, that's news to me. Target is still in business? I can't think of a single one even remotely near me. I thought that was one of the stores that went extinct in the store apocalypse. I'll give them another year. Amazon will kill them out. I give them like 5 years tops. I'm gonna update for both the two. There we go. Yeah, I missed a trade proposal. What was your trade proposal? I saw you mentioning you had some. Let's see. Oh, you'll trade it for the shiny Sobble? No, I need the shiny Sobble. He's so cute. Caterpies, please start existing. Hey, just look at him. If I can find him. Let's see. Where is he? Sobble, Sobble, Sobble. Somewhere's all this mess. Sobble? Where did my Sobble go? Sobble! Where is he? There he is. Sobble! There he is. Little old Sobble. Doing his little emote. With a 0 attack. 5 IV. Also, we got the master rank with him, as I do with all my shinies. Also, that actually is still possible. They did not retire the ranked mode in this game. Actually, you know what? Let's go take a quick ranked break. Let's see. I'll use one of the pre-made teams. Because I don't want to have to change out mine. Also, we'll do it with Joy-Cons. But yeah, they did not retire in a multiplayer mode. Luckily. I didn't bother getting back into Master Rank yet, mostly because I went on a big losing streak. I went on like a gigantic win streak and then just like lost like crazy. But I think it was because of the time of day I did it. Because when you do it at night, all of the ultra tryhards are on. And by that I mean literally all you see are Japanese names. That probably live and breathe Pokemon. Let's see, I'll do this one. Because this is actually back to normal format with no mythics. It's a 2 legendary restriction. This does mean you can't get Master Rank onto mythicals anymore. However, you can get it onto everything that isn't a mythical still. You're allowed to still bring in 2 legends. It's the same one that was actually ran at the World Championship. I believe it's the exact same rule set that was used for Series 12 Championship. The one that just happened like 2 months ago. I've just been using this team. Good enough. Also, let's see if I can remember how to move correctly, because I'm using 2 Joy-Cons, which really confuses my brain. But yeah, anyone who's still playing ranked, or like the most tryhard or tryhards. Also, let me know if the audio is too loud or too low, because the music goes blaring during this. Compared to the rest of the game. Oh, okay. So he's obviously going to start with... Okay, there's 2 different starts he's going to go with. I'm not sure which one I'm concerned with more. Let's see. We gotta go Calyrex, Thundurus, Zacian, and bring one more backup. It doesn't have a priority counter. We can go Urshifu with his little fist and be good to go. Why can I not remember the move that one move? Wow. I'm trying to think of his priority dark move. Why on earth do I forget what that's called? Sucker Punch. Yeah, because we don't need Darmanian. I don't think we need Whimsicott this time. Should be okay. Let's go lose! But yeah, the only problem with trying to play Master Rank right now, or even though just trying to climb it, is anyone who's bothering to still play this gen of Pokemon, like, they know exactly what they're doing. Like, the amount of difference between the average player right now compared to when next gen starts is going to be night and day. Like, next gen's going to be so easy compared to the kind of people that are playing still right now in Sword and Shield. Alright, I'm gonna Trick Room into, Actually, do we expect him to be quicker than us? Yes, because he's gonna Tailwind. So we're gonna make a hard call on Trick Room. And then Max Lightning you, and hope you don't Max Guard. Oh, but then he's gonna guard the following turn's the only problem with that. He's gonna know. Still gonna try it, though. Okay, we're gonna make a hard read. Because realistically, he's gonna use some kind of speed move. He's either gonna Tailwind or he's going to use G-Max Wind. Both of which will increase the speed. He's most likely to Tailwind into something. Oh, he might Eerie Impulse us if he doesn't Dynamax. Okay, he does Dynamax, good. So the best play he could possibly do for us is use a Wind move on Calyrex. Or technically on Thunderous, but he's definitely going to hit Calyrex. But a Wind move on Calyrex combined with Tailwinds would be the most favorable thing in our favor if he does it. It's harder to get Marshadow Code than it is Shiny Zabble. True. That might be true. Well, I could try getting another one. I don't want to give up my first one, though. He's our little baby. Wait, I just realized something. Has he not done Whimsicott yet? Oh, no! Is he actually attacking with Whimsicott? Did he know I know? He knew I knew I knew? That he knew that I knew? That he would do that? He did. What a call. Well played. Well, we lost. He called the call of my call, calling his call. What a call. Okay. He's gonna Tailwind now, so he outspeeds everything. I have to use a priority move. So I have to Sucker Punch you. Hope that's enough damage. It should be. Let me double check something. What's your most likely switch in? You're going to think I won't think to use a lightning move on you. Well, then again, what if it Tailwinds, though? And what if it does? It's not going... I think we still try killing it. Because we predict the switch in. Like, we have to make a play like this, just in case he does. At this point, we're already down for making a wrong call first turn, so we kind of have to commit to a call this turn. Otherwise, we just auto-lose anyways. Alright, Max Guard, that's fine. Wait, does he actually have enough damage to kill with Moonblast here? Okay, wow. That was a lot of damage. I forgot how Flail Urshifu is because I normally don't ever use it. We are very dead here. Because his move this turn is likely just Tailwind into, because he already got Speed Control in turn 1. Which is basically already over. That's the only problem with doubles. Is like the entire battle is determined by pretty much turn 2. Like you already know in a lot of situations who won by turn 2. Not always. But more than you should. Watch him now finally do the switch out. Now that I'm actually attacking with a wind move. Yeah, there goes Tailwinds. He's probably doing this on R, so he probably should have guarded. Let's see. Yep, should have guarded. We don't die though. 69. Though one interesting thing here is this is going to be a 2 versus 2 right here. Though he just activated Tailwind, so... Wait, did he just survive with 1 HP? No, he shouldn't have. Yeah, I was gonna say. Especially with a crit. Without a crit, that should have killed. I believe we still lose here due to tailwinds. Because even though we're set up nicely, he's set up better. Because one speed boost isn't going to be enough to outdo his tailwind. Though it depends what he sends out. There are some things we might be able to outspeed with Zacian. Though not a Zacian. Zacian is not in the category of things Zacian can outspeed in this situation. What's our best bet? Well, Kyogre auto wipes our entire team. Kind of have to do it like this and hope we outspeed, but I'm pretty sure we don't. Unless this is like a zero speed Kyogre, which I highly doubt it is. No, it's even more than that. It's a scarfed Kyogre. You can tell because he's outspeeding his own Zacian. That's how you can tell it's scarfed. Because Zacian's quicker than Kyogre. Not when the Kyogre has Scarf, it isn't. We got wiped. I almost want to do another one before we go back to curry hunting, just to show we can win. Just to show we lose twice in a row, probably. I really need to go make a team for the current format. I always switch it up too much and just need to stick with one. Because it's a lot better when you use your own team because you can always make adjustments as you need to whatever the current meta is. And just keep like small adjusting it. Whereas these team code ones, you're kind of stuck with whatever you get. Alright, this guy should be a lot easier. He has a name that is not in a weird symbol. Which means we have a chance. We're saying there's a chance. Okay, I'm gonna do the same lead. Wait, what's the speed option? Is he gonna try to Tailwind the Legends? I kind of don't want to start with Calyrex then. The problem is he's gonna start with How do I want to do this? I actually kind of do want to start with Calyrex. The only big issue with starting with Calyrex is he's definitely going to start with Incineroar. Right, we're going to do the same format. I don't think we need Whimsicott here. As much as I kind of want a Tailwind, I'd rather just win turn one. Though, alternatively... yeah, we'll go with it. I was going to say, if we had a little bit more timer on it, I would have maybe started with Whimsicott plus wow, why do I forget his name? The Sky one. Thundurus. But my biggest concern is he's going to start with Incineroar, and I don't want him to have a fake out option. Because if we have Calyrex, he has to fake out if he's going to go for fake out, which he probably just won't at that point. But if he has to choose, he would only have one choice. It would have to be the Thundurus. And if we Dynamax it, it has immune to the flinch. I did not go for it. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so our Calyrex is about to be obliterated off the face of the earth. However, I don't care if it dies. So I got a plan. He's going to bring us down to dead on Calyrex. Do we accept our fate? I think we have to say yes. So we're going to accept Calyrex dies in order for Urshifu to die. He's going to use Sucker Punch here. Or Wicked Blow, one or the other. Probably a Sucker Punch. Actually, yeah, it's definitely going to be Sucker Punch because Wicked Blow wouldn't go quick enough. So he's gonna Sucker Punch our Calyrex. What the other one does is probably Dynamax and hits our... Oh wait, does that have enough damage to one-shot our Thundurus? I did not put that into consideration. Hold up. I'm actually not sure if this can one-shot us. Let's hope the answer is no, or we just lost. Hold up. We may be guarded. Because, I forgot. This might actually kill. I'm not sure what the damage comes out to. All I know is it's big number. Aqua Jet. Oh, you're going down that route. Okay. Well, he's dead. Goodbye, Thundurus. If you had any chance of living earlier, it is gone now. Wait, that's enough speed for him to actually outspeed us? Really? Oh gosh, we definitely should have guarded. Also, I forgot, that's actually the water type one. I always get confused, the water and dark type Urshifu's. Like, there's a visual difference, but I always, like, never notice the visual difference. Okay, so he outspeeds us. I don't have Tailwind. That's bad. I can hope Sucker Punch is enough, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Because I basically have to Sucker Punch and hope it kills. Also, Aqua Jet should not be enough to kill our Calyrex. Also, Colossal is going to be even more broken next generation as well. Because you can just change his typing so you're not even weak against water. While still gaining the benefit of his trait. Alright, let's see what happens here. He has a high speed stat and a high defense. We mostly... Sucker Punch has priority. So we mostly just need to see what will happen with... if he guards or not. Oh, he doesn't? Does this kill? Not even remotely close. Aqua Jet. And Calyrex dies to whatever he does here. Yep, Max Flare. Oh wait, he didn't go for Calyrex. Interesting. Hold up. What's his back line? Because we're actually in a pretty good position right now. We're getting double kill on Calyrex. What is his back line? Oh, his back line's still 2 legends though. But we're on double special attack up on Calyrex. This is still winnable. Gosh, too bad I didn't go for the Whimsicott. His Tailwind would be pretty nice right about now. It depends what he has as his final 2. Like, Calyrex is one shot. Honestly, our whole team is just one shot. But we got Zacy and Calyrex out, which are both very quick. Let's see what he has for his final 2. Because we're honestly not in too bad of a position. It's 2 versus 2. We have double special attack up Calyrex. Zacy and Mirror. I have no clue what the speed stat is on mine, so let's hope it's high. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yveltal. Oh no, Yveltal! Oh, wait. We lost. Because worst comes to worst, he has Sucker Punch as an option. Which means I can never attack with Calyrex. What's our best bet here? We basically have to... I could always hope he makes the read to not use Sucker Punch. But he's definitely going to Sucker Punch. But I have to hope he doesn't Sucker Punch. Because I forgot, this version of him doesn't have, Yeah, I'm just gonna have to Astral. We're gonna die because he's gonna Sucker Punch, but I have to hope he doesn't Sucker Punch. Because we don't have a Protect as a mix-up on this. Wait, he didn't Sucker Punch us. If our Zacian outspeeds, we win. Come on, outspeed, please. Outspeed, 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 outspeed. That looks like an outspeed to me. Okay, just don't do something that one-shots our whole team right now. We actually won. Let's see, what does he do here? Heat Wave? Dark something? Snarl? Yeah, that makes sense. Calyrex, you're dead. Okay, if he has Heat Wave, Might still be able to win. Special attack lowering, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, we'll go back to curry hunting after this. I just figured we'd take a little battle break. Though we didn't really move much. We just got 1 win, 1 loss. Exact average. Let's see. Though everyone who's still playing Pokemon right now in this mode is like really try hard. I think we just went off of Behemoth Blade. Because we outspeed him. And that should be enough damage. That started very sketchy, but that should be a win. There we go. Win's a win. All you have to do is hope you don't have a battle against a symbol. If you see like a Japanese or Chinese name, you might as well just click the forfeit button. Not always, but your win rate will definitely be lower against them. Let's see. I was like checking their Pokemon. I always like to see if someone like obviously hacked. Though this one looks like a legit player. Oh, he is PP max and everything. Though that's not necessarily too suspicious. So am I. Like that's just generally something people do. Yeah, they seem pretty real. There's some really obvious hacked ones, though. Like someone who will have like 6 shinies all caught on the same day, with like 2 of them being legendary or something similar. Anyways, back to cooking. I'll throw down save. I think it auto-saves after that. This is a multiplayer component. Anyways, oh, also let me go turn off the online thingy. Because this can lag you in some areas. There we go. Anyways, where were we? Camping. So, back to the hunt. Where were we? Let the cooking recommence. But I'm really curious to see how battles will go next gen. Because I feel like the battles will be a lot more balanced. The biggest issue with Dynamax is it was way too much of a game changer. And the way that's going to work in next generation isn't going to be as impactful while still being impactful. Which will be interesting to see how it pans out. Because you can basically change the typing of any one Pokemon on your team. So you have access to doing that once per battle on any of them. This is a lot weaker than Dynamax, because Dynamax not only doubles the HP of whatever you use it on, but it also makes it immune to all secondary effects, which they're actually making a new item in next gen, where secondary effects do not affect it. Which will be interesting to see how that pans out, because basically Dynamax is an item next gen. Not the HP gain that you would get from it, or the damage increase. Also, please give me Caterpie already. But more so the immune to secondary effects, like flinching and other various things. Not all, well, actually in that case it would be all secondary effects. Dynamax doesn't protect you against all secondary effects, but it seems like the new item next gen will. We don't know exactly how it's going to work out though. Like if it also protects against like stat reductions or just other secondaries. Because it might work exactly like how Dynamax does, where it protects against like some secondary effects but not others. Won't really know until next gen comes out. But the main gimmick, it mostly just changes your typing, which gives you a new stab bonus that you can end up stacking, and a different immunity. Like you could change what immunities you have, which is probably what it's going to mostly be used for. While you can use it very offensively, it's almost always going to be used defensively. Just because of the amount of defensive value you would get from changing your type compared to offensive value. Because the best you can get offensively is a new attack type, in whatever your terror type is, as well as a 0.5 times, basically a 50% damage bonus, additively. So if you already have a 1.5 times, it would go to 2 times. But if you had a 1 times, it would go to 1.5. But the main thing that would be used for offensively is there's like a new move called like Terror Blast. That if you're terrestrialized will be of whatever your terror type is. So it's basically hidden power for anything you want. So you could have like a fire type with an ice move. You could have a, I don't know, a ground type with an electric move. You know, some kind of weird combination. But you're most likely going to use it for a combination of defensively and offensively. Like, for example, a dragon might want to have steel, because one of the things that dragons are weak to are fairy. And not only is steel good defensive typing, but you also get to counter fairies that way. So if there's a fairy being sent out to counter your dragon, well, you just change the steel and then boom, that fairy is now dead. So it'll be interesting to see how it pans out. But you can also make a hard raid a lot of times. Like if you're on like the last Pokemon of the enemy or the last 2, and you know they haven't terrestrialized yet, you can assume that whatever terrestrialized type they have is going to be beneficial. So you can almost make a prediction like that. Like if you see a dragon out there, and you're using a fairy, for example, same example as before, like you know they're going to change to a steel type, almost guaranteed, because they're not going to change to poison. Poison's a really underwhelming type. So they're almost guaranteed going to change to steel terror type. So you can make the hard read to use a fire type move on them, and then win that way. Be interesting to see how it pans out. It's definitely a lot more balanced than Dynamax. Which will be fun, because then we actually get to play Pokemon again, which is something I haven't really done too much. Because even though we've been playing Pokemon, Dynamax is a format that isn't quite how normal Pokemon is played. Because you have to build... The biggest issue with Dynamax is the battle becomes who gets to use Dynamax better, rather than an actual Pokemon fight. Whereas terrestrializing is just going to be normal Pokemon, just enhanced with like a different mechanic. Like there isn't like an overly centralized mechanic that dictates the entirety of how the game is played. Because terrestrializing doesn't make as big of an impact, even though it still makes a big impact. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. They always need their new gimmick every, I almost said every season, every new gen. I'm looking forward to see how it pans out. Hey, we got a Hooter. Also, wait, you have 2 legs? Wait, Hoot has 2 legs? Why has no one ever told me this? He has 2 legs that are just over top each other? Wait, has that always been a thing? I guess so. Hold up. Hoot has 2 legs. That is news to me. That is news I did not know. Also, ways to break a Joy-Con 101. Use the Joy-Con in literally any way that a game ever requires you to. Your plan is to get this sweet legendary bike as soon as you can. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to use that little green lizard as our bike until endgame. Even though a lot of trailers are showing we're using the legendary immediately, I'm pretty sure you don't get it until like way later in the game. There's no way we get like the legendary right off the start. Like here's your starter Pokemon. Here's all the supplies you're going to need out in the Pokemon world. And oh yeah, here's the legendary bike. Like, obviously, we're just gonna get, like, probably some kind of smaller bike until later. Because there's no way they're gonna, like, be like, here's your starter, here's some potions, Here's the legendary bike that dictates our entire region. You have faith. I'm pretty sure we're not getting a legendary bike till like 5 or 10 hours in. Like, I feel like you'll get it early, but not like immediately early. Like, I feel like if you rushed it down, it could take like an hour or two. So we won't know exactly how it's done. But there's no way you start with it. Oh, I think that's only a silver. Oh no, I failed. Hey, never mind. I failed successfully. That's what we're looking for, except I need another Caterpie now. At least we found Caterpie number 1. You got this, Caterpie. Trying to camouflage in with the ground. Trying to hide from the birds. Crawling to safety. Oh, I just realized I'm in the wrong box right now, aren't I? Hold up, I should probably go change what box I'm in. I don't think I'm in box number 2. And I think they go to whatever box I'm currently on. Oh no! They do. Hold up, I need to go move these. Well, we only have those 2, right? Yeah, it's just the 2 we just got. Oh, hold up, there's actually a 3rd. Let me go move them real quick, I forgot. Whoops. These were the only 3. When I went to go show the Sabo earlier. Hey, there we go. A little Caterpie. Alright, while I'm here, let me go mark all of them. We actually have quite a few that I haven't marked. Let's see, what are we up to currently? Alright, we're right over here. Let's see, I want to check summary. Alright, and any IVs we need to mark up. Not what I wanted. While we're here. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got a perfect Wheezing earlier. That was cool. No attack Wheezing with correct nature. Well, technically not, because you probably want defensive nature, but still. Almost correct nature. Has minus attack. That's relevant. Let's see. It's good enough. Oh, speaking of which, perfect Blip Blip as well. Nice. Always great to see. Gosh, it has the same nature too. That's funny. It got the same nature as the other one that got no good attack. Interesting. What are the odds? Also, what on earth does Shield Dust do? Wait, what? I don't think I've ever heard of that ability. This Pokemon Dust blocks the additional effects of attacks taken. Oh, cool. Does that include Flinch? Too bad that's on a Pokemon that isn't relevant at all. Because honestly, that's actually not that bad of an ability. It's basically like that new cloak that they're adding next gen. Which is a lot more relevant because you can put it on anything while also stacking it with the other Pokemon's ability. Anyways. No, not Versus. No, do not go back to Versus. Oh no, pink cube jump scare. I think the funniest one is Cramorant, when it does the close-up thing. There's definitely a few of them that could look kind of scary on when you're not expecting it. Talonflame somewhat does too. Oh, so hello Jay! Welcome, welcome! Hope all's been well. You can handle 5 to 10 hours. Well, honestly, that probably will be endgame as far as storyline for Pokemon goes. So the storyline might be a little bit longer. Because, how long did it take us to do Sword and Shield? I think it took us, I want to say 20 hours? Because we did Diamond and Pearl. That I believe was closer to 20-ish hours. Actually, didn't we do most of it in one stream? Hold up. Was that actually close? No, we did it in 2 streams. So it was closer, I think, to 15 hours. If you don't count post-game. Eevee took us a single stream, basically. That was closer to 12 hours. Well, I guess 14, because we did kind of start it earlier. So yeah, that was about 14 as well. But yeah, it tends to be around that then. Like 15 to 20 hours to complete a Pokemon game. Give or take a little bit. Like, next gen might be a little bit longer, because it seems like it's going to have more side things to do. Oh no, we didn't get it perfect. But yeah, that's how long it takes to complete the tutorial for any Pokemon game. Technically slightly longer if you count getting Shiny Charm as the tutorial. Because then you can start playing the game. Because the average Pokemon game before you can like fully start playing, it's probably close to 50 hours. Between storyline, post-game, Shiny Charm, having enough resources to actually do things. Obviously there's still other resource grind in late game, but there's like a bare floor of resources you need. Like, for example, enough balls to never run out and stuff like that. Whereas something like 999 stacks of XP candies wouldn't necessarily be under that category. Like, it's something you eventually want to farm, but not something that you would be under, like, the must-have category of farm. Which reminds me, we need to go do some more hunting for XP candy. Because I've actually been running a little low. I think we're at like 600, 500, 400 on some of them. Get some more Dream Balls. So we're perfectly fine on Dream Balls. Honestly, I'm actually happy with how much Apricorn Balls we have. No! We didn't get it. Having some more XP candy to send off level 100 min-max Pokemon to next gen would be helpful. Obviously, we won't have home immediately, but, you know, for when home finally comes around. Because we don't know exactly what XP rates are going to be like next gen. Could be good, they could be bad. This is now 49. How am I always 4 off? There we go, we're down to 49. Yeah, I'll probably do that off stream. I don't think we'll host Delibird on stream again. We might though, we'll see. But I'll probably just do it off stream on the day when I have like a few hours spare, and I'll let you know. Because I don't need to be farming it for too long of a time. I mostly just need to for like probably 4 or 5 hours, maybe less. I definitely want to do it before next gen comes out though. Because obviously once next gen comes out, we're probably barely playing any Pokemon game that isn't Scarlet, Violet. But the one exception being, I'll still probably do the dailies for Pokemon Unite. The Pokemon Unite definitely feels like it's been dying lately. Like, it's not a dead game yet, but it's in like the Fall Guys decline, where it's like it's past its prime, it's starting to hit that downhill spiral. I've still been enjoying it though. I play it pretty casually. But we still have like a 60-something% win rate. It would be higher if teammates actually knew what they were doing. We get some really bad solo queues. Please, I just need one more Caterpie. There's too many bugs in Pokemon now. Back in my day, if you wanted a Caterpie, it was literally every bug encounter you saw. Pretty much. Now there's bugs that aren't Caterpie. Oh, there wasn't Gen 1 as well, but you know what I mean. If you were in like an early route, the only thing you were seeing were pretty much Caterpies for bugs. Especially in Pokemon Let's Go. Like, there was a whole forest where, like, all there was Caterpies and Weedles. Which I actually have a shiny Caterpie from that, too. But honestly, I would value this marked one more than that shiny. Especially if it has 0 attack. Which is, that's probably what matters more than anything. Like, if you're bothering to use Butterfree, you gotta go 0 attack. Like, there's almost no reason to use it on your team, but if you're going to, like, it has to have 0 attack. Actually, that reminds me, didn't Butterfree actually get a special G-Max form in this game? I don't think I've ever used it or seen someone using it. Because it's not that good. Also because the bug type isn't that good. Any word on Route 1 bird? I have no clue what the Route 1 bird is for next gen. There's actually a chance there isn't a Route 1 bird. Which, if there isn't, would be the first time a Pokemon game doesn't have a Route 1 bird. All I know is Corviknight and Talonflame are in next gen, so I'm happy. No more so Corviknight. Because the only bird I think we've seen through any official means is that one thing that kind of looks like a parrot. That looks like a reject version of Chatot. Aside from that, I'm not aware of any new birds. And that doesn't seem like a Route 1 bird, that just seems like a bird. Because almost every Route 1 bird has 2 or 3 forms. That definitely looks like a 1-form bird. Yeah, a lot of the G-Maxes do look pretty cool. You don't get to see too many of them in actual gameplay, though, because a lot of them aren't that viable. There's actually some that are even weaker when they're G-Max, like Corviknight. Fortunately, not a gold. Not sure where we messed up there. I think we had fire burning. Well, obviously we always have a fire burning going. I mean, smoke on the fire. I should probably change what berry we're using. We're starting to run too low on Orcas. I don't want to get them too low. Though, in all fairness, I don't need these berries for anything else. Like, literally their only purpose at this point is for cooking. There's nothing else left to use them on in the game. Literally only cooking. Which reminds me, I hope there's an equivalent of a Cram-O-Matic in next gen. It was actually a really good way to get rid of useless resources for resources that aren't useless. Yep, just hit the mic. Oh no, whoa. Oh, it was because I was moving my hand. I'm so used to doing it with Pro Controller. Not used to the whole Joy-Con thing. Because any movement I do with my hand causes movement to the thing as well. Even though I'm using the stick. Because we still have it in our hand, it still counts all the movement from it. Other than Snorlax, do you know what Pokemon have online raid den exclusive to G-Max forms? Snorlax doesn't? I'm almost guaranteed you can G-Max it without needing a den. I'm pretty sure. I can go check right now. I'm like 99% certain. Okay, maybe slightly less so. But I am decently certain that you can just G-Max it. I can test right now. Oh wait, I can't. I forgot. Because I'm on my other Switch right now, I actually can't get to the island where you check. Fail. But I'm pretty sure you can. But yeah, I'm not on the island. I would have to switch to my other Switch. I forgot I can't go to the island right now. Which is so dumb. Because you can only use the DLC on one Switch at a time. Which makes, like, no sense. Like, even though I own this expansion pass, I can't use it on this Switch because I'm on my second Switch right now, the OLED. I'm not on my primary Switch, and it only works on whatever one you have set as your primary Switch. So I forgot, we're kind of stuck on the motherland right now. Which for all we're doing right now is fine, because all the locations where we need to go are all on the mainland.
But last I recall, you could just use 3 mushrooms on it and get a G-Max. I was gonna test on my shiny Snorlax, but apparently I can't now. So I don't think his G-Max form was too useful, was it? I think it just refreshes all the berries on your side of the field, which is ultra situational compared to getting a speed reduction onto the enemy. Though in all fairness, Snorlax would never actually benefit much from getting speed reduction on the enemy. So I guess a berry refresh actually is slightly better on him. I'm actually surprised by how few Snorlaxes I see in fights. Like, it's definitely not a bad Pokemon. It's a good Calyrex counter. Actually, doesn't it get thick fat as well? Because you can use the ice reduction to also counter the other Calyrex. Make it a double Calyrex counter. I'm not sure how slow Snorlax is, though. But I'm pretty sure Snorlax actually underspeeds Calyrex as well, Calyrex Ice. Also, what happened to all of our Charizard class chilies? We're just getting silvers. Also, no Caterpie. I'm going to switch up our berry. On to the next berry. Whatever this blue thing is. Hello, JZG! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, we'll be doing Fall Guys tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. What's Thursday? Wait, what's today's date? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow. I was right. We'll be doing Fall Guys tomorrow. They have a Doctor Who event, I believe. For anyone who likes Doctor Who. I'm not sure what we'll be able to get for free, but we're definitely not spending money on the Who skins. However, yeah, they have a Doctor Who event going on tomorrow. As well as a bunch of skins. Not sure what we get for free, but whatever it is, we shall go get it. Yeah, we'll do that for a couple hours, probably around noon. If there's any team matches, we'll make sure to queue up for it as well. Get everyone in, get all the progress together, and go from there. Come on, gold. There we go. I was gonna say, what am I doing wrong? It feels like we're doing it right. Come on, need a Caterpie. Stop giving me this useless Caterpillar. I know he's the Caterpie of this region, but that doesn't mean you have to spam it every single drop. There are other things in the drop table. There are only like a 20-something% chance that the other ones show up. We're so close to being able to move to a different area, too. But the game just will not let me get a 20-something% roll on this Caterpie. Also, how are we already at 54, gosh? 17. Also, to put into perspective how insane it would be to try to go for a shiny, the number to the right that says found is the number of Pokemon we have obtained through this method today. To get a shiny, that number has to be roughly 4,000. Not 400, not 4D. 4,000. And that is why we're never doing that. Because by the end of this stream, we're going to be at, like, what, 60-ish? Maybe, give or take a little? Probably a bit more than that. But basically, to get a shiny from this method, for how long we're going to stream today to do this, you'd have to do basically what we do today for like 2 to 3 months straight. Which obviously we would never do it that much. But that's basically how much you'd have to do to get a shiny unless you get really lucky. But who knows, maybe we will today. Not impossible. The only thing that's going to be slightly annoying There is one route, actually 2 routes, where we can get a Pokemon that we already have on our team. There's one route where we can get Cramorant, and there's one route where we can get Iskew. And that's going to be slightly annoying, because if they show up as shiny, they're going to look exactly the same as the ones we have, other than a little, like, triple dot over their head. So we got to really pay attention when we're on those routes. Otherwise, we could accidentally give up a shiny, an ultra rare shiny. It's very unlikely that would occur, but it can. Oh wait, was it Masters of the Universe? Oh, I thought it was Doctor Who. I don't know the difference. I saw that one robot and it was like, oh, that looks like Doctor Who. Maybe it's something else. But whatever the event is for. I could have sworn that was Doctor Who. I don't know many IPs, so. I know neither about either of them. Because I could have sworn that one robot was from Doctor Who. Because it looks like that little cylinder tower. I can't remember his name. Yeah, Dalek. Isn't that from Doctor Who? Or is that from something else? Yeah, that's what it's called, Dalek. I could have sworn that was from Doctor Who. Also, the Pokemon will always spawn in front of you. It doesn't stop me from always wanting to check manually, though. Just in case. Even though it's kind of pointless, too. I'm just always paranoid that, hey, what if it's over there? But after we finish the zone, there should be 4 zones completed. And that might not sound like too many, but you have to keep in mind there's a lot of overlaps with quite a few zones. Oh, yeah, I should have probably done it a little bit more. Didn't want to overdo it. Come on, just one more Caterpie. How hard could it be? There are 22% chance or so. How many have we gotten on this route so far? 6? We should have gotten 2 Caterpies by now. But we'll keep hunting. There's nothing behind you. That's not going to stop me from wanting to check just in case. Move yourself. Is there a little mini Caterpie behind you? Nope. Come on, Caterpie, so we can move to a different route. Let's move to Route 2. Yeah, that's when we get the birds as well. Good old Corviknight. Or at least the rookie to make it into a Corviknight. Caterpie, where are you? I think our birds are scaring away all the bugs. Or at least the Caterpie variety. Oh, the cooking you scarfed down so much lunch. Nice. Also, we're at 59. How is my count always so far off? There we go. We just start at 819. So whatever our difference is how many we've cooked. Which is luckily makes it really easy to keep track of both numbers. We always have a way to backup check. Yeah, there's a little tweet on the event. Yeah, didn't they just tweet it out like a couple hours ago? I saw it before the stream. Yeah, it launches tomorrow. We'll be streaming it around noon. So pretty much around this time tomorrow, like an hour prior to now. We'll be doing Fall Guys. I'll do it for a couple hours. Pretty much just finish the event and mess around a little. Also, we should be hitting 2,600 crowns next stream as well. Starting to get close to 3,000. Getting there slowly. Luckily now every crown rank reward we get is actually a pretty good one. I think we get bottom of Golden Knight next. I would love if you actually clicked correctly. I would like more than one, thank you. Though technically you can cook with only one berry if you wanted to. Though you're definitely not getting Charizard class if you do. Also, too bad there's no platinum ranks. After playing Bayonetta, it feels like we're failing every time we get a gold. Because that game has like 2 above gold, platinum, and pure platinum. Hello, spawns? You're out there? Come out, wherever you are. Any amount of spawns? Any spawns? We'll take any spawns at all. Ideally a Caterpie variety. All this for a Metapod. Because we already have 3 Butterfrees. We have 1 Caterpie. But no Metapod. And Metapod can actually spawn from these, but you obviously just evolve the normal Caterpie. Because we're going for a living curry dex. As in every curry Pokemon is a spear. Also, I'm probably going to keep every single curry Pokemon we catch, just for the sake of having them. It's a little record of all the hunting we did for them. It's only going to take up a few boxes anyways. I don't know, I might scrap all the useless ones, we'll see. These Pokemon Home really needs to expand. They need an update to Pokemon Home that gives you like 2,000 to 4,000 more storage or something. Hopefully they'll do that by the time next gen gets home access. I'd be very surprised if they don't. Because there's just not enough storage. And it couldn't possibly cost them that much to add more storage. Especially for how much they're charging for it. Like, they could double the storage and, like, barely even dent their bottom line. Can you have them? I could give you a few, probably. Especially if you can get all the sword exclusive ones. Because then I can give you all the shield exclusive ones, as well as a few others. Depending on which ones you want. Because I think there's like 4 or 5 in sword that I cannot get. I can give you the full list later. That one video I sent you earlier, if you just do like the difference of what isn't on the other one, is basically what it comes down to. I can try getting the actual list. Because I believe it's 2 of the snowman guy, the guy that looks like a Stonehenge. What else? There's like 2 different alternative forms, I believe. 2 other ones that are only in that game that are just like different Pokemon. I think maybe 1 other. Okay, so there's almost 7 then. Now that I think about it. Luckily, most of them are pretty high drop rate, though. Is there anything behind you? I cannot see. There probably isn't, but I want to double check just in case. Yeah, it's fine. The struggle of tall Pokemon. Yeah, I'll send a list later, as well as what route they're all on. And make sure to use the exact team of 6 whenever you do it. And also to make sure you don't use any of the Pokemon mentioned in that one video. Basically, if there's a large flying creature, don't use it. Or even just a large creature in general. That's why we can't use Corviknight on this team, unfortunately. As it's under the category of too large. And it's mostly because their hitbox prevents you. Like, if you accidentally call them, their hitbox is so large that it prevents you from calling the Pokemon that spawned. Which means you can't recruit it. Please, give me a Caterpie! How is it so hard to get this Caterpie? Let me double check the odds again. How are we doing this bad on it right now? This guy is a 24.54% chance. So let's say 25% chance. Caterpie is 22% chance. It is a 3% difference. Yet, we have gotten like 6 of this guy. Let me go do a head count on him real quick. We're talking about a 2.5% difference between these two. Yet the actual number spawn difference is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to 1. Technically 5 to 1 if you count this other guy, but that was before we did the stream, so I'm not counting him. But yeah, we have a 4 to 1 ratio. It's actually kind of funny because that was the first one I got of him. And now we've gotten like a billion more since. But yeah, we've gotten 4 to 1, despite him only having a 3% higher rate. So despite a 3% odds difference, we've gotten... Oh, no good speed one. That's interesting. But despite a 3% spawn rate difference, technically 2.5% difference, there is a 3-hole difference in actual numerical amount found. Very unfortunate. Oh, a whole page done. Actually, almost all this was this stream too, because this is where we started. So I almost got a whole box of... also, this is a good time to do a head count. We have 17, so our number is correct. Oh, no, hold up. Wait, is our number that off? No, it's not 17. We're actually at 20 right now. Hold up, I forgot to update a couple of them. Hold up, we're at 20. Because we started here. So 2, each line is 6, 18, 20. Cool. Anyways, let me go mark these. Just so we make sure we're completely done with this page. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Oh, 2 down. 2 boxes down. Many more to go. Please give me a Caterpie. Okay, I thought we would be able to get most of them done this stream. That was not the case. We're gonna get, like, maybe half the routes done, if even that. I've slightly underestimated the amount of grinds. Though I also have slightly underestimated the chance of getting a 22% roll. This is something that's like decently frequent. Imagine like when we have to go get like an 8%. Because there's actually a snake that everywhere where he spawns, which is only 2 routes, is only an 8% chance. Which means you have to get lucky on the route where he spawns as his first form, because the other route he spawns as his second form. Oh, that might have been too burned. How long have we been going for? Let me start the stream. Okay, we've been going for 2.5 hours. Because we're probably going for another 5-ish hours, and then probably grabbing dinner. Give or take that long. Which means we should be able to get a few more routes in. I'm not sure if we're going to do another stream of this, though. This is probably the only time we do it. Like, I'm going to be finishing this, regardless if we stream it or not, of course. But I figured we stream it some just to kind of show the method. And in case we get lucky and get our shiny today. Though I'm definitely not doing this until we get a shiny. I'm mostly just doing this until we have a full living curry dex. As in every curry Pokemon, in every form that they can spawn in. Or, you know, that they can become, I mean. Because they only spawn in some forms. Like, what we're hunting for right now does not actually spawn. We're hunting for a Metapod. But, the only way to do that is off a Caterpie evolved. Because there's not any that spawn directly a Metapod. A living furry dex. There are a lot of Pokemon that look like furries. Like, on our team right now, Decidueye is probably the closest. Though, honestly, Decidueye is really well designed. He's probably one of the coolest designs of almost every Pokemon. Like, if I was to put in top 10, like, my favorite designed Pokemon, like, he's easily top 10, it's not even close. Corviknight's also making that list. It just has so much personality, and it just works so well. Just the whole appearance. Also, I like Bowbirds, and he's a Bowbird. Actually, the only Bowbird in Pokemon. Also, I would like Charizard class, please. I keep overburning it. Also, every time we change route, we're gonna change the color of our tent. So when we change the next route, we're gonna change to a different color. So if anyone has any suggestions, let me know. There's just one color per typing in the game. Yeah, that changes the colors of our utensils and everything as well. Sylveon might be in the furry index. No, that's mostly for Vaporeon. hooter with 2 legs. Since when? How long has Hoot Hoot forever had 2 legs? And I'm just now finding this out today. Like, his whole thing was he had 1 leg. And it's like, nope, it's actually 2. It just looks like 1. He's very good at putting them on top of each other. Purple or black? We were running purple earlier, so we could do black. I guess that would be dark type then. Because we started with purple, then we went pink, and we'll go black next. Actually, I wonder what this would even look like as black, because it already has black accent colors. I guess it would be like a gray or black. Unless you change that other color to a white, but then it already has white accents as well, so. Hello, Clip-On, welcome. What are we cooking up today? We're basically cooking 1 billion curries. For the purpose of attracting very specific Pokemon that have a very specific mark. And we're trying to catch them all. As is the Pokemon logo, or slogan, I mean. Though I need them to actually spawn to catch them. Actually, that does remind me, since you brought up the furry thing, that one of my friends is actually making a game right now. And on our birthday, well, since we're kind of doing a bit of a variety stream that day, I'll probably go play it. I think there's about an hour of content in it. And the reason I mention that is he is a furry. And the game is definitely very furry targeted. It's PG though. It's just like a little shooter game. He's making it as a college project. But, like, you look at the game for, like, 5 seconds. Like, you know a furry made it. Like, it is so absurdly obvious. Oh, so we're at 69 cooks. This is the 69th cook right here. Where's Lester? He'll be proud. We gotta make this one a Hoot Hoot for Lester. Though preferably a Caterpie so we can be done with the zone already. $69 curries is how you summon a Lester. Oh, that's how many we're at now. 69. 20 found. Come on, gold. I wasn't paying attention to the other animation. Yeah, it is. There we go. No, there's not a spawn here. Unless it's buried behind the ice cube. I don't think it is, though. Yep, no spawn. Unfortunate. I was like, gosh, they're just making a whole talking circle. Let's keep cooking. Even though it feels like we're going on a bit of a dry streak, our actual rate of finding them is actually above average. Because if we get a gold, it's 1 in 4. If we get a silver, it's 1 in 5. But we are currently at like almost 1 in 3. Not quite. But we're definitely above a 1 in 4 despite doing silvers a lot of times. So we're actually getting kind of lucky on spawns. We know we're going a bit unlucky right now. But our overall is actually above average what we should be getting. Not by much, though. Is this one After Dark? No, but honestly, it's weird. Because during the After Dark stream, no one asked me any kind of questions people normally ask me. Then anytime we don't have an After Dark stream, it's like everyone just asks stuff related to such things. Which I just find kind of funny. Because when we actually do an After Dark stream, like, we get almost no questions along that sort of line. But then the second we don't, like, everyone's asking. Or making comments like that. Oh, I got a silver. Come on, we know a Caterpie exists there. We already saw it. Please, give me one. It shouldn't be this hard to get such a common Pokemon. True, it just comes up in casual conversation rather than being asked directly. Oh, I should have done a few more flaps. That actually went slightly below on fire, but I think we're fine. Furry only came up because you misread Curry. Curry, furry, close enough. And now our bird is blocking our view. Now he's really blocking our view. He wants all the curry for himself. He even looks like the curry. That's probably why he's orange. Don't birds like that like change their color slightly based on like what they eat, kind of like a flamingo? I think that's why our Cramorant is orange. He's eaten so much curry that he's turned orange. Please, I know Caterpies exist. Our ratio of this guy to Caterpie is 1 to 5 now, despite them having nearly the same drop rate. Come on, Caterpie. You're in there somewheres. He asked about the box, but you got a fat no. I can't say what's in the box yet. It shall remain a mystery for now. We will eventually say what's in the box. But not yet. It's funnier keeping it a secret. We'll overhype the box for years until we finally get around to it. Though I think it'll be worth the wait. Because it's quite out there what was in the box. He'll never give up. That would have taken the stream in all different direction if I would have said what it was. Hey, they do exist. Finally, wow. That took way too long. Okay, we can finally change our zone. Someone suggested black earlier, so we'll switch our tent to black and our utensil to black next. Let me go put a dark type on my team, since we don't currently have one. Hello, Caterpie. You don't know how long it took you to get a Metapod. But there it is. Can you at least be 0 attack to make it worth our time? You know you want to be. I forgot I can't go down that way. No, those decent can still be 0 if it's a 1. Well, we wouldn't know that until you're leveled. But anyways, we got our second Caterpie. That's a Metapod. Alright, let's go and fly over to... Oh yeah, I forgot. I need the other controller, don't I? I think if I turn on casual controls, I could control it with one controller, but... Let's stick with 2. Because most of it we could control with 1 anyways. Alright, so let me go change my bike. I mean, not my bike, I mean the thing. I need a dark type. First, we must find a dark type. You know what? We can go use the one from the Tangle. Let's see. There we go. Grab him real quick. I should also be able to mash A because his first typing is dark. Perfect. Though the order of their typings generally don't matter. However, in this one really rare circumstance, it did. Where did my Pokemon just go? There it is. Decidueye, you're blending in too well. There we go. Alright, we should have a dark tent now. Alright, to Route 2! 2.5 hours later, we're now finally moving to Route 2. Technically 3 hours at this point. Alright, let me go head over there. Though we do have most of the Pokemon already there, which is going to keep happening as we keep going. Alright, let me go double check. So Route 2... Oh, you know what? I think I could just go straight to Route 3. Oh, no, but I need double birds. Oh, gosh. Rookity. 17.8%. Let's see, I need the kitty. I need the little pod lily. Let me see. Ooh. Ooh, that's separated in a really annoying way. Is there another way to get Glossifer later? Let me double check something. Let's see. Oh, that's concerning. That's the only place to get Glossifer. Ooh, that hurts. I might be stuck on Route 2 for a while. Because I need 2 Rookies. And I'm going to need across the lake 2 copies of something at a 13% chance. So let's hope we get lucky on these Rookies then. Also, this is where our original Rookity came from too. Route 2. Because we still have our OG starter. And by our OG starter, I am referring to our actual starter. Which is, Where's here? Where is he? There he is. This is the true original bird from our playthrough. Our level 5 starter from Route 2. We have returned. I always want to put him on our team, but he's going to gain EXP I don't want him to have. What's his EV spread? Look at it. Beautiful. Neutral nature. EV's neutrally spreaded pretty much. Weirdest build I've ever seen. And, oh yeah, we started on the 15th. And now 3 years later, we'll be doing Gen 9. Technically the 18th, though. This is basically our starter, because I used him more than our Sobble. Even though obviously our Sobble was our actual starter. Of course, he has the 1 ribbon from winning out the Elite. But yeah, he came from Route 2. And we have returned to Route 2 once again to go catch more of him. It has come full cycle 3 years later. Anyways, I'm here for 2 Rookies, and then we can move on to the other side of Route 2. I would like to move slightly, thank you. I want to be near this in case it matters. I don't think it does, but in case it does. But yeah, 3 years later we have returned. Also, bird jump scare. There we go. Oh wait, dark isn't... Oh, interesting. Dark isn't black. It's red. Why? Wait. That's strange. Dark typing is red. Interesting. It's like a different color pink. I was expecting it to be black, but I guess they can't make it black because the color conflict with it already having black on it. Interesting. I just need 2 Orchidees and then we're out of here. Because the rest has overlap in other locations. We're here, get 2 Orchidees and we're out. That is not a Orchidee, it is not anything. Right, that looks like a gold to me. That little sparkle there. Yep. Come on, Rookidee. That would be a nothing. Yep, another perfect one. You should purposely cook something bad just so you get a different reaction from the judge. I've actually never... I don't think I've ever gotten the worst class of chili. I think you literally have to do, like, nothing in order to get, like, the worst class. Or something similar to nothing. I would never poison my Pokemon, though, with such bad food. Also, the chance of getting this to spawn is based entirely on what the rank is. Oddly enough, I believe even the worst food still increases their friendship, though. Like, you can cook them the worst meal ever, and they're like, oh, I'm happy with this. It's food. It's the worst food I ever had, but it is food. I know, I waste resources. I know, that would pretty much never happen. We could do it real quick just to get the worst reaction, though. If nothing else, I can make a quick bathroom break while we do it. Also, show one of them that's in the thumbnail right now. So it's a smaller variant since we're cooking it this way. But let me go cook the one that has the Pikachu and Eevee on it. Which I believe is... Where is it? I know which one it is. Packaged curry. Oh, no wonder why. I only have like 5. But, yeah, let me go find a worst berry category. I just put like a single, that doesn't really matter. Here, have a cherry. I'll be back in 1 second. But here's the worst possible curry. Okay, how's our meal? We left in the oven for too long. Oh, that looks so cute though. The little Pikachu with the Eevee. Actually, I don't think we got the worst quality. I think our food quality was too good. No, I didn't get the worst quality because the base quality of the food is too high. That's actually the second worst. That's not even the worst. Then I got a spawn! The chance of that I think is 5 or 10%. I want to say 5%. And we actually get a spawn off it. You gotta be kidding me. I'll take it. It's not the spawn we're looking for, but we got a spawn. Anyways, back to actually cooking. I guess that's a strategy too. Literally just AFK cook all of them. And just check on it every single time. I didn't even think about that, but... like, your chance would be way lower, but you could actually AFK farm this method. You don't actually ever have to actually cook. You just have to check up on the game like every minute or two. I forgot, I actually have to play now. Let me go do this. It didn't waste any resources, I know, right? Max efficiency. Free drop as we go to the bathroom. Oh, that was perfect timing on the flame there. Even with the late start. I'm not sure why, but with this red color, the thing I look at when I see the gem on top of that gold with that red is King Boo. I'm not sure why, but the first thing that comes to mind is King Boo when looking at that color combination. Aww, we didn't get it perfect. So apparently we don't need to. Come on, where are all the rookies at? We need 2 of them and we can move to Route 2.2. Because it's actually weird. Route 2 is the only route that has 2 different parts. Depending on where you farm in the area. It's not that true. Technically there's 2 areas that have 2 parts. This Route 2 has 2 parts, and the area where the doggies are. I keep forgetting that place. The place left of your town. But those 2 are technically one area that have 2 different sections. And they're the only 2 in the game that are like that. Actually, that's not true. There's actually a third. So it's actually several areas. One of the winter areas are like that too, where it's divided into most of the area and then like one other small section that is considered a different part of the area. There's 3 areas that are double sections, or it's one loading zone, but it's 2 different places where you can farm with tent. Yeah, Slumbering Wheels, that's the one. Yeah, Slumbering Wheels, the first ice area, or not the first ice area, but the one that's like really big with all the water area. That one has 2. And the other one is Route 2, which makes sense that Route 2 would also have 2. It does have 2 in its name. Come on, Rickety. It's the only thing we're really looking for here. Even though there's a couple other spawns we don't have, it's the only unique spawn that doesn't overlap later. Speaking of ones we don't have, this one's actually exclusive to Shield, oddly enough. This is one of the really special ones that we definitely need to trade with people in Sword. As this one is Shield exclusive. Actually, our first one today that we've caught in that is Shield exclusive. That one is only in this version of the game. Oh, did we just overburn at the... Oh no, I think that was just perfect flame at right time. That wasn't the burn sound, that was the flame is perfect sound. Or Charizard rank. I definitely hope whatever they do for sandwiches next gen, you can control it with a Pro Controller without needing motion controls. Because it's basically almost near impossible to Charizard without motion controls. Because ace spamming doesn't go quick enough. Hopefully they fix that for next gen. By removing motion controls entirely. Imagine having a motion control create a sandwich. It'd be like actually creating a sandwich. Why not just do that in real life? Who would want to virtually create a sandwich like that? You're basically just playing a crane game. Where you're like grabbing food with a very sketchy crane and then dropping them down onto something that resembles a sandwich shape. Also, don't I technically need 3 Lotads? On the way of what we need to get, we're easily going to get 3. Is he a 2 form or a 3 form? Isn't he a 3 form? I always forget about his 2nd form, but there is one there. Like many Pokemon, I kind of forget the 2nd form exists, but he does have one. That reminds me, I would need 3 from Sword then. Because they have the little nut in Sword. Or whatever he's called. He's basically an acorn. Then he becomes an Acorn man. Acorn man. And then he becomes an abomination of nature. Hey, we don't have you yet. Though you're not our target, but we don't have you. You shall join the party. Or not literally the party, but you know, the party that is our boxes. Also almost time to use a new berry soon. Oh, why is my keyboard not working? There we go. 81, 25, good to go. Yeah, I would never do this until we got a shiny. Could you imagine? Like, in total, between what I've done off-stream and what we're going to have to do again off-stream to finish it out, we're probably going to have to do roughly 500 cooks to get all the Pokemon once over. To be able to go get a shiny Pokemon through this method, we would have to do approximately 1,500 cooks. Which actually, now that I put those numbers together, wait, that's only 500 more. Wait. No, more than 1,500. Why did I say 1,500? I meant 15,000. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, I was gonna say, that number sounds wrong. My bad. We'd have to do 15,000 cooks. Whereas we'd only need 500 to do what we're trying to do. Approximately, give or take several hundred. But, what we're trying to do takes about 500 total. What would become a shiny would be 15,000 times. Give or take a bit. Oh, hello, kitty, again. Could have sworn we just got you, but sure. I'll take another. The biggest issue is we're actually going to be seeing a lot of that cat. It has a high spawn rate here. And we're currently trying to find a 17% little bird twice over. I know I'm losing grip on the controller. Oh no! The camera is about to spaz. Losing grip on the Joy-Con. Salacita, does anyone have box food tin? I do. I had that same issue earlier. But yeah, I could trade real quick if you wanted to do 6 of them. Just to have some spears. I already have a spear set of 6, but always good to have more. I actually bought like 999 of them just so I'd have spears for that exact purpose. But yeah, it was really annoying trying to get them. It's just not something a lot of people tend to have on hand. I can trade them real quick. We need to find 6 random Pokemon, though. You don't want to trade these things. Let's see. What's the quickest way to go catch 6 Pokemon real quick? I guess just literally catch them in a quick ball. We're already on a route that's fine for that. Hello, random Pokemon. Give me that square shiny egg. One of the rarest Decidueyes you can have. Actually, it's kind of funny because I have literally both forms of the rare one. I have him with square and I have him as natural 6 IV born. The square is rarer. At least from an egg anyways. How much animations there are? It might actually be quicker just to go do the fossil thingy. Hey, Rickety. If only you were shiny. Could you imagine? Oh, so I should probably change my lead to not be shiny so we don't have to go through the animation every time. But then we don't get to see the cool animation. Yeah, let me know the code and I'll be there in a second. Just need to get 6 Pokemon that I don't need. As I don't have any spears from breeding at the moment, as I've scrapped them all. to make room for all the curry Pokemon. Like, even though we probably won't be done with the grind by this stream, and by we won't, I mean we definitely won't. I thought there might be some chance, but no, we're definitely not going to make it all the way to stream. However, I was about to do a change and already forgot what I was saying. But yeah, even though we won't be, I definitely want to make sure we finish it before next gen. There's a couple things I want to do before next gen. I also want to get another set of every legend before next gen. I know Isabel wanted to do some Dynamax Adventure, so we'll do it with her as well when we do it. Because I'm basically going to be catching another set of every legend. I also think I might finally get Zero Attack Calyrex, or maybe Zero Speed, I don't know, either Zero Attack Calyrex or Zero Speed, Calyrex. Not sure yet. Because I actually don't have either of them. I feel like I use Calyrex Shadow more, so I'd probably get Zero Attack. I also need to go get a Regidrago with Zero Attack. I actually don't even have a Regidrago yet. And if I'm gonna bother getting one, might as well get it Optimal at this point. As Regidrago, while he's not that good in Sword and Shield, he's actually gonna be really insane next gen. With Terastallizing and everything. Well, mostly Terastallizing. Actually, the main thing that will benefit him is not necessarily Terastallize existing, but the fact that Dynamax will no longer exist is probably going to be the biggest buff to him. I mean, not Terastallizing, I mean Dynamaxing. You know what I mean. But Dynamaxing not existing is what will make him strong. More so than anything. Anyways, do I have 6 yet? Sure hope I do. Let's see. Pokemon. One more. Also, just double check them for marks in case we got lucky off a rare mark. Like, that's something I haven't done too much hunting of, rare mark Pokemon. I've done it for a few. Well, not too many. But I also like just getting any personality mark as well. I really hope it's in next gen. We still haven't gotten confirmation if marks are in next gen, but marks combined with Overworld shinies is going to make for such a fun experience, because that was something that was missing from Legends Arceus. It had shinies, but not marks. So your shinies that you got weren't as unique. It's a cool way to make shinies more unique. Right, let me just double check real quick. Any of you optimal worth keeping? Nope. Lunchtime. That. Any of you have good competitive stats? No. Okay, we're fine. Alright, now let me go food tin all these. Where's my gigantic pile of food tins I got for this exact moment? There it is. Yeah, let me know the code, Sita, and I'll be there right now. I'm ready to go. And the last tin's on right now. And I'll go back to cooking. And I'll give some more spears. If nothing else, if I ever want to do this for another account, we'll have the spears to go send over to them. Though I'm not sure I'd bother. If it gave, like, something relevant, I probably would. But, unfortunately, you get, like, nothing good for Curry decks. They better do something good for Sandwich decks next gen. Like, maybe tie the Mark Charm to it or something. Because Mark Charm was money-locked in Sword and Shield, and I hope it's just from, it'd be a lot more convenient if next gen you just get it from getting the Sandwich decks completed. Because Curry decks give you, like, nothing of value. And hopefully Sandwich decks will. Because they're definitely going to have one. Even the trailer showed that they were numbered. I was like, gosh, it feels so weird doing this with a Joy-Con. Which reminds me, I don't have a keyboard set up to my Switch at the moment. Because you're actually allowed to type in a situation like that. If someone's hosting a Delibird, we'll be doing that soon. Before next gen. We might not be streaming it though, but we will be doing it. Oh, Yamper. Yamping around. Up, someone doing a Blissey as well for that sweet armor rate. Loading, loading, loading. Hopefully I typed the number correctly. I wasn't double checking. Probably should have. Also, make sure your online is turned on. Because I always forget to do that sometimes when I log into the game. Because it doesn't auto-set like it does in like Legends Arceus. You gotta like manually turn on the online. A lot of Yampers. Actually, on my first playthrough, I don't think I even caught a Yamper on this route. Also, one thing they definitely need to add next gen, mass trading. Like, there's no reason you should only be trading one at a time in current day. A shiny? A shiny? Interesting. That is shiny, right? Is that from Legends Arceus? Gosh, I think we're at, what is our number right now? I want to say we're at 726 shinies in Legends Arceus right now. They literally just, like, send you. Like, you if you log in for, like, 3 minutes, you're probably accidentally getting, like, 2 shinies. Actually, I did that the other day. Oh, you randomly found it? Nice. Blueberry. Cool. Thanks a ton. Yeah, I'll take the lead card. I always say yes to them just to make sure I, just to make sure that it doesn't keep loading every time. Because if you don't take it, it'll like ask you every time you trade, like, do you want their lead card? Do you want a lead card? Gosh, all shinies. Generally, anyone else's shinies, I always end up putting into home, but they are appreciated. Because generally, I only like to use things I've found, just in case. Because I find it more fun when it has like a ROT and we get it from scratch and everything. But it's still cool having other shinies just to kind of mess around with, because I don't even think I have the shiny yet now that I think about it. Obama Snow I have like probably like 5 of, but this one I don't believe I have a single copy of. I love Ball too. Lost them. Pikachu? Oh gosh, I have like a billion of those too. It's a male one. Actually, you know what the last time we got a Pikachu was? Remember like about a month or 2 ago when they had like that one Pokemon Pikachu competition? On that stream, we actually hunted for a shiny Pikachu. It was a female though, not a male. Oh wait, what a rot? What do you mean by rot? R-O-T? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I got glitter. Is the next one going to be called gold? Wait, I said rot? I don't think I said rot. Oh, we got the blanket. Because of the Piloswines, I always call this guy a blanket. Because Mamoswine's the bed. Piloswine's the pillow. And what's the middle one called again? Well, we're about to find out. And that one's the blanket. First Evo pillow, this one blanket, and final Evo bed. That's what we nicknamed them in Legends Arceus. Lemon. I guess he's also a lemon. All caps lemon. Lucario. Oh gosh, you know how long it took us to get an alpha shiny Lucario? I still have not gotten one from that spawn, by the way. We're still like a 1,500 something dry on the alpha shiny. However, on that one stream a little while back, of course, we got the alpha shiny from an outbreak, which was really lucky. We were just hunting for... Wasn't that the stream we did like 20-something shinies? But yeah, one of them was finally Alpha Shiny Lucario. But I still, to this day, have not gotten an Alpha Shiny Lucario from spawn. I assume this is a normal Lucario, though. Or, you know, a normal shiny one. There's actually no way to check within this game if it's Alpha Shiny or not. You'd have to send it to home and check it through... Oh, never mind, it's definitely not. You can tell from that ball. That ball is a not available in Legends Arceus. Good old fastball. And a Blissey. Is that shiny? I don't even remember what Blissey shiny looks like. I know it's almost exactly identical. We got 2 Alpha Shinies of it in Legends Arceus. Though, oddly enough, I don't think I have a normal shiny Blissey. Because almost all the spawns for it in Legends Arceus are Alphas. Because there's only like 1 or 2 other spawns you'll ever look at that isn't Alpha. And any of them that were the 2 previous Evos, I didn't bother evolving. Oh, thank you for all these. And for the tins. It's in a Love Ball as well. Actually, that reminds me. I don't have a Love Ball Blissey. Isabel, didn't you need a Love Ball Blissey? Because I have a Love Ball Blissey now. Oh, thanks for the tins. Let's see. How do I check the thingy? We'll go add them to our thing. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Duh, I'm in a trade menu right now. I can't. Let's see. Some of these do have, like, slightly hacked-looking stats, though. Like 6 IV. 6 IV, no good. Which is the only slight concern, but thanks a ton. It's always hard to tell. It's one of the reasons why I only use OTs, personally. Because you never know. I know their hack check isn't that good. So theoretically, you could probably use all 6 of these and not even matter at all. Because Nintendo's hack check is like one of the worst in existence. I still like having my own. It's still nice to have them just for the sake of having them. Like some other things that I have that I basically consider not my own as well is whenever I get them from raids. So for example, over here, I think I have a tab of them. Like, I never use anything over here. These were some I was still breeding. But here downwards, like, this is a shiny Traxtricity. These are all, like, guaranteed, definitely 100% not hacked. But they're all from hosted raid dens, which is basically, like, infinite shinies. So, they're, like, in a weird in-between where I don't really consider them shinies. Even though they're in my OT and everything. They're from raid dens, which is, like, a weird kind of category. Where it's, like, yes, they're real, but they're also, like, infinitely duplicatable. So I personally don't use raid den shinies. Same as next gen. Like, when we get terrestrializing dens, I will not use terrestrialized shinies. Initially, we'll probably use some of the ones that are actually from the dens, just because we're not going to have any other means of getting them. But shiny ones, I probably won't bother using from dens, especially hosted ones. Anyways. Same as those, we'll go send over to home at some point. But for now, they shall sit there. Anyways, I'll go back to farming. Or cooking, I should say. Oh, farming to cooking. Let's throw down a save. Yeah, the Blissey's definitely shiny. It's one of those really subtle ones that barely looks like it, like Garchomp. Which is really unfortunate, because Garchomp's first 2 shinies look so cool. And then, hey, bird jump scare. But its first 2 shinies look so cool. And then the other ones are, like, so bad. So ridiculously bad. What does it mean, original trainer? It basically means you caught it. Because all those other ones will have other trainer names. Presumably the person who we just traded with. But sometimes they can also have other ones. If they traded with other people or other things. But I always like doing my Pokemon from scratch. Even though there are many alternative, as well as alternative ways of getting them. I generally like to either egg breed mine, or find them naturally in the wild or other similar things. Actually, most of our shinies in Sword and Shield are egg bred. Though in next gen as well as in Legends Arceus, they're mostly just from, you know, overworld shinies. As is every single shiny. Literally every shiny in those games are overworld shinies. Pretty much. Since there really isn't a non-overworld. Actually, that's not true. Next gen technically has raid dens, which are not going to show immediately if shiny or not. But all the overworld ones would, like in Legends Arceus and in Pokemon Let's Go. I'm not seeing any spawn. Yeah, whenever you see someone say OT in Pokemon, they're generally referring to original trainer. And it normally helps to just kind of check to see if they're hacked. Or if they are, to kind of just have a reference. Because some trade groups have like a whole ban list for it. I don't really mind if people like try trading it to me, but I never use any of them. I just send them over to home. Where they kind of just stay in the collection. Because I never in battle use anything that isn't mine. Except, actually there's one exception to that. The ones I've been getting from Spectrian lately I have been. But that's just because I've been trying to get like some unique ones, like some rare level 1s and other things. Because I don't have Pokemon Go. And some level 1s are only obtainable in Pokemon Go. As well as level 50 legends. Because it's actually not possible in any mainline game to get a level 50 legend, but you can get like a level 20 in Let's Go, and then, or I mean in Pokemon Go, and then send it over to mainline. And this is relevant to be able to see the stat lines. Hey, Rookity, that's what we're looking for. I need one more Rookity. Please be level 5. Because I'm about to name you Rookity 2. Or technically Rookity 3. How many different Rookity, OG Rookities do we have now? As in the ones from Route 2 that are, let's see. Please tell me you're level 5. No, you're level 4! You could have been our new Rookity. So close. He was almost our starter Rookity. Let's see if we actually do get a level 5 one. We need one more roll, so hopefully we'll get him soon. Because that would be funny if 3 years later we finally get the sequel. Because technically we have 2 sequels. The very first shiny I have ever gotten in Sword and Shield was this egg right here. It's even in just a standard Pokeball. Even got no good attack because I wasn't really breeding it correctly. Oh wait, no, sorry, wrong one. Wrong one. Oh wait, I gotta... No, wait, that was our thing from earlier. Wait, I need... Wrong tab. Wait. Where's my shiny Corviknight? That's not him. Where's my shiny Corviknight? Where even is that tab these days? Wait, where is my tab for that? Oh wait, never mind, that's him. But yeah, this was our one that we got from egg breeding. It was actually our very first shiny. I know because I started playing Sword and Shield again on April 1st. Because on April 1st, sometimes I play games that, you know, I didn't really like as much and figured I'd retry it. And honestly, I got really into breeding. Like, really into it. Like, we've gotten like 50, 60 something eggs now that were all shiny. And it started with this guy. We got him within like 20 eggs. He was the first shiny we have ever gotten in Sword and Shield. Back on April 1st. But he kind of started the whole cycle of me farming like 1.5 billion shinies through eggs. As well as everything here, as well as a couple other boxes. But, or maybe not a couple other, but you know. It's somewhere around 50 or 60. Including everything that's in our party right now are all eggs. I was about to make another point. Oh yeah, but yeah, we had our OG one. We had our one from ages back. Which I showed a little bit earlier, which was this one right down here, I believe, right? Where is it? Right here. So this was the original bird, our level 5. That was basically our starter because I used this thing more than I used Sobble. And he was caught on the 15th. And now we're going full cycle, and we're going to get him, hopefully again, right here. Technically we just already got one, but he wasn't level 5. Hopefully the next one will be level 5. Hey, let me make sure I'm on the right tab. Because it places it in whatever tab you were in last. I always forget that. There we go. Let's keep cooking. You caught so many level 1 Duskulls yesterday, but costume Pokemon can't be traded over. Oh no! I kind of forgot about that. Pokemon Go has a bunch of costume mechanics where you can get like alternative, almost like skins. Stop overdoing it. It's because I keep moving my hands. Like anytime I move my hand, it's gonna spill because it takes the momentum of my spinning and then combines it with my hand movement. Because every time I'm doing the spinning, I'm doing it with stick, not with movement. But then any movement on top of that just makes it always overspill since it combines both momentums. Aw, too many spills. Hey, kitty. Not what we're looking for. I need another rookie though. Let me double check my Pokemon. Actually, I'll do it later. Because once we get close to 30, I want to double check that we actually have 30. It's really easy to check because it'd be the exact distance from our previous Pokemon. Would be a 30 gap. This should be a perfect. Fire looks nice. No spills. Bunch of glittery golds. And a perfect heart at the ends. Though I have heard the heart means almost nothing for the actual quality. I'm not sure how true that is, but I still always throw it perfectly just in case. It might be that it only has like a few points to your total score, which would make it very low impact. But still an impact. Because if it was super low impact, the best way to actually do that would be to mash A when you get to that menu. But if that makes us go from gold down to silver, it wouldn't be worth it. But if you could still gold while just spamming A there, it technically would save you a small amount of time. Not a particularly relevant amount, but more than none. Cooking with Chef Tacit. I'm so bad at cooking most things. Though we'll definitely have to make some sandwiches when we do the same thing for next gen. Have like a different sandwich every day. But my sandwiches tend to be pretty basic. Although I've been starting to get pretzel rolls here and there. They taste so much better than bread. But they're so much more expensive. At least comparatively. I don't generally use them for sandwiches and more so for like dinners. Because generally sandwiches I do for lunch. Whereas the pretzel rolls I would do for more dinner-like foods. Since they're heartier. Oh, don't spill. Oh no. We double spilled. That's concerning for our gold. Come on, Charizard. You know you want to. Nice. Now if you could just spawn me a Rickety at level 5, exactly. I see no Rickety. Or anything. So what number are we at right now? It's 1 off, which means we're at 89. Overall, it's been going pretty well so far. It's pretty chill. A little repetitive, though. But very chill. Yeah, it looks like it might actually be closer to like 30 to 50 hours total. You'd have to do this to get all the curry Pokemon. If you wanted like literally all of them. But just still a way lower amount of time than the time needed to get a shiny from it. That's still quite a bit of time. I always find it funny because I think one of the developers of Pokemon were like, as far as like mentioning some of their design choices, like for Sword and Shield, it's like we're trying to cut down on time, so that because like they were saying something like people don't have as much time these days, so we were like trying to do things to like cut down on time, and then they have like this in the game, something that takes like 400 or 500 hours per shiny. Like we're talking like 50 plus hours to finish one of each. Like it kind of goes against what they mentioned. Like just getting one of each of these takes longer than completing the game. Oh no, double spill already. The struggle of double motion control. Like, you would think, like, if you're using one control, it would disable the other rather than multiply your force. Because if I even, like, slightly move my hand, it's gonna spill. How many curry Pokemon in total? Good question. I do not know that answer. I want to say, if you count all forms, I want to say around 60-ish? Give or take a little. Counting both versions of the game. There's not too many are exclusive in each. I think there's about 7 exclusives in each, if you count all forms. I'm not seeing a Pokemon there, I don't think, but just in case, I need to move. I don't think there's one there. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's not. Just making sure. Yeah, there's a decent amount. They're almost 1/3 the way there. That's not too bad. Actually, the most annoying thing will probably be going back to Grimwood Tangle There's one that's like 8% chance there. It actually has the most amount of spawns of any area, having 10 total spawns. Or it has 9 in sword, 10 in shield, making it by far the most annoying location. I need another Trevenant there. It took me like 30-something drops until I got one copy. It's like an 8% chance or so. It's slightly higher in shield, I mean in sword, but not by much. I think it's like a 10% instead of like 8-ish. Because there's only 9 total in sword there. Because the main thing that makes it higher in shield is Galarian Ponytas there. It's the only location where you can get Galarian Ponyta. At least from cooking anyways. That's also where good old Authentic Sinisty is. Also, one really funny thing. Generally speaking, Authentic Sinisty is rarer than non-Authentic Sinisty in almost every way that it can be farmed. However, there is a weird circumstance where that is not the case, and it is when cooking in Grimwood Tangles. It's a higher rate as well in Sword compared to Shield, because there's less Pokemon there. But the chance of getting, in both versions, the chance of getting an Authentic Sinisty from cooking is higher than getting a non-Authentic Sinisty. It is currently the only method, unless there's a new one in Next Gen, which there might be because it is returning Next Gen. But it is currently the only location in Sword and Shield where the chance of getting authentic is substantially higher than getting unauthentic. Because I think in the wild, it's only like a few percent chance, up to 50% if you do like a method where you keep killing it over and over again. But it's still only an even 50-50, whereas in cooking it's actually higher than a 50% chance. Not that you would find it, but of the chance that your Sinisty would be authentic. It has no difference. The only difference with Authentic Sinisty, there's two of them. One is it requires a different item to evolve, and the other difference is it has a little, very unnoticeable mark at the bottom of its cup. That's basically a mark of authenticity. So it's a nearly pointless variant, but some collectors like to get it. It also is impossible to egg breed, so you have to get it through other means. Because all egg breed teas are always inauthentic. You can only get authentic in the wild or from cooking. And whatever next gen brings them into. Where's the Tangle place? It's the 6th gym? Well, it's like the fairy one in the top left. The one with all the mushrooms. Just go down from there and you're there. It's a pretty cool place to farm. It's actually where I did most of my farming off-stream. Like, almost all the Pokemon I caught off-stream were in Grimwood Tangles. Also because I was trying to get a zero-attack Authentic Sinisty. But also because, even with all the grinding I did there, I still don't have all the Pokemon there yet. Because I'm still missing my second Trevenant. Because I have his first form, but I don't have a spare for a second. I need a trade, because I believe that's a trade evo. Did I ever hatch a shiny Hoothoot? I did, actually. We did hatch a shiny Hoothoot. I believe it got its hidden ability as well. Though there are a lot of situations where you might want to run it with Insomnia instead. Because very rarely is it actually attacking. Though I didn't realize how few Pokemon actually have that ability. It's a really good ability, but like almost nothing has it. Because it makes not very effective moves count as neutral moves. Which honestly isn't that bad. But yeah, we do have a shiny Hoothoot. We got it a couple days ago, right? Actually, I can know exactly what day by looking at its thing. But yeah, shiny Hoothoot is right over here. Oh yeah, I need the other controller to move back, don't I? But yeah, we got it, where is it? Also, here's all the, not all of them, but a good number of them. Of all the good ones. Here's the OG parent from Pokemon Home. But, yeah, we got a 6 IV, we got a bunch of 5 IVs with no goods, with different traits. Another 6 IV. Which one was different with this 6 IV? That just happened to be another one. What else do we got here? We got a double no good, which is completely pointless, but it's funny. But where's the shiny one? And there's a shiny one. Yep, there he is. Got him his little mark, or you know, his master rank thingy. All the little shiny Hoothoot. Oh yeah, I got it the day before Halloween. Was it actually? This was technically 2 days before Halloween because I believe this was the night. This would have been Saturday night, I believe. Which would have been Sunday morning, technically, but you know. But yeah, I believe that was Saturday night I ended up getting this guy. And a Moon Ball. With pretty much competitive stats. You would have to get to level 100, though, to actually use this. Because you have to Hyper Train the special attack to best. And I got Tinted Lens, its hidden ability. But it's a really good ability. I never even realized like how broken this ability kind of is if it was on a good Pokemon. But the Pokemon can use not very effective moves to deal regular damage. Meaning, if it's 4 times resisted or 2 times resisted, it'll still hit for 1 times. So instead of doing a 0.25 or 0.5 in damage, it'll hit a neutral 1 times, regardless. So even if they have 4 times resistance to something like Hurricane, you can still hit them for full value. Or at least full neutral value anyways. This might have some interesting implications in Next Gen, given that I'm pretty sure this is in Next Gen, as well as how Terra typings work. So you'd still be able to hit something else like a Terra Blast for neutral or something similar. I don't know, it's overall not going to be like super good. Like it in theory could be good if it was on a good Pokemon. Hoothoot is generally just here to cast Hypnosis though. Which actually makes it generally stronger with Insomnia. But luckily if I need one with Insomnia, we got it. All we have to do is just grab one of our babies and boom. Actually not that one. But one like this. Do I not? There we go. I was going to say, do I not have a no good with Insomnia? But yeah, I would just grab one of these and then boom, we're good to go. Because if we wanted like a truly competitive one that we don't want to spend as much resources on, we'd go with this. But if we want the vanity of having it shiny, we'd fix up this guy and use him. But realistically, it's probably just better to use one of these two. And of course we'll use a shiny one. Or who knows, if we get a curry one that's good, we could use the curry one. Have we gotten a 0 attack curry one yet? No. No. Oh, actually he could be. Decent is possible to be 0. Because if it's 1, it's effectively 0. Yeah, I have one decent. We'd have to check it later. The main way we would check is bring it to level 100. Don't save, and then check to see what its stat is. I believe decent runs from 1 to 9 or 1 to 10. And you need the value to be 1 for it to be 0. If that makes any sense. Let's see. I'm just making sure we're on the right box. Okay, I need one more Rookity and then we can move to the next zone. That next zone being the other side of Route 2. Oh no, Ice Cube jump scare. I'm not sure why they have that jump scare move in. It's really funny in the scarier locations in the game though. I don't think it was ever meant to be scary, but when you're not expecting it, it definitely scares you the first time. Especially if it's a Pokemon that looks really weird that zooms in. Hoothoot looks angry. Yeah, I still kind of want to go for a few more egg shinies before next gen. I'm not sure what to hunt for, though. Because I want to hunt for something that by the time Pokemon Home comes in like January or February or March, whenever it is, that will actually be usable in next gen. But it's hard to make that exact call. Unless we just do it for random Pokemon that we like. But I've already done that for most of the Pokemon I like. But not all of them yet. Oh, it is unfortunate that eggs can't have marks on them. It'd be kind of cool if they could. I assume next gen that's also going to be the case where they can't have marks. So honestly, with the way that you accumulate eggs next gen, it seems like it might not even be worth to breed in next gen. Unless the shiny rate is just absurd. Or there's some kind of really easy way to give them the exact IVs and everything that you want. Because that'd be funny if there's like genetic engineering in next gen. Because with the way they are setting it up, it almost seems like it will be, especially with like the future and past kind of concepts. Because they would definitely have genetic engineering in the future. And no Pokemon game has had that yet. Or you could basically just customize the stats of your egg. Like, you can kind of do that with breeding now, but you're still having to go through the RNG rolls. You can't just, like, guarantee make it something. Like, eventually you're going to get what your target is, obviously. It's not guaranteed. Normally it requires about 32 rolls, and if you're looking for a specific hidden ability, you're going closer to almost 100 rolls due to needing to get the 32 and the 1 in... I think it's a 40% chance? Oh, no, it's actually 60 that you get the nature that you already have. So it's like a 60% chance combined with the 1 in 32 chance to get the exact stat line you're looking for. And that's assuming you already have the breeding bases. It's even longer otherwise. So where's all of our spawns? I feel like we've gone several without getting one. Just haven't even updated numbers. Should probably go do that. Though we can easily just update it by looking at our egg number. I should say our food eggs, not our Pokemon eggs. Please, I just need one more. Just give me the bird. Actually, now that I think about it, since we need a Corviknight right now, in theory, let me double check, because there might be a route where we can get Corviknight at a higher rate. So I can actually stop doing this route right now and move to the other route of Route 2. Because now that I think about it, I don't necessarily need to get the bird here, unless I really want to try getting his level 5 for nostalgia's sake. Since that's where we got our original one. But, aside from that, I believe there's one other route that has Corviknight. Plus, I believe the other route has like a 1% higher chance that Corviknight spawns. Because I don't need this to be a Rookity. Because we have a Rookity, we have another Rookity that will become Corvisquire. So we can just directly get a Corviknight. Because in the case of the Caterpie, we had to get a Caterpie. Because we had like 3 Butterflies and needed a Metapod. But in the case of this instance, it's actually fine if it's Rookity or Corviknight. It's either or is the same thing in this case. Let me double check. Because I believe there is one other route that we haven't gone to yet that has a Corviknight drop. It's like a low 10% chance, but we have to be there anyways to get other drops. Let me double check. Yeah, there is. There's another route that has several Pokemon that we need that has a 12% chance for a Corviknight. 12.4. It's a lower chance than what we have here. But we're already going to have to be on that route farming for a little while. So I can actually skip to the other side of Route 2 right now. And get the Corviknight later. Because there's one more route where we have overlap on it. Oh, sorry, there's 2 more routes. So the other route's like a 10% chance. Okay, so yeah, we could stop trying to get Rookity directly here then. Okay, now for the hard part. There is something across the lake that is a 13% chance. And I need 2 of them. No spawn. Okay, let me go across the lake. Oh yeah, I need the other controller, don't I? Hello, Yampers. In sync Yampers. The double Yamp. Alright, so all the way over here. I would like to go in the water, please. Thank you. So all the way across the lake. Counts as a different area. Alright, so right over here. Just to make sure we're guaranteed in here. Oh gosh, these guys are going to be annoying. Alright, let me do it right here and hope they don't come to us. Alright, okay, this should count as across the lake. So there's a turtle we're going to get here that we need. However, his chance is so high that I'm not concerned with getting him. The main thing we need to get here is 2 Glossiflores, or whatever that flower thing is called. It's a 13% chance and I need 2. Oh, so hello, Imperial! Welcome, welcome. Ball's been well. Oh yeah, we've been playing for a while. We're probably still gonna go for another few hours. The funny part is, by the time we finish this stream, we're only gonna be like halfway done. We're never gonna be finished. Slightly underestimated how long this takes. Well, it's because we keep getting repeats. Like, you might think like a 20% chance of getting something is high until you're actually trying to get it. These we're combining like basically 2 20% because we're getting a 20 or 25% chance we'll get a spawn combined with the actual odds of some of the spawns, like the one we need right now that's 13% chance. Even though something like 13% chance doesn't sound that bad, it starts getting worse when you're combining it with other percents on top of it. Needing to multi-roll for both. Also, when you keep getting a 25% chance and it never occurs, also an issue. Also very much an issue. What does that bring us to right now? 91? Wait, what's our number? Oh no, we're actually at 99. Hold up. Wait, I think we're about to hit 100. Hey, I think our next cook's 100. I'll update the number then. Because we started at 819, so we can always know what we need to update it to. I think we're almost there. Good old 100 mark. Also, the number found is starting to get way closer to what your odds actually should be. We were getting really lucky at first, but now we're starting to get to neutral odds, as you would expect as you get more data. Well, that's starting to round itself out to be at odds. We're still slightly above odds right now. We're getting ever so slightly luckier than we should be. It doesn't feel like we are, but we are. Not by much, though. Here, let me update the number, because I believe we're at 100 now. We should be at 99, moving to 100 on this next one. I just haven't updated the number in the last several. So, hello, Logic Slayer! Oh yeah, day's been pretty good. We've been virtual cooking. We've been playing Cooking Simulator. We're gonna have to again with sandwiches next gen. Is there a Pokemon there? No, that's just you doing your cloud thingy. Alright, let me go see how many we're at, because I believe we're at 100! Let's see. Yep, we're at exactly 100, because we started at 819, and now we're down to 719. There we go. 100 cooks. And it took us 4 hours, counting time of talking about stuff. So technically slightly less than 4 hours, but let's say 4 hours. Oh, technically less, because we were battling some, we were messing with other stuff, we were trading some person. It was closer to 3.5. Technically it was 4 hours. Which means we're doing about 25 per hour then. So realistically, if you cut out the other time, we're doing like, what, 30 per hour then? Pretty much? That sounds about right. Because I was saying it would probably take about 2 minutes per cook. It's technically slightly less than that, but you know, counting all the downtime in between and everything, it's basically 2 minutes per cook. Even though if you're being really efficient, it's probably closer to like 90, 100 seconds, like a minute and a half. Oh, so we've done so many now without a spawn. We've moved across this river and still have not gotten a single spawn since we moved across the river. Also, I should change what barrier we're doing. We're about to run out. Did you bury in the backyard? Oh, wait, what was the thing? What was the context of that? Oh no, your Kurgi died! That's sad to hear. Yeah, one of my friend's dogs died earlier this year. He's really bent up about it. I haven't had a pet in a very long time. I used to have a lot of pets when I was younger. But then after like college, I was like, I just can't deal with a pet. Like, it's during college and after college, I didn't really have one. Like, before then, I had like a billion. Oh, is it coffee maker? Oh, I misread that, my bad. I read that as corgi somehow. That one K word. I definitely read that as corgi. That one dog breed that I forget what it looks like, but I know its name. How did I mix up corgi with Karuk? But yeah, it's really weird because my friend that did have the dog die, they have 3 dogs. Well, they have 2 now, but they have 3 dogs. One of them's like almost 20. The other one's like, I want to say 13-ish. I don't exactly remember. And then the one that died was like 2 or 3 years old. It was really weird. Because they have 2 dogs that live so long. And then the other dog died at like 3. Hey! Oh, that's so lucky! That's the rare drop we're looking for. I just need 1 more of these. Actually, it's kind of funny. Because if we get super lucky on Gossifleur, I might actually roll the rarest one before we get 2 turtles. Because there is actually one other thing I need before we leave this area, and I need 2 turtles. The turtle is like a 30-something% chance. The thing we just got is like a 13% chance. So, assumably, I would have gotten the turtles before I get both of those. Though if we get really lucky, there is actually a slight chance that the most common one will be the one we don't actually have all the copies for. If we get lucky on the flower. Because now I need 2 turtles, 1 flower. Turtles 30-something%. Flower that we just got is 13%. We need a second one for its other I can't talk. Evolution. No, I do not brew coffee. I don't drink coffee. Ever. I've tried it a couple times. I have never liked it. I generally try to stay away from caffeine in general. And if I do have caffeine, it's normally tea with the occasional soda. But I never drink coffee. Every time I've ever tried it and be like, oh, I'll try it again. Maybe I just like grew into the taste. Nope. I've never had a single coffee that I like the taste of. It just tastes so weird to me. And tea is a healthier way to get caffeine anyways, if you're looking for caffeine. It looked like, the word looked like corgi to me for whatever reason. I didn't know. Though now that you say that word, and I'm like pronouncing it in my head, I have heard of that brand of coffee machine before. But just now that I think about it, I have no clue what brand my mom uses. Despite the fact she uses it like every day. Pure egg. That sounds about right. I feel like I say the first line of that differently though, like Keurig, rather than Keurig. Also, thank you for the $5 tip, Isabel. Greatly appreciated. Speaking about corgi, that almost looks like a corgi. I don't think there's anything hiding behind you. Can I like duck under you? Can I get like underneath? Where's the duck command? There's not one in this game. It's not in this menu. Oh, I did not want to leave this menu. I like to keep clicking. Oh yeah, let me go change to a different berry. Sort by favorites first. How many good berries do we still have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Basically 7. Mickle we do have, but that's like a really rare berry. Well, not like really, really rare, but rarer than these other categories. Because these are all the type reduction berries. Like, for example, this reduces the super effectiveness of electricity, for example. And these are like rare berries, but not like ultra rare. Because there's just so many in their category, so they can't be as rare. This is like a whole rarity tier list when it comes to berries. This is like a mid-tier rarity rare. Oh, I think we had a burn on it. That's unfortunate. I'll tell them I don't drink coffee without telling them I don't drink coffee. Why, is that like a really, really popular brand for it? Like, it must be, because I've actually heard of it myself and I don't even drink coffee. I know, coffee and all alcohol are under, like, the category of things that a lot of people seem to like that I just do not see the appeal of at all. Oh, is that... Oh, those one of those machines where you put the little thing in and it does it automatically for you? I've heard of those before. I don't think I've ever owned one like that, though. Well, because I don't drink coffee. But even people in my household, I don't think I've ever owned one like that before. The ones where you use those little, like, throwaway capsules. Isn't that, like, such a waste of plastic, though? Like, so is, like, almost all consumerism, but... as I'm, like, literally drinking from a water bottle. But, that seems like such a waste of plastic. As a water bottle drinker myself. Because wouldn't you consume, like, a whole plastic container literally every time you drink coffee, though? Isabel, thank you. You can even make tea and other stuff with it? Really? I never realized they had tea options. They have hot chocolate cups and other things as well. Interesting. Actually, I just picked up hot chocolate the other day. So you gotta make it manually. Not like it's much of a process, but still. Also spawns? Do you want to spawn? No, I do not want to talk with my ice cube. Also, how have you not melted? You've been outside in the sun for like 5 hours now, while we've been cooking. And his head has still not melted off yet. Like, this thing has eaten more hot curry to the point where his head should be non-existent. Because he does have a model for when he doesn't have the head on. But he never takes it off unless he's in a battle and gets hit by a physical move. Like, we can literally put him in the fire and that ice will not melt. Cryogenic ice. Heat-proof, but not shatter-proof. Maybe that's why it only dies to a physical attack. He's literally immune to a special. At least his ice is. And fire counts as special normally. He's sunburned. It kinda is. If you consider that he's normally blue. So he's quite red and sunburned, in theory. Kinda like how our, he's sunburned in the same sense that our, gosh, what's his name? You. That bird. Cramorant. Same reason why Cramorant is orange, because we keep feeding it curry, is the same reason why he's so sunburned. Not actually the case, but definitely the case. Cramorant eat too much curry, and the other one stayed out in the sun too long. Same as that Surfetched over there. Out in the sun so long, you got a golden coat. That or he went into curry as well. He didn't eat too much curry. He just like went into curry and then became yellow. So welcome back, Genki! Welcome, welcome. Hope the day's been going well. I believe we're at like 109. I keep updating it like every several. It's just too annoying to update it literally every tick. Oh, so we're almost like a dozen dry of not finding one. Hopefully find one soon. Come on, I just need 2 turtles and a flower. Turtle's like 30-something% chance. Flower is... That's actually amazing, too. We have like a 30-something% chance to find this turtle and haven't found a single one yet. It's actually quite amazing. How unlucky that is. Maybe I'll double check. What are the exact odds? So turtle... Oh, okay. Turtle's actually a bit lower, but still really high. It's a 27.78, so almost like 28%. The flower that we already got is a 13%, which is more than 2 times less likely. Yeah, we already got one. So there's actually technically 3 drops we need, though the other one's on a different route, so I'm not too worried about getting it here, necessarily. Because I need 2 more Lotads, that's 20%. I need 2 turtles, that's 28%. And I need 1 flower, which is somehow the only thing we've gotten in this area so far, despite it being the lowest drop rate at 13%. The most annoying thing we could find is another caterpillar, which is at like 25%. Because I do not need any more copies of that thing. I've already gotten like 7 of them. Luckily, this is one of the last few routes where he actually drops. Oh yeah, I read a Koreg as Corgi somehow. I'm not sure how. We had a whole tangent on it earlier. Surfetch eats the egg yolk. True. We are making eggs after all. I figured it'd be funny because we're doing all birds. So we went with eggs. The one in the thumbnail is the Pikachu one. The only problem with that is I don't have a mass amount of them. I only have like 3 left, and I don't think any of my shops in game right now have them. You could technically time travel to it, but I wouldn't bother. Actually, I have not time traveled for any of the ingredients. While I do occasionally in Pokemon, I made sure never to do it in Animal Crossing. But I have done it occasionally in Pokemon just because of how some of the mechanics work in the game are not really that geared towards time passing. But hopefully in next generation this will be fixed. Because in Diamond and Pearl, they had pretty good anti-time travel mechanics. As well as the fact that a lot of mechanics next gen look like they do not benefit at all from time traveling, kind of like how they were in Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus was a game that time travel had absolutely no effect on whatsoever. And it seems like they're trying to gear their games to be more towards that, and I'm actually perfectly fine with that. Because I actually prefer it not being a mechanic. I was like, hello, West K. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. It makes no sense to time travel in Sword and Shield, but not Animal Crossing. Well, you need it for some resource gains. Whereas in Animal Crossing, I feel like it ruins the experience of the game to time travel. And I don't use it that much in Pokemon. Only when I feel like I really need some kind of resource that otherwise would take like an absurd amount of time. One of those is Apper Balls. The Apricorn Balls in the game. The methods for farming them without time travel is so absurdly glacially slow. Even with time travel, it's not much better, but it is slightly better. Like, that's where some of these berries came from. Not all of them, though. Because I had a lot of excess just from naturally not using them for like 3 years. Oh yeah, I never did update the blue hearts. Honestly, I need to update all the emotes. Oh yeah, I missed Tyrion's above comment. What did you mention? I'll check in 1 second after I throw the heart. What did you mention? Let's see. It's almost as funny as the 1,000 granulars of salt. Wait, what was? Oh, the dog mistake? Well, that's funny to you guys. I didn't actually laugh from it. Oh, not like laugh. Not the 1,000 granulars of salt level of laugh. Actually, that was earlier this year too, the 1,000 granulars of salt joke. Honestly, I still feel like that could get me. If someone in real life, like, was explaining a recipe to me, and they went, you'll need 1,000 granulars of salt. I would definitely break down in laughter again. I don't feel like it would work on me again in text form. But if I was like looking up a recipe and it said 1,000 granulars of salt, or someone was explaining a recipe and they said 1,000 granulars of salt, I would definitely break out in laughter. Or flour, not salt, whatever. Whatever the specific materials doesn't matter as much as the explanation for the amount. You're just thinking of in my brain the process of measuring each granular of a material that small. Like just picking out one by one until you count to 1,000. Because how would you make a tool that measures in granulars of something like that? Where like each specific grain of the material is measured for the exact 1,000 number. Like obviously you can measure up to a certain amount filled in a container. But that's different than counting the exact numerical number of each one up to 1,000. Also, please stop giving me this caterpillar. This is like the 8th one. He's not even that high of a drop rate in this location, unlike the other one. Actually, that's not true. He's like 24%. So I guess it's still kind of high. But the turtle that's even higher, we still have gotten 0 of. I mostly just need the flower, though. Actually, I do need the turtle, too. Because if I'm not mistaken, the turtle in its pre-evolved form is only here. I think its evolved form might be somewhere else. I might have to actually get both copies here. Which should be pretty easy. It's a high drop rate. We're just getting a bit unlucky. Oh yeah, what's our cook currently at? It should be a 4. Based on the number we're at. It's a great joke to catch you off guard, definitely. Microscope. I don't think you would necessarily need a microscope for it. But you would need like a cylinder or exactly one granular of whatever material you're measuring could fit within. And then you can kind of count it out that way, kind of. Like obviously, if you could perfectly compact it, the best way would be, you know, how we kind of naturally measure things, the same way. Where you have just like a measuring cup and it goes up to a certain point. But instead of having like 1 tablespoon or something similar, you would have 100 granulars, 200 granulars, 300 granulars, and it would just keep going up by 100. Instead of measuring by some kind of sane measurement, it would just be measured in granulars. Because why not? Because that'd realistically be the realistic, unrealistic way to end up doing it. Also, don't give me silver, I need golds. Or actually, I just need the spawns. You can give me any rank you want, just give me the actual spawns. Because technically, it doesn't matter how well we did as long as we got a spawn. Like, earlier this stream, we did the second worst quality because I went AFK to the bathroom. And we got a spawn from it, which is about the same as getting a gold. Because it doesn't actually matter what the food quality is, as long as we get a spawn. The higher the food quality, the higher chance you get of getting a spawn. So obviously you want to do gold or silver. But as long as you get a spawn, it doesn't matter if you did like the worst quality of curry in existence. The spawn's a spawn. It doesn't have any difference on the outcome as long as you actually get a spawn. It only affects the actual chance of it occurring. But a 5% chance and it triggers compared to a 25% chance and it triggers are still the same thing effectively. Even though obviously you want to be rolling the higher percent chances, as you will get more over time. But if both of them roll correctly, it's the same exact Pokemon, either way. It's not like it has guaranteed IVs or anything. In which case it would actually be better to do lower because you want a higher chance of getting correct zeros. Which better be a solution in next gen. They haven't actually done anything in any trailer. Not even in the competitive trailer, like, hey, we're adding a way to, like, hyper train to 0. But, they definitely need to do such a thing. It's a feature specifically missing that Pokemon desperately needs. But they still have not added to this day. Which is weird, because even in, Diamond and Pearl, some of the enemies that were, like, super good in endgame actually had correct zeros. Yet they don't have a way to do that in the actual game. You know, like easily getting zeros. Yet they had actual trainers with correct 0 IVs. Which is insane. I think it's actually the only game, if I'm not mistaken, where enemies have correct zeros. As in if the thing is like a trick room that runs with 0 speed, it actually has 0 speed. Or if it's like a special attack where it has like 0 attack. Because I don't believe Sword and Shield had that mechanic. Next gen probably will though, since they're probably updating games to have more competitive builds. Because while Diamond and Pearl had a lot of issues, one thing that was actually really good about it was the post-game PvP actually was, or PvE I mean, or you know, against the actual trainers and everything, the AI trainers. It actually wasn't that bad. Like they were actually decently challenging. Because they were actually scaled to be competitive stats, competitive everything. And hopefully it'll do that for next-gen post-game as well. Like, a Sword and Shield post-game definitely lacked that. There's not really any hard challenge, PvE-wise, in post-game Sword and Shield. The closest thing to that is, like, Dynamax Adventures. And that's honestly not too bad if your entire team knows what they're doing. And even with the AI, you can manipulate the AI to somewhat do what you want them to do. Not perfectly, but enough to kind of influence them. Hello, this is Joy. I see no spawn behind you. Still want you to move just in case. Never know. Oh, so you know what that looks like now that I'm looking at it? It almost looks like one of those pacifiers you would give to a baby. It pretty much already is that shape. It just, instead of having a ring on the other end, it has a, or, you know, like to grip on, it has, like, just a singular rod. Which makes sense because it reduces the, electricity, effectiveness. It's kind of like a conductor rod. But it definitely looks like a pacifier. The more I keep looking at it. Even though it's kind of supposed to be like some kind of conducting rod kind of shape. Some of the berries have really weird shape. Especially if you look at what their trees look like in some of the other games. Like in Diamond and Pearl, some of the trees literally look like alien trees. Like they belong on some kind of foreign planet. Gold. Now, can you actually spawn me a Pokemon I need? Well, you spawned one. That is the exact opposite of what we need. Actually, there isn't anything I need less on this route than you. I have more of this bug than every other thing I can catch here in combination. And it moves so slow. I just realized the turtle's gonna move pretty slow too, isn't it? Not as slow as Shuckle, but still slow. It is a turtle. We haven't actually seen one yet, so I wouldn't know. Oh, it tends to be based on their speed stat. The other thing, speed actually isn't too low. Like, it's a turtle, but it's not like a super slow turtle. Compared to some. It's not like a Torkoal or Shuckle level slow. Yeah, some of them will look pretty adorable when they waddle over. We haven't even seen the ultra slow category. I think the two slowest ones is that one Snow something, whatever it is. That one looks like a butt. It's like a little bug that's like on the ground that has like a butt face. But that one and Shuckle, I believe, move the absolute slowest in the entire game. We haven't seen either of them yet because we haven't reached our route. Nor will we this stream, possibly. They're probably going for about another 3 hours. And at this rate, we might not reach it. Yeah, Snom, that's the one. Thank you, Seta. Yeah, that's the one. A Snom. Actually, he has quite a bit of a fan base, that little guy. Because it's so adorable. It definitely has an interesting design, to say the least. Oh yeah, I saw what you said, Tyrion. Which I think YouTube auto-blocked it initially. So Isabel confirmed it in. Hey! That's 1 to 2 turtles we're looking for. Yeah, he moves slow, but not like ultra slow. There's definitely going to be turtles that move slower than him, like Shuckle. As well as Torkoal will probably move slower. It's not too slow. Alright, there's 1 to 2 turtles. Okay, now I just need 1 more turtle and 1 more flower. The flower is going to be the hardest one. We got really lucky getting it as our first drop. However, we're not going to get that lucky with the second one. Most likely. Oh, also, officially, 30 drops! Oh, let me go check exactly. Because there should be 2 numbers that we're at right now. So let me move this to 119, because by the time we cook, we'll be there. We're technically at 118 right now. However, what I want to go check is, are we exactly at 30 right now? I want to get out of this camp. Because now that we're at the 30 milestone, let's check to see that we actually are at the 30 milestone. The easiest way to check is to find where we started and click over. Wait, we're at 33. What? How did I... What? Okay. Well, we're at 33 now. Wait, the Gossifleur was our 30th? Wait, hold up. There's 30 per page, right? 6 by 5, 30. When did I lose track of 3? But yeah, this is where we started this stream. A Muna. Actually, don't I need a second Muna? Doesn't this have an evolved form? I need to go back there. Well, luckily, we might get the Corviknight while we're there. I completely forgot. I need a second copy of this, don't I? That's a slight fail. At least we got competitive wheezing with no good attack. But yeah, I need to go back there to get another Muna. Plus, we still need Corviknight. So we'll get that eventually, but we'll be back there later. Not gonna worry about that now. But, I need 1 more Gossifleur and I need 1 more Choodle over here then. Yeah, we're actually at 33. Because this is where we started. Which means this is 30, 31, 32, 33. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the Gossifleur was actually our 30th then. Let me throw down a save. We haven't saved in a little while. Not like this. Actually, I was about to say, not like this game crashes. However, we did actually crash once. Oh no, the Porygon 2 jump scare. But, the last time we crashed in this game was when we were doing, a couple months ago, Zapdos. The Galarian Zapdos crashed our game. I'm not sure why he did. But, he was so overpowered that, running into him crashed our game. I'm not sure how or why that happened. I think it might have had slightly to do with the fact that there was a sandstorm at the time in the area. But it did indeed crash our game. That's the last time I can recall this game ever crashing. Zapdos running us over. Ooh, that might not be a gold. It looked like it was too smoky at the end. 1, 2, skip a few, 100. Oh no, generally whenever I'm keeping track of a number like this, where we're theoretically the number would need to be updated almost every minute or 2, I tend to update it every several, rather than every single time it moves up by 1. Just to not have to use as much time to keep updating every single time. I need one of those things where you just click and it updates the number by 1. Or if you like right click it like minuses 1, in case you accidentally overclick. Oh, it was too smoky. We got a silver. Ooh. Slightly overdid the heat. Please move. I don't think there's something behind you, but that's not going to stop me from wanting to believe there is. Nope. Yeah, we'll do this for about another 2 or 3 hours or so. And then we're gonna cook some actual food. Not on stream, though. Which I'm not even sure what I'm doing for dinner. It's definitely not curry. I hate curry. But all these eggs are kind of making me want to make it like an omelet with something. Oh, actually, I picked up more pork roll lately. Maybe I'll make a pork leg and cheese on the pretzel bun I was mentioning earlier. And the place I got at this time cuts them really, really thin as well. So when they get all crisp, it's almost like a, not necessarily like a bacon, but like a really crisp, like, I'm not sure how to describe it. Like, it's basically a meat, but a super, super thin meat when it's cut that way. And the way that it crisps is just really nice. Like, it's almost like a... not a wafer, necessarily, but I'm not sure what to compare it to. I guess bacon is, like, the closest comparison. Like, it's not exactly bacon. It's basically circular bacon if you're comparing it that way. Because normally Porkle isn't like bacon, but when it's, like, super thin like that, it almost is. Like, a different tasting bacon. Where are my spawns at? Alright, what is our number right now? We're at 121. You can tell based on that number there. Also, if I ever do this again, which I'm pretty sure we won't be streaming it necessarily, but when we set up the format, I need to always remember to get to a number that ends in 0. Because gosh, this is so annoying when the number that you're keeping track of is your base number does not begin in 0. LeChonk bacon. Oh gosh. Though, it is confirmed that we will not be forming LeChonk into the ham we use. It is not disclosed what the ham comes from. However, when you kill a LeChonk, you get a different material related to LeChonk. However, you do not get ham by killing LeChonk. You get it through some other unmysterious means that is probably also killing LeChonk, but the actual act of destroying LeChonks in Scarlet and Violet does not give you ham. It gives you crafting material to make TMs, which is specifically not ham. Even though ham does exist in the game. As soon TMs, haha, that's funny. That is kind of funny. Actually, we need to go actually update that emote for next gen then. The soon TM emote. Because that's actually kind of funny. Because I need to make it like a circular disc in the background of the soon TM. So it has a double meaning. There's something seriously wrong with your computer. Oh no! Hope it gets fixed by the time you stream next. Currently, the only thing wrong with my computer is the screen wants to destroy itself. Still with the exposed wire and everything. But aside from that, the actual computer's been functioning well. It's just the mechanism for moving the thing up and down got locked. And like the whole left part of the screen is like torn off now. Like the actual screen itself isn't broken, but the shell around it is in the most decrepit state I have ever seen a screen attached to a laptop. I'm really curious to see what the sandwich method for this will be in next gen. Like, we kind of know what it's going to be. But, like, what's the gameplay loop cycle? Because I feel like in next gen, you would cook and then go do other things. I don't feel like the gameplay loop in next gen is like cook, then cook again, then cook again, then cook again. It seems like it's going to be more geared towards just cook once, you're good to go, and then just use that buff for duration. Because I'm pretty sure if you like double cook the same food with the same buff, like it's not going to like stack the buff. Because it's probably just going to work off a timer. It just like sets it for like X amount of time or something similar. Kind of like how Xenoblade Chronicles 3 did, as well as like every RPG in existence. Where it's just based on like a timer kind of thing. Like pretty much any game with an eternal timer that has a food mechanic does it based on time duration. Normally. Oh, our fire was not good enough, but it wasn't too much, so it might still be fine. Oh no, spill. Okay, I need to make sure I don't spill again. Because one more spill might actually make us not gold. Should hopefully be fine. Flame is slightly off and we got a spill, but should still be a gold hopefully. I just realized our Talon Flame looks really sunburned. I almost forgot, it literally just looks red. I'm so used to having my non-sunburned Talon Flame. Okay, good, it is a gold. Because the one I hatch eggs with isn't shiny. Actually, that one did originally have Flame Body, but I gave it Gale Wings because I was using it for battles. No! You realize we have like a dozen of this caterpillar now. Like that 33 number right there, like 10 of that number is this caterpillar. It keeps dropping. And there's still another route where we have to deal with them too. This is even the last route we see them. So unfortunate. Oh, we won't have to worry about having a second form, that's for sure. You can't actually get his second form from Oh, whoa, what's going on there? Porygon, you're combining your pink with the other pink. What's going on here? He's trying to fuse his nose into the, actually, where's the screenshot button? It's kind of funny. Wait. I'm trying to get like a perfect nose in there. Where his head's like... Wait, oh, that was almost perfect. Right there. Wait. I did it. Wait. Hold up. Gosh, where even is it? Wait, which shiny is this? Was this even a clip of? I got double Vulpix earlier, by the way. They were both from two different outbreaks. I was slightly bringing this in conversation earlier. But remember when I said you like log into Legends Arceus for like a second and then you get like a billion shinies? These were from two different outbreaks. Two little Vulpixes. Vulpixi. There it is. No, not that one. I have fused my SQ and Porygon 2 together. To form, I have no clue what that would be. SQ2. Look at that, even has like an extra set of hands because of the Porygon thing. The only problem is I can still see some of the blue right there. But we like added a chin. We gave it like 2 extra hands and a little nub on its face. The super SQ2. Anyways, enough Pokemon fusion. Oh no, server wait, how was I even connected to a server? I need to get one more screenshot of that. I want to try to get it while the nose is like really big. Oh wait, they're both sleeping now. Hold up. This will be perfect. We got like a double sleep here. Oh, but his head is too far up. Oh wait, well, let's wait till it goes down then. Oh no, I need your head to be forward while the other one is going down. Right there, yeah. Something like that. Just find that too funny. Anyways, they're like sleeping on each other. Oh wait, I didn't mean to cancel the camp. Whoops. Well, while I'm here, I guess I'll save. That's too funny. I think the plural Vulpix is Vulpix. True. But Vulpixi sounds very funny. Anyways, let's continue cooking. What happens at the camp stays at the camp. Oh yeah, we never really said many of our Bandcamp stories on the channel, have I? There's a lot of them. To varying degrees of PG-ness. Soon, TM. I'm surprised no one in the After Dark stream asked about Bandcamp. Like, we finally do an After Dark stream and, like, no one asks anything. Yo, on an average stream, everyone wants to know, like, almost every hour. Like, what's in the box? Though Bayonetta 3 was a really hard stream to do like extra commentary over. Because there's just so much action going on. We need a lot calmer of a game. It's more because it's more fun when it's not allowed to be naughty. Like when I mentioned the bondage thing when we were watching Genki stream. But she's literally just doing some kind of game and something was... did I actually ever say the story? Because we've joked about it because some people there knew the context, like Isabel, Genki, a few others. But also I'm not doing this anywhere near quick enough. But basically she was playing some game that I want to basically just call a shopping simulator game. It wasn't exactly that, but it basically was. Where, you know, you're basically, like, running a shop and, you know, you have to, like, fill out orders, you know, kind of like that style of game. But it had, like, a storyline built around it. But at one point in the storyline, because I have no context clues as to what the storyline was, but basically, around the time when I was there was some random person who was, like, kidnapped, and they were all tied to a chair, as you would, you know, like, as you would kind of be when you were kidnapped. And then I made a bondage joke. And then the whole chat went in laughter. Because I didn't know, like, any of the context up to that point. I just saw, like, a random guy tied to a chair. I don't know. He seemed into it. The Arcane Arts Academy. That's a lot of A alliteration. Oh, was there a lot of jokes mentioned in the early parts of the Bayonetta 3 stream and I just didn't notice? That makes sense, because I was kind of focused on the early storyline of the game. And then the gameplay kind of made it hard to actually commentate. There's just so much action going on. I generally don't play action-based games that often. There's just so much going on sometimes with them. The Bayonetta 3 was pretty fun. I do feel like it could use a bit more content. But time with it was decently fun. I just feel like they're going to sell it as like DLC down the line or something. Because the game feels like they cut a bit of content in order to sell it back later. Which I feel like a lot of Nintendo games have been doing lately. Like, you know Gen 9's going to do that for sure. Like, there's going to be some key features missing that will be brought into the game like 6 months to a year after the fact in DLC. That they deliberately cut from the base game so they could sell it for like 30 bucks later. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 did that too. I didn't even bother buying the DLC for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Hey, the turtle we needed. Now I just need to get one more flower and we're good to go. Now, let me go update my number. Let's see. That's at 128. And that's at 35. Yeah, he's basically a derpy Squirtle. He was actually added in Gen 8, that turtle. He's not that good for anything at all. He's really useless. He's a water rock type that does basically nothing because he's too slow to be relevant while not having anything unique enough to justify using. He even has a Gigantamax form and he's not even useful. I feel like Centiskorch had a lot of the same issues as he had. Where like they gave it a lot of like special things, but it was still ultimately like useless. Completely useless. Yeah, the plot twist at the end, or not necessarily plot twist, but the reveal at the end of Bayonetta 3 was kind of interesting. I honestly enjoyed how they did the final chapter. I feel like leading up to it was really predictable. Please stop giving me this caterpillar. But how it actually ended was pretty nice. The storyline was kind of a mess near the end, though, leading up to it. But it concluded decently. Also, another caterpillar to add to our way too many caterpillar list. Like, we can literally just make a whole army of this thing at this point. We better at least have a zero attack version of this guy by now. If we somehow don't have zero attack despite having like a dozen of him, that would be so bad. Like, one of them has to be zero attack. Like, I'm never going to use an Orbeetle. But, you know, if I'm going to, it's got to be zero attack. He's psychic type. He's going to die to one-shot if he ever gets hit by a dark move. He needs that zero attack to at least attempt to pretend to survive. But then again, Bug actually makes him so he's neutral on dark. But still, that's even more of a reason why he needs zero attack. So he can actually survive a dark hit. Like play rough. I mean, foul play, I mean. Did I ever search one time at Bandcamp? No. But I think I know slightly what you're referring to. But no, I never actually, like, Googled it. I wonder if there's a thread somewhere on everyone's, one time at Bandcamp stories. Because it's not one time. There's multiple times. There's no such thing as, like, one time at Bandcamp. There's always more than one story. The American Pie scene? I think I know what scene you're referring to. I think I've seen it at some point. Though not at Bandcamp. Though I have seen R-rated movies at Bandcamp. While still in my teens. Yeah, a lot of funny things happen at Bandcamp. Like, there's enough material to probably, for an entire month, have a different story. Of different degrees of interesting. Like, some of them aren't too interesting, but they're still unique things that would never happen in any other context. Because band people are definitely rather interesting to say the least. Like the diversity of people you get from such a thing. They made a whole spin-off on the joke. Wait, what? Also, that's one thing I do miss, honestly, from doing marching band. Because band camp and marching band are two separate things. But marching band stories aren't as interesting. They're definitely a lot more PG, that's for sure. But I miss concession foods. Food. Concession foods are actually insane, especially when you get paid with it, which is basically just child labor. But basically, like it was basically volunteer work, but our pay was basically in food. So imagine running a concession stands, but having infinite concession stands food as a kid. Like that's a lot of good eats. Like, do you know how much nacho cheese I end up having with the chips? While having hot dogs that you could literally just like dip in like a whole bat of cheese. Not literally in like, you know, the serving one, but you know, in the poured out little plate of it. Like it was so good. Obviously not from the serving supply. Because there was some downtime when, you know, you weren't getting as much. Because there's normally, like, big bursts when people actually come out. So during those downtimes, you could just kind of eat whatever you wanted. It was nice. Oh, you can eat concession foods. Probably gained, like, 5 pounds that day. It's worth it, though. Plus, with marching band, you work most of it off anyway. Because the school I was at, a couple of years, they actually hosted a competition there. Like the school itself. And they just had the kids do the volunteer work for most of it. Not for, like, the more important stuff, but for, like, things like concessions and a few other things. It was just ran by kids. Obviously, all the main organization, everything was handled by other people. And the principal and the band manager and a few other things. Because generally, when we were hosting it, we didn't actually necessarily need to compete. Because we were hosting the event, it wasn't actually us, like, competing at the event. So we kind of got to chill most of the time. Because we still put on a show, but it wasn't like a judge show. It was more like the host is kind of doing our own show thingy. That wasn't judged towards a competition, but was just there for entertainment purposes. Oh, so talking about food starting to make me hungry now. Luckily, making curry isn't going to make me hungry, but I just realized an issue with next gen. While curry isn't going to make me hungry like this stream, what will definitely make me hungry is making like 100 sandwiches in a row. If we need to do such a thing for next gen. You know how hungry I will get after making even just like 10 sandwiches? Which the gameplay loop might actually be like directly tied to. Even more so than this game. Like in this game, you probably have to spam them more when you do end up doing it. In next game, you probably won't spam as many, but you're probably going to make like a dozen per hour. Like the natural gameplay loop for next gen will probably cook like 6 to 12 sandwiches per hour. Whereas this game, you cook like 0 per hour, but when you actually cook, you're cooking like dozens per hour. Whereas next gen will probably be less per hour, but like more tied into the actual gameplay loop than how Sword and Shield does it. Because you could completely, like, never cook in this game and completely finish everything without ever cooking a single dish. Or as next gen, you probably could too, but you wouldn't want to because of the amount of bonuses you would get for cooking. Oh, that's not what I wanted. So what's the number now? 35? Somewhere's around there. We'll find out whenever we look at the base number. Which that should be 36 now that I think about it. 136. Which is actually funny because that's actually how many we found. 36 Pokemon. So what's our odds at right now? We're actually doing pretty good. Or though we are close to add odds now. So our really good rate that we were getting initially kind of died down a bit. Like the super absurd rate that we were just getting them like almost every like 2 cooks. But yeah, we basically have evened out now on our odds. Because every gold is a 25% chance, every silver is a 20% chance, and that's pretty much where our number's out now. So hello, Boomy. Welcome. Hope all's been well. Thanks for stopping by. We're just cooking a bunch of curry before next gen. When it gets replaced with sandwiches. Because if I don't do this before next gen comes out, I'll probably never do it. So I'm trying to get it done before Gen 9 in a couple weeks. Actually, it's only 2 weeks from now. Also, I hope they do more trailers. I still feel like we know so little about next gen. Because I've been avoiding as many spoilers as possible. And they have not really given too much information on that many things. Like, it required other people to even confirm that there's overworld shinies. Because people who got to, like, playtest it early. From some kind of event thingy that they had. Like, it took until then before we even knew there was overworld shinies. Like, 100%. And still we don't even know if there's marks. Because no one who was testing for overworld shinies probably bothered checking for marks. If the demo version they were playing even had it to begin with. I know, we need to find our Pokemon before next gen. Actually, that is something that next gen is bringing back. I hope it shows up on their icon, though. Because that's one thing that, oddly enough, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee did really well. And I hope that's more of a tie-in into future games. So basically, in Pokemon Pikachu and Eevee, there was basically 5 sizes you could have. Extra large, large, normal size, extra, small, and extra small. And it seems like they're bringing that mechanic back to some degree next gen. And I hope it actually shows it on the Pokemon, because that'd be a cool thing to try to collect. So instead of just trying to be able to get certain abilities and certain colorations and all that, you'd also be able to get certain sizes. This exists to some degree in Legends Arceus, where there's basically 3 categories of size: Alpha, Normal, and Small. But the problem with that is only Alphas are denoted as Alpha. There is no way to look at a Pokemon's profile and determine if it is small or normal size. You could do it by comparing like the actual size numerically of the Pokemon, but there isn't like an icon like in Let's Go where it's like, hey, this is a small one, this is an extra small one, this one's extra large. There isn't an equivalence to that. So hopefully next gen will. So not only would you be able to go and collect, you know, like right now we're trying to get like a specific mark on Pokemon, but next gen you could also go for all sizes. So assumably they have 5 like in Let's Go. They're definitely gonna have at least 3, most likely. You know, standard, large, and small. But they might also have extra large, extra small. In which case you'd have 5 different other types that you could go farm for. If you want to get like a shiny in every size or something similar. Maybe a mark in every size, assuming they bring back marks, which I assume they will. As it currently stands, Sword and Shield is the only game with marks. Right now we're hunting Curry Mark. Which also means this is likely the only game with Curry Mark, which is why I'm getting them now. This next gen has sandwiches instead of curry. Oh no, you thought your computer wasn't going to restart? I thought that about my side computer one day. Because it's like 9.5 years old now. And it's, hey, another turtle. I don't need more turtles though, I need the flower. But my side computer wasn't like starting up. But then I realized it wasn't hooked up to the power. Because the battery doesn't work anymore. So unless it's like specifically plugged in, it's not going to start up. And I thought it was just like broken completely. And it kind of like scared me for a moment. But then I realized electricity was out, which means it doesn't get power, which means it will not start. Which reminds me, I should probably replace out that battery on that computer. It's so old that I just figured, why bother? Because as long as it's plugged into a power source, it's fine. I also recently, even though I haven't hooked it up, I recently did get a power backup as well from all the electricity that's been going out the last like month or two between the hurricane and the the whole hostage situation that was in the local area where they like shut off the electricity for like an entire day. So I have gotten like a little thing that has like that surge protection for whenever you plug it into a wall while also storing like a couple hours of power, just in case. Because I'll make sure whenever the side computer goes down, or when electricity goes out, the side computer won't actually shut down. Because otherwise it has no battery life due to the battery being broken from age. This is almost a decade old. How'd I get so many berries? You just basically do the time skip method with time travel and just keep doing the same tree over and over again. Oddly enough, you could do this via camping. If you go, one way that you could do it, if the tree's not close to a portal thingy, or whatever they're called, the little raid dens, because that's how it's normally done, is you go to a raid den, you go into it, you skip it through forward day, resets, and, keep doing that over and over again. However, it can also be done by doing it through a tent. The tent can be basically the same states, and it doesn't even need to be connected to online. You just go into the tent, don't even need online for it. You then go move a day forward, and then boom, it counts the same way as doing it through a raid den thing. A method that most people aren't actually aware about. Because one of the trees I did have to use that method for, because it's not next to a raid den thingy. Oh wait, I'm doing A. What am I doing? Hold up. Oh no! Why am I spamming A? I'm not doing the manual method, which is the only way to get Charizard class. Go, 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 go! Gotta go quicker. Gotta make up for lost time. Ah, that's not gonna be a perfect. Unfortunate. Okay, we got silver. Also, a lot of these berries were also just our natural accumulation over time. Because most of these berries you wouldn't normally consume by any other means other than cooking with them. Or at least not at a high degree. Because some of these stacks are actually so high because of 3 years of playing the game. Well, technically not all that time was actually playing it though. Because I only really played it when it launched, and then since April of this year. Time in between I didn't really play too much. So since this year, I've been playing this game quite a lot. I think we have almost 2,500 hours in it. It doesn't even keep track of my time correctly. If I go check real quick... Yeah, that was obviously a silver. We messed up so much on that one. Let me go check real quick. I actually want to see what my time is for this game right now. Oh, another turtle. Nice. Give me that. You thought all the birds got the berries for me? Technically, they did. They were probably in my party when I went for it, because you don't need any specific team on you. I'm not sure. If it wasn't them, it was probably my egg laying bird. Because if this isn't my party... I generally have like 3 parties. One is literally just a Talonflame, not that one, but a standard non-shiny one that lays all my eggs, or hatches all my eggs, I should say. Then there's the shiny squad, who I use for stuff like this, and if I'm just messing around and stuff. And then I have a 3rd crew, which is whatever I'm using in PvP at a given moment in time. Which I wasn't doing earlier, I was just using a pre-made team because I didn't want to switch out my team. Because I made my team for a different format, and now they switched it back to the other format, so I don't have a team for it. Well, I do, but not the super correct one. Also, this game still does... my OLED still does not have enough games to fill out this whole section. Also, I'm pretty sure Fall Guys is still very bugged on Switch. Like, it definitely has performance issues. I almost always play it on the PC version because the other one has so many issues. I was about to go check something, I already forgot what it was. I was about to go check. There's something related to berries. Or the time travel thingy or something. And I already forgot what it was. What was I gonna check? If I go out this menu, I'll probably remember. Let me throw down a save while we're at it. I cannot remember what I wanted to go do. Oh yeah, I wanted to go check my number of hours. I remember now. Aha, that's why I even came to this menu to begin with. Some features will be unavailable. Software wireless communication is fine. 2,520 hours. Actually, this is how much time we basically spent in Pokemon this year. If you count up these 3 numbers. Some of that Pokemon Unite time was before this year. But if you add up other Pokemon time, like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Home and stuff like that, and just count the difference into that number, we are basically at these 3 numbers combined is how much we played Pokemon this year. which means we have played Pokemon for approximately, though this does include AFK time as well. Actually, it doesn't count playing multiple at once because that's actually impossible to get time up on both. But it does count AFK time. So, like, for example, oh wait, one thing this doesn't count, I actually have like 800 something hours in Legends Arceus. For whatever reason, the time tracking on it does not keep track of the full thing. So this is about the same number as that. So these are both about 850. So what is that then? That's 1,000. What's our time at? So that's 900, 800. That's 1,700, 1,700. That's 3,000. Wait, that's 4,200 hours. Though you have to keep in mind some of that's AFK farming. So not all of that is like actively playing time. And by AFK farming, I'm referring to things like, let's see, what are a couple of them? Most of them are actually not in this game now that I think about it. Unless you count like walking in a circle over and over as AFK, but you're still kind of doing something. But when I mean AFK, I mean like dimensional rifts in Legends Arceus, as well as in Hello Pikachu, or Let's Go Pikachu, whatever it's called, Let's Go Eevee. In that game, you can literally just stand in place and just kind of look at the screen, which is kind of AFK. But now that I think about it, Sword and Shield doesn't have too many AFK methods. The main ones are doing eggs, which isn't technically fully AFK, but it allows you to do multiple things at once, which is kind of AFK. Really depends what you define as AFK. Because I kind of define as AFK. Like, we've had multiple streams where we're just, like, completely playing a different game. And if we didn't have the little mini screen showing that we were playing the other game, you would barely even know that we were hatching eggs. It kind of reminds me when I used to do RuneScape on stream. We've never actually streamed RuneScape, but I used to have it on, like, a side window. And I'm pretty sure a lot of times people wouldn't even know. Like, a couple years back when we used to do it. Because, you know, it's, like, so few clicks. And I kind of consider that as AFK. And the Sword and Shield is very similar to that. Where it's, like, not fully AFK, but, you know, you're doing, like, so few inputs, it's barely even noticeable that you're playing if you were playing something else and weren't showing the other thing on screen. Did I get Zoroark and Unite? No. It is way too much money. I have never spent gems on any Pokemon yet. Actually, that's not true. When the game first launched, I did a little bit. But since launch, I did not spend, other than the few that I did at launch, I didn't spend any gems on any Pokemon. And not on a single one to get them early. Though I do need to go buy their monthly pass soon. Which I probably should have this month. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll wait till next month. The skin that they have this month I don't really care for, though. Because I need to get more gems soon in that game. I'm actually about to hit 0. And you kind of have to do it through the monthly thing, otherwise it costs way more money. Because the only thing I really buy in that game these days is the Season Pass. That's it. And at this point, I probably spent about 150 on the game. Which is a little pricey, but I've had quite a bit of fun with it. Obviously, we have almost 1,000 hours in it. And compared to a Pokemon game, like, I'll be spending 120 on next gen. If the DLC is 30 bucks, it's going to be another 60 because you have to get it for both games because they want to money gouge you. So that's going to be, also, I forgot to add the number. Actually, I forgot to add the number for Turtle, too, didn't I? Also, we're about to hit on 1, so that's a 139? Yeah, 139. But yeah, to get everything for next gen, assuming it's the same cost as Sword and Shield, it will cost you in total, if you got literally every version and every DLC. Simply just Gen 9, Scarlet, and Violet. Total costs will end up being, not counting Nintendo Online or anything like that, because that doesn't really count. But as far as like just the game itself, it'll end up coming out to $180, which is not cheap. But then you compare that to Pokemon Unite, it's like, yeah, it came out to about the same price, effectively. Because each generation lasts for like about, what, 3 years or so? That's $180 over the course of 3 years, so it's basically $60 a year. It isn't that bad. You pre-ordered them for $48 each, really? Where on earth did you pre-order from? Because I'm not aware of anywhere that it is anywhere cheaper than retail price. Actually, that's not true. My local... That's actually true. Did you get it from Walmart? Because I know my Walmart sometimes does them for 50 bucks. Which would be $49.99. Which is basically 48. Amazon Australia? Interesting. Because I forgot about that. Because my Walmart, or actually I think most Walmarts these days, like a lot of those console games, they actually do for 10 bucks cheaper. Like, the first time I even realized that was when I ended up getting, a couple years back in 2019, I ended up getting Ring Fit Adventure, which retails, I believe, for 80 bucks? But it was like 70 bucks there, and I was like, wait, why is it cheaper? But then I realized, like, oh, every single thing here is like 10 bucks cheaper. Well, Australian dollars are worth even less than American dollars, so if it's 48 Australia, that's like almost 40 American. It's even cheaper than the number that's represented, if it is Australian. Oh, have more recent games at Walmart still been to full retail? They raised their prices. Oh no, I haven't been in a Walmart for a while. Well, not counting the grocery store Walmart, but I don't really count that as a Walmart. Like, the Walmart on my corner I've been to a decent amount of time, but I don't consider it a Walmart because it's basically just a grocery store. Like, they don't have an electronics section, they don't have any other section. It's literally just groceries and gas. I don't ever use it for gas, but, you know, groceries. But I don't really consider Walmarts like that to be a Walmart, because they're exclusively just a grocery store. Not all the other things you would expect from a Walmart. Please give me my flower, my second flower. How do we get so lucky on our first drop and then not see another one since? Start is so strong, and then it's like, nope, no more flowers for you. I'm about to move to just do a different zone just so we can get some more variety. Because I could always get the flower later. Because we're already missing one Corviknight from the other zone, one the other one's from the other zone. So I could just skip on this flower if we don't get it soon. If we don't get in the next few cooks, I'm probably going to skip to the next zone. Because we have a flower, I just don't have both the two forms. Oh, so it was basically $80 each, okay. Alright, that makes sense then. But yeah, I still haven't pre-ordered it. Though I'll probably just get in the digital version, so it doesn't really matter too much if I pre-order. I'll probably just pre-order it like a day or two beforehand, get the download in, and be good to go. Also, that reminds me. Even though I can do that, what I do need to get physically before then is an SD card. I still don't have an SD card for my OLED Switch. And to download both Scarlet and Violet, I would need one. To download one or the other, I wouldn't. But to download both, I would actually need an SD card to have enough memory. It would have finally used up all the higher memory on it. They really need to put more memory on it. Whatever the next console Nintendo does, they need to have a way bigger internal memory on the thing. Like, I don't even care if it retails for like 400. Just put more memory naturally into the thing. It is so absurdly low. Yeah, we're going to be doing it at midnight on the 18th, or I should say the 17th. The second my region can download it, boom, we're going in. Which technically means we'll probably be doing it about 15 minutes after midnight. Because knowing how anticipated games are like that, there will be a billion people trying to spam to get in. But yeah, we'll be doing exactly at midnight, probably for like 8 to 12 hours. It's harder to share digital copies with multiple Switches. Actually, it is easier if you're doing only 2 Switches. The reason for this is you can share the same game with 2 Switches simultaneously. So you can play, for example, Scarlet. Not Scarlet and Violet, but let's say just one of them, Scarlet. You can play 2 instances of Scarlet with 1 copy of the game if you have it digitally. You cannot do that with a physical version. You have 4 Switches. Gosh, why do you have so many Switches? How on earth did you get 4? So you probably had 1 initial Switch. 1 of them broke, so you got another. 1 of them you really like the theme for, so you got that. And then you... probably the Pokemon one. And then you got like an OLED. Oh yeah, his kids. That makes sense. I thought... well, he said he has 4, so I thought that meant like he individually himself had 4. Yeah, that makes sense if his household has 4. Switch is one of those consoles where, like, literally every person in your household could definitely have one. Or something like a PS5, you'd probably just have, like, 1 for the house. But Switch is definitely one that you could have, like, almost like a phone, where you just have, like, 1 for everyone. It's basically like a phone. Or not a phone, but more like a tablet than anything. A gaming tablet, essentially. But yeah, with 1 copy of the game, if it's digital, you can play with you can play it 2 times. Your primary Switch can play it, and 1 other Switch can play it. You can't play it on the same account. Like, for example, I can't have them set to the same Tacit account. But you can have it set to 2 different accounts. So if you have one named Tacit 1 and Tacit 2, which we do. Well, it's not called Tacit 1, but you know, Tacit and Tacit 2. You can have Tacit playing on one and then have Tacit 2 playing on the other. And then boom, you're playing 2 versions of the same game. Like, even right now, I can go load up my other Switch, open up a Shield right now that I'm playing on right now, and we'd have 2 instances of Switch open. I only occasionally try hard that much, but we could. Like, right now, I could be cooking food on 2 different Switches simultaneously right now. I don't have a setup to do it on my other Switch, so it would take a little bit longer. And we'd have to use generic berries. But, we could technically, right now, be, like, cooking on 2 Switches simultaneously. Using the same copy of 1 game. Which is something you can only do with the digital version, you can't do with physical. However, you can't share it to more than 2 simultaneously. Only your primary Switch and 1 other Switch can do it. Anything more than that, it won't let you. But it's still double the amount of games you could play compared to a physical cartridge. Because it allows you to play every game twice over. Or, you know, twice simultaneously rather than once simultaneously. A whole family of gamers. There are some people in my family that are quite into gaming, but not so much these days. Like, now that I think about it, most of the people in my family that were into gaming are now dead. Like, they already died in either a car accident or through some other means. Like, now that I think about it, there is almost no one in my family who does gaming or knows technology to any degree. Because almost all of them that did are now dead. Mostly due to car accidents. You own 3 copies of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Oh gosh. And 3 times the DLC, soon to be 4. Oh wow. Hey, that reminds me, we need to play Animal Crossing New Horizons, maybe on our birthday. Because they do a little celebration for your birthday. Because we're going to do a bit of a variety stream on our birthday, just kind of chilling and doing whatever. And one of those things needs to be, we need to go say hi to our Animal Crossing people. I haven't played in like 9 months, if not more. Gotta go see how they're doing. Maybe go decorate a home in the Happy Home Academy thingy. We're definitely going to do a small-scale home, though. I keep doing way too ambitious builds. We need to do something like nice and simple, like a nice 2-room kind of little pad. Oh yeah, I'll go visit your island as well, Isabel, sure. If anyone has any islands you want to show on my birthday, let me know. I'll do a couple tours. Though I don't need any gifts in-game. We have way too many resources in New Horizons. We have more than we ever know what to do with. all farmed by natural means as well. We used to have a flower farm where we used to have people help pluck us as well. Normally Isabel, but sometimes other people as well. And we have made a killing on bells. Like, I have made, in the history of Animal Crossing New Horizons, with no hacking, nor any glitches, we made probably around 600 to 700 million bells. All through natural means. Like, we almost maxed cash stacks without hacking. Which I'm not sure if anyone has actually bothered doing for the game. Mostly because it takes so much time, and I didn't even finish it because it takes so much time. I think we got to like 500 or 600 million. Can you please move? I'm trying to move you just in case. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing behind you. I just want to make sure. It's not going to stop me from double checking. Go play. I know there's nothing behind you, but I want to make sure there's nothing behind you. Gosh, stop being so tall. Anyways, there we go. I should probably go update our number. I'll do it in a few more cooks so I can figure out where we're at. But yeah, if I have kids in like a decade, I wonder what gaming would be like by the time they get to like gaming age. Like, it's definitely a technology that's moving pretty quick, as is like almost all technology in existence. Because by that point, self-driving cars would probably be like realistically obtainable, while also functioning more than just crashing. We'd have things like VR being like something people actually use rather than like a vanity project that Meta's trying to consume their entire existence on. Hey, we finally got it! Nice. Okay, let's go move to a different area. Like, Facebook is literally, or I should say Meta, is literally tanking their entire net worth just to try to build a metaverse that will probably never happen. Who knows? In a decade, someone will probably figure out. Probably not Meta, though. And a bunch of other things by then. Anyways, I got what we looked for. Finally. Took long enough. How many were we at? I want to double check our actual Pokemon count. So from here is 30, right? From this one right here is 30. So 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I am off by 1. I did not count one of them earlier. Because obviously we didn't count the one that we literally just got. But there we go. So then you go update our food number as well. But let me go throw it down to save. Alright, let me move to the next zone. So far we have finished 3 zones. And technically one of them is not even finished because there's still actually one drop I forgot about. Technically this zone isn't even finished either because there's another drop, but we're going to get it in overlap. So I'm counting those as kind of done because they all have overlap. Whereas this one's not an overlap one. This one had to have been done there and we did. Okay, let me go see what our next category is. Alright, Route 3 has all new ones. Except for Rookity, which I still need 1 copy of, right? Yeah, we need 1 more copy of Rookity, which is a 10% chance. But everything else here is going to be new. So we're pretty much... our first drop is guaranteed to be one we don't have. Okay, where on earth is Route 3? Why is it buried all the way over here? Gosh, you know how long it has been since I have entered Route 3? I'm pretty sure it has been 3 years since we have stepped foot in this area. Because there is no other reason to pretty much ever step foot in here otherwise. This is a pretty irrelevant zone. I wouldn't be surprised if there's trainers we haven't fought. I will do it right here, I guess. Go down and save. Yep, there it says Route 3. You know we're in the right spot. Alright, let's go find some Pokemon. We have a 100% chance that we're going to get jump scared. But we have a 100% chance that the first Pokemon we get is guaranteed to be one we need. As we do not have any of them. Except the Rookity, but we still need 1 more copy to Rookity, so it works out. Alright, let me, while we're here, check this number. So we're at 19, this would bring it to there. That brings it to 669. 669 is how many off? 130, 40, 140... 8, 9, 149, right? No. 139. Wait, that's where we're at. No, it has to be 149. Math. Brain. Yeah, because the other number. Yeah, 149. Because we start at 819. Gosh, brain's not functioning. But yeah, it should be 149. There we go. But yeah, things that we can get here. We can get the Senta Scorch, or in whatever his previous form is called. Wait, does he have 2 previous forms or 1? I don't remember. We got the thing that looks like a cog. I can't remember his name. I think it's like Klachink or something. No. We got the thing that looks like a horse or a mule, which I think becomes a Mudsdale. We got the panda thing that I actually need to have. I forget if it's hidden ability or naturally he gets his ability. But I need him to have Scrappy. Because I've actually been needing to get a copy of that to run so I could false swipe ghosts. The panda is actually unique in that it is the only Pokemon currently in existence that can false swipe on ghosts. False swipe is a move that makes sure that they survive with at least 1 HP. False swipe normally cannot hit ghosts because it is a normal type and ghosts are immune to normal types. However, Scrappy ability allows you to hit ghost types with normal types and fighting type moves. And that makes him the only thing currently in Pokemon, unless next gen adds one, that has the capability of false swiping ghosts. There's also Machop, and there's also Rarity. All of which we need at least 1 copy of for. Most of those we need multiple copies for. You'll be lurking? Well, we'll be here for a while. I think we're still going for about another hour or 2, then I'm grabbing actual dinner. Then we're gonna cook real dinner. I'm probably just going for pork leg and cheese, especially with all the eggs we've been teasing with. So many eggs. It's an egg like every 2 minutes. It's not even a Pokemon egg, it's just an egg. Oh, that's not the number I wanted. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, I'll fix that in a second. That's a very wrong number. 509. I meant to type 150 there. Apparently I might as well switch it to 151 at this point. That was a bit of a misclick. Yes, we've gotten, we found 40 of them by cooking 9 dishes. Which means we found an average of 4 per cook. Wouldn't that be amazing if they actually could spawn that much? Like, you cook a bunch of food, and then, like, a whole horde of Pokemon just, like, swarms around you, like, wanting the food. That would actually be kind of funny. Like, you just cook 1 single dish, and then, like, 5 Pokemon show up, requesting for the food, but you can only give it to, like, 1 of them. And then whatever one you give it to, you get to keep. That would be a fun mechanic. Then you actually get to choose, instead of being forced into whatever it gives you. Anyways, let me fix the number. Let me make it 151. That was 150, but we're about to do the 151s one. Oh, I didn't get it perfect. Come on, show us something. Literally everything will be new. Yeah, there we go. Hey, this is the guy I was talking about. So this is the only thing that can hit ghosts. I think only his evolved form can. Not sure if the little guy can. But of course you can just evolve him. Because I didn't bother breeding for it, and at this point I'm just going to use the curry version. Because it doesn't need any specific zeros, so whatever we just got can be made into competitive stats. And you don't even need him for competitive, I just need him as a false swiper. Anyways, panda down. Something I've been meaning to get for a while and just haven't really bothered ever getting around to because there's so many Pokemon in existence. And there's just one I did not get around to yet. But now we'll just have him as a curry one. And he'll be our new false swiper, potentially. He's not good at false swiping everything, but he's really good at false swiping ghosts, because I believe he has taunt, he has false swipe, taunt to make sure they don't use it like Memento or something. So he has a decent kit for it. I don't think he has like a paralyze or a sleep or anything like that though, but obviously you can just do that with a different Pokemon. Unless he has Yawn. I don't think he has Yawn though. Oh no, that better not have ruined our gold. It's going so good. So the double splash. spawn. Also, gosh, by the end of this stream, we're almost gonna cook 200 curries. A dish I have cooked 0 times in my life. Also because I don't like curry. I made rice probably that many times in my life, which is actually kind of funny, because the amount of times we made curry in this game is actually probably more times than I've made rice in my lifetime, now that I think about it. Not more times than I've eaten rice, but as far as me actually preparing rice, the amount of times we would have done it in this stream in a video game form is more times than I've actually prepared rice. So I have eaten more rice than that. I've probably eaten rice probably several hundred times. So I definitely wouldn't say over 1,000. Though then again, if you count sushi, I guess that is counting it. Because every time you eat sushi, you're eating rice. So if you count that as it, then yeah, maybe I actually haven't done it over 1,000 times. If you count every time you've ever had sushi. Even though that's obviously a much different form factor than like rice or just curry rice. But still rice. Because when I was younger, like almost every week, with my dad, would go out for like all-you-can-eat sushi. And there's actually a pretty decent place near me that honestly isn't that bad. Though I haven't been there a single time since the pandemic because, you know, the pandemic. And I just haven't really been there since, which actually reminds me, I should go there soon. Maybe before the end of the year. I haven't actually had sushi since the pandemic. I don't believe. Unless I'm forgetting the time. Because after I don't eat it for a while, it's like I kind of forget it exists. And then when I eat it again, it's like, oh, I need to keep going out for it. I'm pretty sure sushi would be pretty pricey these days, though. As is, like, pretty much everything. Oh, don't double splash. That wasn't even from my movement, it was because I moved my hand. It is really sensitive. Now that I think about it, there isn't really like a super good motion control Switch game, is there? Like, Ring Fit Adventure is pretty solid. But I can't think of too many games on the Switch that actually use motion control really well. Oh, no new ones? Really? Is there anyone hiding behind you? Doesn't look like it. It's not gonna stop me from checking. Nope, there's not. Alright, we're down to 666. Ring Squats Adventure, I know, right? Honestly, that's the main reason I have never completed Ring Fit Adventure. Is the amount of mandatory squats to complete the game is more squats than I have done in my entire life combined. Like, it requires you to do just slightly too many squats. Like, I don't mind doing squats, but the ratio of squats to non-squat content is relatively high. Like, if you hate squats, you will not complete that game. It's just not physically possible. Like, I'm pretty sure the average playthrough requires a number of squats between 10,000 and 100,000 to complete, depending on how you go about playing the game. Like, we're talking numbers in the 5 and 6 digits to complete the game. Hello? Pokemon? Not just the spawns, but literally everyone. They're hiding. Sometimes they run around the whole thing. Also, we haven't been making Smoked Poketail. I put that one over here too because this is another good one. In case I ran out of eggs, so we're definitely nowhere close to running out of eggs. The other reason I did it is it's actually the rarest rare food to get. It doesn't give you more points when you cook it, but not counting Gigantomix, which is the rarest of the rarest rare. But as far as ones you can get from shops, it's considered the rarest. The main reason being there's only one shop that could sell it, whereas all the other ones could be sold at any of the shops, or any of the shops that sell the higher material anyways. But there's actually only one shop that sells the Poketail. So I ended up maxing it out when I found it in case we need it for trades or anything else. Yeah, just because it's a top quality food. It's the same thing as if we did the egg. It's basically just a a slowpoke tail. Just by a different name. Also, I don't think this one's a perfect, but it might be close. Done. I need like a voice line like in the Mario Party voice actor that just has like that female voice that says done. Or speaking of which, Pokemon games like never have voice acting. I miss Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. They had some really funny voice acting. Because they would voice act the entire battle. And with how much better you can make AI these days, they could probably make some really interactive voice acting for it. Are they ever going to pay someone to do that much voice acting? Probably not. Should they? Yes. But honestly, it doesn't work for every game. But having an announcer voice like that can actually be pretty well. I'm trying to think of some modern games that end up doing it. Well, I haven't actually played it, though. I've seen footage of it. Rumbleverse actually had that. It's basically like a battle royale wrestling game. So kind of like a, kind of like a fighter, but it's like a battle royale wrestling. Which I'm generally not a fan of wrestling games, but the way that it is actually isn't that bad. I haven't bothered trying it, but I have seen a decent amount of footage of it. And it actually has that announcer voice thing going for it. And when it works really well, and that game does it really well. And Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 also did it pretty well. It's something that isn't done in too many modern games. Oh, and it's done right, it's actually really nice. Sometimes it can be more annoying than everything, as well as how repetitive it can get over time. But when done right, it's really, really good. And Pokemon could definitely benefit from it. But I don't think they did this as Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. I think the only other game that might have had it since then, or the most recent Pokemon game, was the Wii version? Though I'm pretty sure the voice acting for that one wasn't as good. Though it did have it. It was one of those instances where it wasn't done as well. The white powder around his nose isn't snow. I hope I get a shiny out of it. I know. I really, really hope I get a shiny out of this. We probably aren't, realistically. But it'd be insane if we did. The odds that we'd get a shiny by the time we finish all these is exceedingly unlikely. That's definitely not our goal. But, you know, if it happens, that'd be amazing. It's actually the rare shiny in Sword and Shield, pretty much. Well, it depends what you're going for. If you want to go for, like, a lot of different parameters, it's not the rarest. But as far as, like, time needed for one singular shiny that isn't going into too many like really specific parameters, getting a shiny specifically from this method is pretty much the longest shiny hunt you can do in Sword and Shield, as long as you're just doing like one parameter of hunting, because obviously you could do a parameter like getting like Regieleki a shiny in like 0 attack. Like that would take longer, but that's also a lot of parameters to go for. So if you're doing just like one single parameter, it's the pretty much the longest hunt you can do in Sword and Shield, anyways. And Shiny Charm doesn't affect it, because otherwise this would be a 100 or 2-hour hunt. But Shiny Charm has no effect on doing this method. But yeah, we're not doing it for a shiny. Like if we get a shiny, that would be insane. But we're definitely not doing it until we get a shiny, that's for sure. I still find it funny. I forget if I mentioned it on stream, but some people actually have gotten 6 shinies through this method. The average person has taken over 2,000 hours to do so, but the actual average, I believe, closer to about 2,500, which is absolutely insane. There's definitely a lot of commitment. Because I find it funny, the contrast of, like, some people who will, like, hack in Pokemon into the game because taking, like, a few hours to get them manually is just too much work for them. And then there's also people who do the exact inverse, where they're like, I'm going to spend, like, 3,000 hours this year to go get a team of 6 shinies. Like, the contrast is so insane. Like, some people find, like, farming a few hours for a Pokemon to be too much to get a competitive team. And then other people are like, I think, like, full odds is the only way we'll hunt. I'm just going to avoid getting Shiny Charm and then only do methods that will be, like, the one in 4,000. And then also do methods that are even slower than normal. Like, only going for Curry. It's kind of insane how big the contrast is. Also, speaking of which, we've actually gotten a couple competitive Pokemon. The most relevant one is probably the Weezing, oddly enough. Galarian Zero Attack Weezing is probably one of the best pickups we've gotten from a competitive sense this stream. The only problem is normal non-Galarian Weezing is actually more meta than Galarian version. However, that's not going to be the case next gen. Because next gen, you can make Galarian Weezing into any typing you want, which would give it 3 stabs. Which would give it a bit of an advantage over top of normal Weezing, especially since one of those stabs is Fairy. So Galarian Weezing next gen might actually be viable. And we got a Zero Attack version already. I'm not sure if it's going to be in the base decks, though. But even if it's not, it's likely going to come back when they do the DLC. I'm not quite sure if it's in the base decks or not. I sure hope it is, because neutralizing gas is a really unique, useful ability. It basically stops all other abilities. It's an ability that stops other abilities. And there's quite a few synergies this has, because it allows you to use Pokemon to have bad abilities, that have good stats and good moves. Like, for example, Gigas, or whatever his name is. Yeah, the Regigigas. The really big one that has slow start. But it also allows you to disable other people's really good ones. And one of the main things that's going to be used for next gen is that Girafarig. Because that Girafarig stops all priority moves. So you can start off with neutralizing gas plus something that has priority moves, and you'll be good to go. So it'll be interesting to see how it pans out. It has a lot of potential. Even though Weezing's a lot more popular currently, Galarian Weezing is going to be pretty useful next gen due to Terastallize. Because one of the biggest benefits that next gen helps with is anything that has a bad dual typing can become a good Pokemon. Like, one other one that's going to gain a huge, huge benefit from that is Hisuian Weavile. Or Sneasler, whatever it's called. It's actually called Sneasler. But Hisuian Sneasler, or I guess just Sneasler, because there's not a non-Hisuian version. But basically what that can end up doing is has a really good offensive typing of attack poison. But that's a very horrible defensive typing, especially with 4 times weak to Psychic. But then you can just change yourself to Dark type or something, and then boom, you're good to go. Or any other typing that could benefit quite a bit. Or even just dampen it a bit and just go like just straight pure poison. Oh yeah, our birthday's is Friday. We're going to be doing kind of like a mini variety stream throughout the day. And by throughout the day, I mean we'll probably be starting at noon because I have a few things I need to do in the morning. Also just chatting with family and a few other things. But the rest of the day, we're just going to kind of chill. Just play whatever, and we'll have our Gems of War stream at their normal time that night. We're just going to kind of mess around a bunch. We don't really have any other plans. Oh, yes, we got one. I can see you moving over there. Get over here. Got ourselves the cogs. What is this guy even called? Clink. Kind of like Kinkbo with an L. Because he likes it that way. Anyways, another one down. Actually, I shouldn't say he. It is genderless. It is literally a mechanical machine. Let's see. What are we up to? 42. And I have no clue what the other one's at. Today morning, you got a shiny Charmander and 14 eggs. Nice. Yeah, it's always nice when you get, like, your first few batch of eggs, you get a shiny. Actually, I have 2 of them on my team right now. Actually, no, only one. No, two. Because I know the Cramorant I got within 5 eggs. I'm trying to think of anything else on this team I did. I know the Corviknight in my very first batch I got within like 20. But I can't use them because Corviknight has a weird hitbox for doing what we're doing right now. I'm trying to think if anything else from this team was really quick. I think it might have just been just the, actually, the Iskew... No, the Iskew wasn't quick. Yeah, I think it was... From this batch, I think it was just the, Cramorant, where we got it on, like, our 4th egg. You can even tell from its stats, because I believe it has, like, 2 incorrect IVs, which generally means we didn't really get to the breeding process yet. I can go check him right now, because I think he's missing, like, 2 or 3 IVs, which is really easy to tell. It was, like, super early in the breeding process. I can double check him. Because I think he's actually missing, like, 3 values or something. He's definitely missing at least 2. We don't have a Pokemon here, right? Before I X out of here. Yeah, no Pokemon. Let me go double check real quick. How many values is it missing? It is missing... Could be 2 or 3. Wait, it's only 1? Technically, it's actually missing 0. Really? I guess we just got really lucky on it. Wow. Yeah, most of these, I think they're all just missing 1 then. You're missing 1. You're missing 1 because no good attack and no good speed are correct. You're missing 1. You're missing 1. You're missing 1. You're missing 1 because no good speed is actually intended with how I built this one. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we just got really lucky when it ended up breeding then. Because this was in the first cycle. Though we might have had a perfect breeding base now that I think about it. Which might be why it got it first cycle. Though I'm pretty sure it was 5 IV, we just got lucky. Interesting. Because most of the Apricorn balls we have, even though we do have like a decent stock of them from when we grinded them, like if we go check our bag real quick, most of them are from Pokemon Home. And a lot of the ones that are traded there are just like spares that people have from breeding. And anyone still breeding these days in that regard, like Apricorn balls, they're likely breeding like 5 IV, 6 IV, so they tend to, you know, you can get them pretty easily. But let's see, what's our balls at right now? We have 4 Beast Balls, which actually are lowest right now. 9 Safari, 21 Sport, 16 Dreams, which I'll be hunting for more of these soon, probably off stream. But that number I do want to get to 20 something. Like I want to get at least pretty much how many Sport Balls we have. And then we have like 30 about all the other ones. I keep giving Isabel my love balls because she likes them. Actually, a lot of people tend to like them. If I was to target another ball, we should probably just go for Love Ball. It definitely is one of the higher demand balls. The other one that's actually higher demand of the standard several is, oddly enough, Fastball. The main reason for this is the method to obtain Fastball in this game is actually not that fast. If you're going through a normal playthrough, you will get a guarantee Friend Ball, Lure Ball, Level Ball, Heavy Ball, Love Ball, Moon Ball, Dream Ball, and Beast Ball. Things that you will not get a copy of easily is Safari Ball, which you have to grind for, Sport Ball, which you have to grind for, and the way that you get the Fastball, which I don't even think I've claimed it on this account yet now that I think about it, is you have to do the Rotom Bike minigame a lot. Exactly how much, I'm not sure. I think it's based on specific distance, and then it will give you a Fastball. However, this takes probably a couple hours. I'm not sure exactly how long. So it's not really worth going out of your way for a lot of times, especially if you're just going through like a playthrough again. So it's actually one of the rarer of the standard balls, oddly enough. So in like trade groups, it has a slightly higher demand because of that, as it's slightly harder to get Fastball compared to the other standard Apple balls in this game, even though they're all theoretically the same rarity, except for Safari and Sport, which are slightly rarer. Anyways, where are we? Let's keep camping. Hey, we got a Decidueye jump scare. There we go. If only I actually had a sound effect. Like, if you had a sound effect to that, you could legitimately do a jump scare with it. I'm actually surprised no one has made a compiled video, or maybe there is. But someone should make like a compiled video, or maybe it already exists, of like every single Pokemon's zoom in when they are at the camp. Basically their little jump scare, and then add like sound effects to it to actually make it a jump scare. That'd be a funny post for Halloween. Though to do it manually would be so long, which is probably why no one has done it. Because that requires so many Pokemon. And you also have to RNG it, because I think it's only like a 1 in 5 chance when you open up a camp it'll happen. Because that'd be like a week-long project to make a video like that. for how long it would take to compile. Plus, you would need to have a copy of every Pokemon in existence. Which, oddly enough, I don't think I have a living dex these days. I have most of a living dex, but not a full living dex. It's something I just never got back around to since we mostly just got back into Pokemon this year. And while we have a good majority of all Pokemon, many of which shiny, like I think we have, well, we have like almost 1,000 shinies now. Most from Legends Arceus, obviously. But, we'll be getting plenty more in next gen. But, I still don't have a living dex. I think we're like 200 short of a living dex, maybe 100. But I know for sure we don't have all of it. Oh, some of them are mythicals. Some of them are just like really annoying things to get your hands on. Like ones that don't exist in Sword that exist. Actually, that's probably one of the reasons I'm missing a couple of them too. There are some that exist in Gen 5, 6, and 7 that don't exist in Gen 8 that I've actually never had the opportunity to ever get. Which means the only way I could have gotten them is off of random RNG in Pokemon Home. Because there are a few still in that category of Pokemon that were only in 5, 6, and 7 that I've never played that don't exist in Sword and Shield. That might exist next gen. Because there's never even been an opportunity to get them naturally. Because I don't play Pokemon Go. And I never played Gen 5 to 7. Oh, don't spill. We're not going to get a fire here. Oh no, it's going to be close. The flame was okay. Very unfortunate spill, though. Should be fine. Alright, let me go update our number cooked number. It's probably moved by another 10 since I've updated it. I was like, come on, show me a Pokemon. Literally any drop here is still a good drop. It doesn't matter what drops here, as far as the Pokemon, it'll be something we need. Because I still need more copies of everything to have all the evolutionary lines. Though there is one we want to be seeing the most. What one has the lowest odds? Other than Rarity, which I only need one copy of. The lowest odds are the Panda and Machop. Machop probably being the one we want to see the most, as we need 3 of them for his whole evolutionary line. They're both a 15% chance. Also, oddly enough, the one with the highest percent chance I have not seen yet. Centiskorch, or whatever his first form is called. Little centipede thing. We've seen 0 copies of him. And he has a 23% chance, the highest on this route. And the lowest is a Rookie at 10%, of which I still need 1 copy of to make into a Corviknight. Oh no, my hand slipped. And I didn't want to throw the controller. There we go. For you, Sword and Shield was the first Pokemon game you ever played. It was the first one I came back to after not playing it for almost a decade. Because I played all of them from Gen 1 to 4. Then I stopped for like a decade. And then when I started again, I played Sword and Shield. And then I tried Sword and Shield for like a week, got Shiny Charm, and it was like, this game's kind of meh. And then I didn't replay it again until April of this year. And then I was like, you know what? This game's actually not that bad. Like, it's still not ideal, but it's not that bad. I don't think there's anything behind you, but I would like you to move just in case. Please stop trying to Let's Play. I'm trying to get you to move. There we go. What do you have to say about this? Mechanical noises. He still hasn't moved. There's definitely not a Pokemon behind him. But it's not going to stop me from hoping there's a Pokemon behind him. Yeah, there's no Pokemon behind him. Alright, how many are we at right now? So we're at 655. I need a calculator for this because my brain's starting to get tired of calculating this in my head. What's 819 subtracted by that number? Let's see. 655. We are at 164. There we go. It saved herself from doing math. That is not a 6. Oh, so you also go change to a different berry now. But yeah, I started playing Pokemon again this year when Legends Arceus came back in January. And after playing Legends Arceus, it reminded me that Pokemon is good. For the longest time after Sword and Shield, it's like, Pokemon's alright. And then Legends Arceus happened, and it's like, wait, this game's actually kind of good. The next gen is going to have a lot of elements of Legends Arceus, but not quite all of it. We'll have to see how it goes. If nothing else, combat seems like it's going to be really fair next gen. You're not going to have any kind of ridiculously broken gimmick like Dynamax. It's still going to be impactful, but nowhere near as like game-defining. So it'll be a lot more balanced. They're adding a lot more things that will balance it out. Hopefully, it'll add a lot more quality of life for getting perfect Pokemon, like being able to train to 0, being able to undo hidden ability. Because one weird thing is you can get your hidden ability, but there's no way to undo a hidden ability. So if you have a Pokemon with hidden ability, there's no way to change it back to non-hidden ability, which is very strange. Also, ability patches need to be way more common. They added them to Sword and Shield in the DLC, and they added it to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl with battle points. However, the methods to obtain them is still rather slow, and they could really benefit from having a quicker path to getting them, as well as rewarding them for Master Rank. One thing that was really strange about Pokemon Sword and Shield is you do not get one of the most useful min-maxing tools in the entire game from doing Master Rank, or from doing PvP. The other weird thing about PvP is you don't get battle points from doing PvP. You do get it, but you reach a certain point when you get to a certain rank where you stop getting it, which makes no sense. Like, every win you get when you're in Master Rank should be like 5 battle points, if not more. Whereas in Sword and Shield, you get 0 battle points for every win in Master Rank. It makes literally no sense. At the end of each season, you got like 600. Like, I don't think I can show the mail for it because I already claimed the thingy. But you get like 600 at the end of every single season you got to Master Rank. But every battle you individually do while you're already at Master Rank gives you nothing. So it's kind of pointless. Like they don't have a good reward system for like encouraging you to keep playing. Oh, another thing that was like way under rewarded is the side tournaments, which only give 50 battle points. Which the amount of time it takes to even compose a team for one of them takes longer than to farm like 500 battle points. Like, you can literally farm like 10 times the amount of battle points in the time it would take to make a viable team for one of those tournaments. In a lot of situations. Like, it's just not worth the little reward that they give for it. And you don't get anything extra for making like super high rank either in one of those little mini tournament thingies. Yeah, I'm so hyped for Scarlet and Violet. We're going to be doing a lot of Pokemon leading up to Scarlet and Violet. I want to do a lot of the grinds that if I don't do before Scarlet and Violet comes out, I will probably never do, with this being one of them. Because if I put this off until after Scarlet and Violet, we're probably never getting them. But if I do it beforehand, then, watch me do it. Who knows, maybe we'll do another stream like this. We'll see. I'm definitely doing it off-stream before then. If we don't do it on stream. Because by the end of the stream, we're going to be around 1/3 to 1/2 the way there. Probably closer to a half. Because you have to keep in mind, there's a lot of overlap. So even though there's still like 5 or 6 I need from this zone, it also has overlap into future zones, so even though it sounds like a lot right now, it's also covering a lot into future zones that we're going to be heading into. Oh yeah, I haven't been getting any of those. They've been adding like new profile images that you can get with those little coins on a Nintendo eShop thingy for free using those little silver coins. I haven't bothered getting any of them yet. Please spawn a Pokemon. I know you're able to. We found 42 of them today. It likes to stop for just like moments at a time. Okay, let me go undo this berry. Move on to our next berry. But you know what? Let's start using the ones we have like way too many of. Ones that are literally max stack. Because whenever we're going around doing trees, I want to make sure these aren't max stack anymore so we can actually still accumulate more of them. Because otherwise we can't get any more of them if they're all max. I do hope that's a change that gets done for next generation. Pokemon for forever has had a stack max of 999. Legends Arceus was the first game they have ever added that has higher than a 999 stack. It is still a 999 stack, but you also have a storage system, which means you have two 999 stacks, which means they basically doubled the amount of stack you can have to 1,998 rather than 999. Are they going to do something similar for Scarlet and Violet? Probably not, based on how the game is designed. But I wish they would make it a 999 stack instead of 999, because there is a lot of resources that can very easily accidentally get capped. Because Legends Arceus benefited a huge amount from it, but it's mostly because of how the game was structured that it benefited a lot from it. So they're probably not going to do the same for Scarlet and Violet. Because what's going to be the most annoying for next gen is if the mats required to get TMs caps at 999. Because there's going to be nothing more annoying than farming for, let's say, like a day. Then realizing, like, oh, I can't even, like, farm this because you're getting, like, 10 of a mat, like, every, like, several minutes. And then it's like, oh, in an hour, I got, like, let's say 100 of this mat. And then it's like, after the whole time, it's like, whoops, I accidentally capped out this mat. And it's like, well, I guess I got to consume them, otherwise I can't get more. Luckily, TMs will also stack to 999, so I guess there's that. However, I don't know, it's still going to be annoying. We don't know exactly what the rates are going to be. But I could definitely see it, especially if auto battles win that quickly. Like, if an auto battle concludes in 5 seconds, and you can take roughly 10 of them per minute. Or maybe, let's even just say 6. Let's say you get 1 mat each, 6 per minute. That's what? 360 per hour. That means in 3 hours, you just capped a 999 stack. Using auto battle, occasionally just kill a bunch of things. And that's assuming you only get 1 mat per kill. Like, it's going to be so easy to accidentally 999 next gen. So it'd be really nice if it capped at 9,999. So far, no Pokemon game has, but there's always a first. Same as the time played. Every Pokemon game has had a 999 max time as far as in-game timer, which is strange because there's actually been not a single Pokemon game in existence where 2000% is doable within 1,000 hours. Because 2000% would, among other things, would include every shiny in any given game. And I believe the only 2 games where you even had a chance of getting every shiny within 1,000 hours is Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Legends Arceus. I believe the only 2 that you theoretically could have 200%ed the game in under 1,000 hours. So slightly less so with Legends Arceus because you also have to do all the dex things, which takes a couple hundred. And then you also have to do All Solitude, which takes about, I want to say 100 hours, but it can vary depending on how much you want to level and everything. And how optimally you go about it. Because that took us about, I want to say 100 to 150 hours, but it was over a long period of time. It was over like 2 months. Actually, was it a bit quicker than that? Actually, I don't remember. Because it did actually pretty quickly. Maybe it actually was over a month period of time. But it's still over a duration of time rather than all at once. Because I was just gradually getting EXP rather than like mass farming it. Because I was mostly hunting for shinies, just getting EXP along the way. Because we basically have living shiny decks for Legends Arceus. With just a small handful of exceptions, all of which are from Rifts. Because I'm not missing any non-Rift Pokemon from Legends Arceus. It's all just Rift stuff. That are super annoying to farm. Like, I have some Rift shinies, I just don't have all of them. Though my favorite 2 are definitely the Cranidos and Rampardos. They were some of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 4. And somehow I got both of them before I got any other shiny in the area. And there's some of the rare shinies in Legends Arceus. I still don't have any of the Bastiodons, though. But I do have the full Cranidos line. Will I get the Nox profile picked? Wait, do they have one of Nox? I'm not sure. I haven't bothered with any of them yet. I've kind of just been messing with... Actually, I think they had a custom one for him, too. But I just had Revali there. Maybe if they had a different bow bird there, I'll go for it. They need to add a Decidueye. Because honestly, Decidueye has become more of a bird than Corviknight lately. Because I have him in Square Shiny, I have him in 6 IV, I have him in Shiny in all of his forms, including Hisuian, of course. Though I don't have him in Alpha Shiny Hisuian. I've had a Shiny appear next to his Alpha form, but never specifically Alpha Shiny yet. It's actually one of the few forms of Decidueye I'm missing. Actually, one thing that would be really funny is an Alpha Shiny normal Decidueye. The way you would do that is bring the Alpha from Sword and Shield, or from Scarlet. Oh gosh, I'll eventually set it right game. From Legends Arceus, you take the Shiny from there, the Alpha Shiny, you bring it into this game, and then you evolve it in this game, and then it will be an Alpha Shiny normal Decidueye. Basically, it will look exactly like the Decidueye that is there. He won't be bigger in size, but if you put him back into Pokemon Home, he'll still be marked as an Alpha. Which is the only way you can actually get a normal Alpha Decidueye, a non-Hisuian one. I gotta be careful. This is like right next to the home button. I'm really surprised I have not misclicked the home button a single time this stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and my thumb is like right next to the home button constantly, and I've yet to misclick it a single time. Oops. Speaking of misclicks, though. That was mostly from my leg shaking right now, which is moving my arm, which is moving the controller, which is moving the spinner, which is amplifying the force. Also, we were doing so good at the odds of us actually finding these things, and now we're kind of doing bad on the odds. We started getting like way above how many we should have been doing, and now we're getting way under what we should be getting. That's how odds work sometimes. Oh, we didn't get a gold. Which makes even lower odds that we'll end up getting here. Hey, well, with lower odds, doesn't matter if you get it. Get him a chop. I need 2 more of you. Though luckily you're in another zone later, so it's not too big a deal if we get them now, but I still need other Pokemon from this region area, so we'll keep going. Alright, what's our number at right now? I'm just gonna put it in calculator now. I'm getting tired of thinking of it in my brain. I'm just gonna cheat with it with a calculator. What was our starting number again? 819 minus 647. That's a 172. There we go. Also, next time we ever do something like this, I need to remember to make it a base value of 0. I always forget. And then we have to keep like doing math off a really awkward number. Oh yeah, I meant to go change my tent color when we change zones. I forgot to go do that. Still not too late. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. True. Gosh, those things are ancient these days. I remember those. It's funny, because my grandma and dad still have a rotary phone. Whenever I think of like old technology like that, I still can't believe they have a rotary phone. But they still use to this day. I'm actually more surprised that a rotary phone that's been used every single day for decades can even still function. But it is. Even has voicemail and everything. I want to start using some of these other ones. I need to make sure none of these are max stacked by the end. Because if we're ever getting more of these, I need to make sure we have less than max, so we can end up getting them whenever we shake trees. Otherwise, we're missing out on berries we would otherwise be getting. I'm not sure if that was enough, but it's pretty good. If nothing else, at least we know for sure we didn't overdo it. Hello, Cramorant. Would you like to move? That one really likes to block. I don't think any Pokemon has blocked more than our Cramorant. He's trying to make himself even oranger with the curry. Also, can we get a gold? We're getting so many silvers in a row. It happens, though. Also, I've never actually seen them like that. They look a lot spikier there. Interesting. I've never actually seen them when they have like that bigger graphic. This is the first time I've ever bothered cooking with them. Actually, several of these berries I've never cooked with. One of the reasons why we even have so many of them to begin with. This is pretty much the only way to realistically consume them down within the game. Alright, that's a really good fire. That's need a good stir. Alright, that should be a perfect. If that's not a perfect curry, I'm not sure what is. As we did basically everything as good as it could possibly go. Oh, now we're blocked by an ice cube. Yep, look at that shine. You can even hear it if you listen closely. Gold. And no spawn. No, my flame! My flame! I don't think it's enough. Also, my grip is starting to get worse on the controller. Might be time to actually make some dinner. I want to try getting at least a few more from this zone first, though. Yeah, we might have to do another stream to try to finish it out. We'll see. I'm definitely doing it off stream if we don't do it on stream. Because I definitely want to finish this before next gen. There's like a few things I want to do before next gen. One is to recatch another set of every legendary in the game. The other is to get back to 999 of all the main EXP resources. Though I've never actually had 999 of rare candy, but you know, like the main ones, like the EXL candies, XL, the L's, all that. But and get some more dream balls while we're doing that, of course. But curry's like on one of the highest priority of things I actually want to finish, though. Because this is one of those things where I will probably not revisit it once sandwiches release. Because we're going to be so fooded out after we have to build like 10 sandwiches per hour every hour in next gen probably to optimize gains. Because it seems like it's a lot more part of the gameplay loop next gen, where it's not something you do because you're about to hunt for a Pokemon, it's something that you're going to do constantly because it's actually part of the gameplay loop. Because Curry is not a part of Sword and Shield's gameplay loop at all. You can go the entire game without touching it. And while you can in next gen probably as well, to play the game optimally in next gen, you will likely have to touch sandwiches almost every hour, if not more frequent than that. Oh yeah, they probably would have overeaten like ages ago. Which means next gen, it's going to be a lot more realistic. Because you're probably only going to feed them like every like 15 minutes, 30 minutes or so. Rather than try to drown them in food. Like, these guys would be bigger than the tent if they actually ate all this curry. We'd be making our own alpha Pokemon from scratch. Look how big they would be. I'm not sure how, but my hand is getting, like, worse at gripping the Joy-Con as I do it more. Such a small controller. I think that was a gold. No! The shimmer, you lied to me. I was looking at the wrong part, apparently. And they'd be actually breathing fire, too. How does a Porygon even eat? That's the real question. It's literally just a chaotic digital program. Like, it's actually pretty meta, because Porygon is basically... Like, if a Porygon has thoughts, it's probably the only Pokemon that is aware it's in a video game. Porygon 1, 2, and 3. Or Porygon Z, I should say. Because they are, like, computerized and sentient enough, to enough of a degree, to realize that they're actually in a game right now. As far as the lore behind them. Also, where did all of our golds go? That seemed like a pretty close to gold. Oh, okay. I think that was exact time for perfect fire. That wasn't the overburn. You need that perfect fire for Charizard. It doesn't have to be, like, exactly at it. But that's the main thing that causes Charizard class. And taste buds would be way gone. I like how much he's eating so quickly. Or maybe he's just putting a spoon up to his mouth and not actually eating. Because how do you even get a spoonful that quick? Like, imagine with any food, particularly one that's like messy, trying to get like a spoonful every second without spilling any. Like, that's gonna be near impossible to do. Like, not even counting, like, the swallowing part or anything. Just, like, literally even moving it like that without spilling anything would be near impossible. To basically empty and fill it every second without making a mess. Yeah, this one's probably not going to be a gold. But good. Also, if we ever get a really good fire again, I kind of want to test what would happen if we just don't put the heart in there. Like, basically just spam A. Because that would save a little bit of time each time. If we know we have a really good heart. I mean, if we have a really good fire, I mean. I would like for a Pokemon to spawn, please. Where are they? They're all gone. We broke the game. They don't spawn anymore. They're hiding from us. Also, I just realized, with the red that this has, it almost looks like shiny Gyarados. Because isn't Gyarados kind of this color? Shiny Gyarados? Because it's not like that pinker color, it's more like that reddish color. Like that reddish pink. Well, that looks like a perfect to me. I saw those lens flares. Pokemon, please spawn. I don't see any behind you. What happened to all of our spawns? All we have is a sitting bird. But you don't want it? Doesn't want to play. Touch ball. Someone touch ball. Someone here needs to touch this ball. Actually, I need to do a different ball. Here, have a Pokeball ball. Play with ball. There you go. He stole your ball. Come here with ball. Wait, what did he do with ball? Wait, did he just, like, pop the ball? What happened to ball? Here, play with ball. Interact with ball. There you go. There we go. Anyways, cooking. Also, I love that blue color on that one. I think we might go for a few more and then go for a natural dinner break. Cook some real food. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. But yeah, we're definitely going to do this off stream. Grinding some. We might do another stream to do like one big mega push at some point. Probably not this week. But if for the final push, we might end up just doing it that way and finish out like the last like several that we need that way. But I'm definitely gonna be grinding some off stream, as we already kind of done some even before the stream started, of course. Because we pretty much did all of Grimwood Tangle, whatever it's called. The only one I'm missing is one Trevenant because it's like an 8% drop and there's like 10 drops total there. At least in Shield anyways. There's way too many drops there. Yeah, we'll go for a few more and then call it. I want at least one more drop. Ideally a good one. In all fairness, almost all of them are things we need. Actually, now that I think about it, every single drop here I still need. In the sense that even if we've gotten a drop of it, I still need more copies to get their other evolutions. There's only one we have gotten literally 0 of, and it's the horse. The Mudsdale or whatever it's called, or its previous form. I think that kind of looks like a mule, and it kind of looks like a horse. And by kind of look like a horse, I mean it is a horse. I just realized something. That's a weird evolutionary line. Because it kind of looks like a mule on his first form, but then looks entirely like a horse on the second. Hey, curry chicken for dinner? No. I'm probably just making, I was mentioning earlier, pork leg and cheese on a pretzel roll. Maybe just some broccoli on the side or something. Which reminds me, I need to pick up more salad. Maybe that's why I can't have salad. I forgot to pick some up last time. Well, not forget, but we already had some in the house. That was still good. But then we had like a down period where we just didn't have salad. Spawns, where are you? Come out! We need you! Come on, one more spawn. Make it 43. Technically we should go for 44, but I'm concerned with how long the other one will take. This guy's taking this long. But yeah, to visualize how long the shiny takes, imagine what we did today, and you do that 100 more times. That is how long it takes to get a shiny from this. If you did what we just did today for 100 more times, you will have a chance of getting the shiny from this. Which is insane. And some people have done a whole team of it too. I don't even intend to try to do one. It's just going to be a lucky byproduct of what we're doing if we happen to get it. The Decidueye should be looking like a Snorlax by now. We could do a size comparison and go bring a, see the difference between a normal Decidueye and an Alpha one. Actually, do I even have an Alpha one on it, or did I send it over to home, now that I think about it? I might not even have an Alpha Decidueye sitting on my other account. Because most of the Alphas I have in my other box are rare Alphas. And that's not a rare Alpha. I do have one that's one of those Hisuian ones, though. A level 90 or 91 Typhlosion, whatever it was. I believe it was the highest, or almost highest, base level you could ever have of it. I think it was the absolute highest. which makes it decently rare. Because it spawned in at like a 90 something, which is way above what an alpha normally is. Because it was from a rift specifically. It's actually not even possible to get through any other means but a rift. Because the ones that spawn through Outbreak aren't high enough level. They're like level 70 or 80 something. But the one in the rare drop table of the rifts can be up to 90 something, I believe. I forget what the exact max is. Probably look it up. Because I believe it is literally what max is. Like the highest possible level that it can ever spawn at. And that data is saved on the profile too. On what level you called it as. So if it actually is the highest level, it's recorded on the profile that's the highest level. Not literally if people don't know, but still, that still would be surprising for people. Because they might not even realize it goes that high. These Pokemon generally don't really spawn at those highs of levels. Normally they're closer to like the 60-ish, maybe 70-ish range in a lot of games. But in Legends Arceus, they can reach high 80s, low 90s. Like really low 90s. Nice, perfect flame. Exactly what we want to see. Okay, I'm going to test something because we have a perfect run going here. I'm going to completely ruin this. Oh, never mind. I spilled. That's not the way I wanted to ruin it. I was going to ruin it by smashing A on the heart to see if we could get it perfect. But now that we spilled, I don't want to do that. Because if the other two were perfect, I want to see if mashing A here will actually still give you a gold. Because that's the only one that's not timed. It's based on when you do the input in the correct timing. But if you just mash A, you skip the whole time phase. Whereas the other two, you can't skip the phase. Spawns? What, is my box full or something? Why don't you want to spawn? Are we like half an hour dry without one? It sure feels like it. Also, I like how I keep adding like 2 to this number every single time. Because I keep like adjusting for where the number is and then realize, oh, it's off slightly. And then it's like, oh, it's off slightly. But now it's correct. Because I'll forget to a couple times and slightly adjust and then not correctly over adjust. The number now should be correct. I almost want to go to 200 because we're so close. Or we're probably stopping at 190. Oh no, I overdid it slightly. No. Like literally the second that noise, you hear that noise, you gotta stop. The second you hear like that blazing flame. Like you need to get to the blazing flame, but you need to not go beyond the blazing flame. Yeah, it looks like it's over. I didn't see no lens flares there. Are you hiding someone behind you? Or is it just a Talon Flame? Ah, it's just a Talon Flame. Right, there we go, 89. Or 189. Gosh, there's so many curries cooked. There's actually probably more curries cooked than I've done in the history of all other curries. Especially with the number that we got in. Because I believe before this stream we had 30 something. Like 35, I want to say. 36, 37. I think actually 38, 39, somewhere around there. But basically, we've almost cooked more curry this stream than the entirety of all curry I've cooked in the history of this game. Not quite, but pretty close. If we streamed this for 2 days, it would definitely be more curry during those 2 streams than I ever would have cooked, but not during those streams. I give it a good stirring. Oh gosh. Sexual puns. That looks lens flary. That doesn't look super lens flary though, right? No, that's just a silver. Yep. It's doing a lot of sparkles, but it's not doing like the lens flare kind of thing. I wonder if there are different tiers of silver, even though this counts as silver. Because that definitely looks more sparkly. That didn't have like the lens flare mechanic that indicates, boom, this is a gold. Okay, 90. Actually, at this point, we're already so close. I think we're just gonna go for 200. We're like pretty much there. Might as well. We're right there anyways. Oh, so you know something we're gonna stream next week? For the fun of it? Because Sonic Adventure Frontier is coming out, but I have no intention to play Sonic, Frontier, whatever the new game is called that's Sonic related. However, on this day that it launches, which I believe is next week's Tuesday, I'm probably going to play Sonic Adventure 2, which is the best Sonic game ever made. And that will be unchanged on the exact same day that the next Sonic game comes out. Like, it's the current best Sonic game now, and it'll be still the best Sonic game after that one comes out. It was the last game that ever... It basically reminds me of what happened with the Paper Mario series. They started off strong. They got even better by the time they did the second one. And then the mechanic never returned for the rest of the game's history. And that's basically what happened with Sonic. Is same thing that happened with Paper Mario. They found the perfect formula. They then improved it with the second game, where arguably the second game was even better than the first, which is rare for some things. And then they never did it ever again. The main thing that made their game great. And then for 2 decades straight, they continued to not do that. Which makes no sense. Like, they basically found the perfect formula for a game, then proceeded to not do it for 2 decades. It's amazing. And the one for Paper Mario definitely works, because Bug Fables. Bug Fables was a smaller studio game that basically took the exact perfect Paper Mario formula and just made their own game out of it. And it was really good. But for whatever reason, Paper Mario and Sonic figured it out 2 decades ago, then proceeded to never do it again. Because with Paper Mario, they basically like threw every RPG element out the window. And the whole badge system, the whole everything that basically made Paper Mario. And they kept the paper, but not anything else. Like, they kept the paper, they kept the Mario, but not everything that made the game actually the game. And the thing that they did with Sonic is they found a perfect gameplay loop where it was centered around the Chow Garden. Like, everything was centered around the Chow Garden. You killed an enemy, you got resources for Chow Garden. You found a secret, it was resources for Chow Garden. You found a ring, that's something you can use for Chow Garden. It was basically a centralized way that Pokemon actually does pretty well, where basically everything you do centers around, you know, either getting more Pokemon or improving your Pokemon. And they basically did the same thing with a Chow Garden. And it was a great centralizing method to basically just... They even copied it a lot from Generation 2 Pokemon. And it was just a great centralizing method to make everything that you do have a purpose. Gems of War, that we play a lot on the channel, actually has a really good method for it. Where basically everything that you do is always progressing towards some kind of like main end goal. And Pokemon, that's obviously for improving your Pokemon, or getting better Pokemon, or getting special Pokemon. And in Sonic Adventure, that was for the Chow Garden. And it was just a great way to incentivize just everything in the game. And guess what they haven't done for 2 decades? That has been probably the most requested feature to ever come in a Sonic game. That, for whatever reason, was the last time they ever did it was Sonic Adventure 2. And, yeah, I have no clue why. It's 2 franchises that just make no sense. because they figured out exactly what to do in the late 1990s and early 2000s, then proceeded to not do it for 2 decades. Just doesn't make any sense. The curry cooking champion. The true curry cooking champion is anyone who has ever bothered to get 6 shinies through this method. Legitimately. Because that is truly insane. But props to anyone who's ever done it. Though realistically, we single-handedly have probably cooked more curries today than the entire population of this game. Like, I would not be surprised if during this stream we have cooked more curry than every curry that has been cooked by every other player currently. Just because of how underused of a mechanic this is. And anyone who is cooking is probably like doing it like a few times throughout their whole playthrough, not this many times. Unless someone's trying to complete out the curry decks right now. Oh yeah, that flame could have been a little bit higher. I thought we were getting close, but apparently we weren't. Yep, that's not good. The flame's not perfect. Can't afford a spill. Can't see where we're at. Also, I keep thinking the bottom of his thing is his leg. Like the bottom root of his big stick. Like it sometimes looks like a leg from different angles. Like it's obviously not his leg, but it definitely looks like it occasionally. Ah, silver. Yeah, I should have put slightly more flame. I didn't want to overdo it, but in doing so I underdid it. Pokemon. We've gotten 42 of you to stream. You're allowed to spawn a few more. I think we're like a half an hour dry. Like almost an hour dry. I almost want to go back into stream just to see when the last one was. Also, we're so close to 200. We're just gonna go all the way at this point. We came this far. We're not stopping till we get 200 curries in one stream. And then maybe we'll do another 200 curry stream sometime later next week. Because we'll need it to finish this out. Even if we do some grind off stream, we'll still need that final push to get the last few. Because you know there's going to be one really annoying one. Like, we haven't even found the most annoying one yet. There's a snake that has an 8% chance. He's on 2 different routes, but on both the 2 routes, he only has an 8% chance. And on one of the routes, you have to get him because the other route has his evolved form rather than his devolved form. So to get his default form, you have to get it on that one route. And it's the lowest chance out of anything, out of any of the curries, at a 7.8% chance. And both his 2 spawns are basically 7.8%. One of his devolved form, the other of his evolved form. And if you get unlucky on that devolved form, that is going to be so bad. Because it's like, what, 1 in 12 about, approximately? A little bit less. Which means you'd have to cook about 48 curries for a, or not 48 curries, you'd have to get 48 drops. Wait, am I thinking of it wrong? Wait, hold up. How many would you need? My brain's definitely not thinking correctly after 7 hours. Wait. Yeah, if it's that much, you would need 48 something. Yeah, it'd be 48, because that's his roll. Yeah, you would need 48... Yeah, never mind. It would be 48 curry. Wait, what does that not sound like a lot? Yeah, you'd have to cook about 48 curries. I guess that's not too bad, actually. Because it seemed like the number should be higher than that. But yeah, you'd have to cook about 48 curries. That's still a lot, obviously. Like, that's almost about a third the amount we did this stream. Actually, it's technically 4. But, still a lot of curry. That basically means 2-ish hours, give or take a little. Probably an hour and a half. Just for one single Pokemon. Obviously, we'll get a few others along the way, too. It's a lot of time you have to spend in one single area just to try to get one copy, and even then you might not get it if you get unlucky. Because that's assuming you get at odds. You could still get under odds. Plus, you still need 2 of them. It's just 1 to 2 you would need. Oh no, a spill. I think we're fine to get a gold here though, even with that spill. Flame's not perfect, but it's good. So I find the lore behind Surf Fetch to be kind of funny. Because he basically just uses a sword until it wilts. And then he basically retires as a knight as soon as his sword wilts. Game, you're allowed to spawn something. I almost feel like restarting my game just out of concern that we glitched something that is making it impossible for us to spawn these. Because this is by far the longest streak we've gone without getting a drop. In all fairness, we have been hitting some silvers, which is making it harder. But still. Let's get this flame right. I feel like makes like 90% of your score. This is how well you do the flame. I'd rather overdo it than underdo it. Sure. Oh no, I was slightly under. Because we got there slightly too quick. And I had to lay off some, but I laid off too much. It should still be a good flame as long as we don't get a spill here. Alright, it should be okay. I'm not sure if we have enough sparkles though from this circling. Let's see where it is. That could be a gold. There's no mistakes. Flame's just slightly under. Stirring could have been slightly quicker, but I didn't want to spill. Yeah, I think that's a silver, isn't it? I didn't see the super lens flare. Gosh, fire makes up so much. Like, if you don't have that perfect flame, it is really punishing. Hey, they do exist, and one we don't have. Actually, it's the only one in the zone we don't have, oddly enough, as far as getting 1 copy of each. However, every single one of these forms have an evolutionary form, which means having one is just half the battle. Alright, what are we at right now? 43, and we'll double check on the thing. They can spawn. Wait, why did it not update? Oh, duh, because I clicked the wrong number, Phil. And I think that's a 7 now? Find out in a moment. But yeah, we're just going to 200 regardless, though, right now. But let's see, let's go to the other one. Cooking. Start cooking. Yeah, we need 4 more cooks. Oh, so technically this will be the 97th one right now. But we need 4 more cooks. Also, I ended out with the smoked, I don't know, what should we do? We could end with, because I want to end with not egg. We could end with, Slowbro tail. We could end with the Pikachu and Eevee thing. I'm trying to think of what other one has a cool design. We could end on any food. Hopefully we'll get one more along the way as well. Oh, that wasn't perfect flame. Yeah, we definitely need a break from this. I feel like we're getting worse at doing the flame as time goes on. Not better. But it's mostly because of how much hand movement you have to do. Like, it's a really small movement, so it's not, like, hard on the hands. But it's definitely tiring to do for 7 hours straight. Like, it's not a lot of movement, but it's, like, constant movement. Definitely more annoying than typing. Gosh, I am doing really bad right now. We haven't even gotten gold in like 6 or 7 now. It's also probably why we haven't been seeing as many spawns. Hey! I needed that! That's the last Rickety we needed. Nice! Okay, Rickety's done. I'll be a Corviknight or something. Nice. What level is this guy? He should be higher than 5. Let me go double check. Well, we went on a dry streak, and now we're just getting them all. It's 44. But let me go double check something. Also, could you imagine how much EXP we're actually getting from this if they weren't level 100? Because you do get EXP from this. We probably would have gotten... actually, someone got a Pokemon from level 1 to 100 using only curry. And honestly, after this stream, I feel like we'd be pretty close to that. Hey, a no good attack. Oh, that's so funny. He got double no good, but he has no good attack, which is interesting because even though he's ran with attack normally, there is a really weird way you could build him next gen where you run body press for a mix-up, iron defense, hurricane, and then terrestrialize blast or something similar. Because, or even just like ditch hurricane and put like some kind of defensive option as your other thing, like maybe leftovers protect. Because one interesting thing that you can do is you don't need your attack stat because body press uses your defense stat, not your so actually he's actually his perfect nature too. Technically, we don't even need to change that. Wow, he actually came out perfect. No good defense isn't useful though. But no good attack is, because basically you run him with the exact nature he has, which is actually really convenient. Because you have up defense, you go and use body press, which uses your defense roll, but it's a physical move, which makes it so you can hit things physically really hard. You have, though we do have to do an ability patch because he needs a special ability. But basically, you run body press that uses your defense stat, so you don't need attack, even though it's a physical move. You run iron defense, so you can get your defense really high. You run a defensive nature, which already is. You minus the special attack. Oh, actually, no, never mind. You'd have to minus attack in this situation. So he does have the wrong nature, my bad. Normally he runs minus special attack, but in this context he would need a minus attack. So that's slightly unfortunate, but that's not a big deal. You just throw him in at it. What else was I saying? Oh yeah, his other two moves. His third move would be Terrestrialize Blast, but it would hit for special attack. And this would allow him to do a mix-up. So they're going to think, if you have body press, that you might be more physical based. But then they won't realize that your Terrestrialized Blast can be, well, not only will they not know the typing of your Terrestrialized Blast, but it'll also be a special attack based, because the way that it works is it takes the higher of your two values between attack and special attack, and with a really low attack, your higher value would be special attack, so you could do a mix-up of that. And then, yeah, and the rest you just make best. And your final move would probably be Protect if you're running leftovers, or something else. It really just depends on what you want to do or what the meta is at the time. Cool. Anyways, that's a really good pickup. No good attack Rickety that will be used for a really weird strategy next gen. Because it is confirmed, Rickety is in, and Corviknight obviously, by proxy of that. He is in next gen, so we can run this next gen. Not immediately, we gotta wait for home. But we got ourselves our perfect Rickety. Though by the time you have home access, we're probably already gonna have a perfect Corviknight to already do the method I just mentioned. However, if not, we'll have a curry marked one. Anyways, anyone else get some cool stats? Or are you one of the only few? So far, the coolest two we've gotten, by far, is Rickety for a really cool Terrestrialize mix-up next gen, where you run body press and special attack Terrestrialize. Because you don't actually need your attack stat at all while still hitting physical. And a zero attack Wheezing that already has correct nature, though you might want to change it to a defensive one rather than special attack up, but it really depends. So those are probably our two best ones. A no good attack Wheezing and a no good attack Rickety. Pretty cool. Anyways, let's keep going. We still haven't done 200. I think we're like 2 or 3 off. Oh, so hello, Jay Shar. Welcome. All right, let's go finish our 200 curries. Let's see. Cooking. Start cooking. How many are we at? All right, we need 3 more. Let's go do it. 3 more cooks. All right, that's 98. I should update the number after. I need to get on that flame. Come on, gotta get at least 1 gold here. Give me the gold. Gosh, my grip is getting worse and worse at this as time goes on. This is gonna be a really bad flame. I literally dropped the controller. No, and we spilled there. Oh gosh, I'm not sure what on earth my grip was that time. But it was one of the worst grips I think we had all stream. Now we're just like multi-spilling. Okay, this is definitely a silver. Oh, we need at least 1 more gold. We need 1 more gold and 1 more Pokemon spawn. Oh gosh, this is definitely a silver. I think that was like a 5-time spill. Not sure what happened there. I need a different grip or something. This one kind of works. Obviously silver. There was no way that was going to be gold. Literally impossible. Go spawn. Come on, 2 more. Alright, we'll do 1 last egg. Then we'll end with the little spiky pink ones. Alright, let me get a better grip here. Is this quick? The answer is yes, but it's moving the camera. Is that actually fanning the flame really quickly? It's hard to tell. Oh, I'm not sure if that was burning after all that. Oh no. That was a situation where it might have been too quick. Have to find out. No spills though, so that's good. Alright, it's either gold or we burned it. I'm not sure which, but we're about to find out. I wasn't paying attention to sparkles. No, we burned it. Still silver, but unfortunate. All right, 1 last one. Okay, let's go like Pokey Tail, I guess. We'll go slow bro tail. Have we actually done one at all this entire stream? I'm not sure we have. Oh, the apple one's actually kind of nice too. Fried food one's funny. Oh, I could just easily show the image of all of them. Oh, you know what we got to do? I only have 7 of them, but we gotta end on a Gigantomix. Just for the fun of it. I only have 7. Special occasion. If we're gonna stream this, we gotta end on Gigantomix. And you know what? I'm even gonna go with the even better berry. There's like 100% chance this is gonna be a gold. If we mess this up as a gold, there's something wrong. I'm not sure if it's physically possible to mess this up as a gold. Unless you, like, literally did nothing. We're going all out for this final one. The curry to end all curries, as this is our 200th one. I forgot to update the number, but it is our 200th one. Don't burn it, don't burn it. Good, 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 good. Take it down. Okay, let's go get a good stir. Not like we really need it at this point. I think it's already good to go. So much so, I almost just want to ace spam the heart. Honestly, I'm going to, just to see if it's possible. Oh, this is a bad... you know what? I'm actually not going to, because this is a really bad metric, because we're over-scoring by so much. You know what? I'm going to do it. This should be a gold, even though we failed heart. If it's not, then heart actually matters. If this isn't a gold, apparently heart matters. Gigantomix curry. Like they aren't already gigantic from eating so much curry. Let's see, is this a gold? It actually matters! It actually matters if you do heart. What a fail. It actually matters. Okay, now, wait, one more, hold up. We gotta actually get gold. Okay, heart matters. Don't just spam click A heart. Alright, fine, we'll do tail. Alright, lesson learned. Do not spam click A there. It saves time, but you'll never get a gold. Which, if we're doing silver only, honestly, could be worth doing. Because I think you could pretty consistently silver while spam clicking A on heart. It would also use much less valuable berries. It's something we'll need to test if we try this again. Because while gold has a 5% higher chance, if you can cut off some other time, it might be worthwhile to just go for only silvers. Like, you should be allowed to spam click A there. Also, this is either perfect fire or we overburned it. I saw the smoke, but I think we cut off enough, so it's still perfect. I'm not sure. Find out when we do or do not get a gold here. Oh yeah, I'm not ending till we get one more gold. I refuse to end on not a gold. Alright, this one's hard to tell because I'm not sure how the burn went. Because we pulled back, but I'm not sure we pulled back enough. Oh, there it is! That's the gold! Look at that. Shiny slow poke tail. That's a gold on our 200 first. I'll take it. Now, if you could just give me a Pokemon, like a shiny. Random shiny to end it with. A natural shiny. Nope, no Pokemon even spawned. Rippity. But there we go. All that just to find 44 Pokemon. But they are special Pokemon. They all have the curry mark. So this is what we got this stream. Let's go do an overview. So what we had before we started this stream was everything left of here. So this Grubbin all the way left to the first Rickety. Kind of funny that Rickety was the first one. But everything else is what we got this stream. So let me go mark them, and then we'll go do like a little overview on them. As well as mark whatever other markings I need. So we almost did 2 boxes. Like, we did 1.5 boxes. Technically one short of 1.5, but it's basically 1.5. I want to check summary. I keep saying I want to mark them, but I forgot. It's actually not under the mark tab, it's under the summary tab. And they all got the curry mark. The whole reason why we're even doing this. It is a mark, even if marks return next gen, this is the one mark that is almost guaranteed to not be in next gen. As there is no curry in next gen, they have sandwiches instead. Which is kind of the whole reason why we're doing this hunt. Is these Pokemon likely only exist in Sword and Shield, even if marks return next gen. Right, there we go. And now we're full cycled. Okay, so what is the coolest things we've got in this stream? The first coolest one was definitely Wheezing, Zero Attack Wheezing. Neutralizing gas. This isn't as good in the current meta, but in next gen, when you can terrestrialize, this has definitely a lot more purpose compared to standard Wheezing. As standard Wheezing's better just because of its typing. However, with terrestrializing, that might not matter as much. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how that pans out. Other ones, let's just double check. Any other interesting stats? Also, we better have a Beetle with no good attack. I was going to say, if we do not have a Blipbub with how many Blipbubs we got with 0 attack, there's something wrong. Luckily, we do have one. So I guess that's another pickup, though realistically, he's not really going to get used compared to the other ones. But still, it's okay. A no good. Oh, a Purloin. Wait, do you even need 0 attack? I forget what Purloin even does. I don't remember if you need 0 attack or not. Don't you become like a feral cat when you evolve? So yes, you actually do want 0 attack in some context. Because if I'm not mistaken, it actually evolves into this shiny that we got during Dynamax Adventures, one of our Dynamax Adventure streams a little while back. We got this from a thing, but I don't have its hidden ability. Nor does the one that we got from the camp thing have a hidden ability. Where is it? This one. Because I believe it evolves into this, a Liepard. And there are situations where having 0 attack with it could be good, if you're not running Fake Out or anything else. So that's cool. Yeah, I believe that's what it evolves into. So now we have a 0 attack version with a curry mark if we so choose. What else do we get as a pickup? So we got that. We were marked with best. I'm not sure why I bother doing this. I guess if we ever breed it, but realistically, are we ever going to breed off a Pokeball? Probably not. I still like to be marked though. It's not a habit. I already marked. Anything else that's good? No, no. Yeah, the best special attack doesn't matter. No, I do not want to give you a held item. You're going to take forever loading the screen. Change markings, best. Nothing. Well, actually, you have best special attack, which is completely irrelevant given that you're only using attack stat. Nothing. And this one, honestly, the last one we got, really interesting. We're going to be using this probably the second we could bring it over to home. Like, this is actually such an interesting build. I'm probably going to try to get one within Scarlet and Violet before we even have access to home. Because I really want to try this. A minus special attack, it does have wrong nature though, but a minus special attack plus defense, body press, iron defense, terrestrialize into whatever element we need. With like one other move, maybe protective or running leftovers or whatever else we feel like we need for the meta. It also has access to Tailwind, which is kind of interesting. So you could like terrestrialize Tailwind. It also has Roost, so it has that for protection. But that's not something else I didn't really think of. Is you can terrestrialize, I believe, and then use a status effect move. So you can terrestrialize defensively. So let's say they're about to hit us with fire, and we know for sure they're going to use fire on us. We could change to a typing that's resistant to fire. As well as ideally electric. Is there a typing that does both? Pretty sure. I can't think of one right now. Dragon? No, not dragon. I can't remember. But anyways, go to one that resists both of those decently. And then you just go and use Tailwind, and then boom, you have speed advantage. You set up into everything else, you're just good to go. Oh no, it's an interesting build. Funny premise. And we have one with 0 attack. Also apparently 0 special defense, so that stat is needed, so that would just be Hyper Train. Yep, there we go. We got 44 Pokemon attracted by our cooking today. If we do this, also hello Spike, welcome. But yeah, we might do one more stream to do this again. I'm definitely gonna be grinding it off stream. If we're actually gonna go and do the full grind on stream, probably not. But you know, we already did some prior to today. We're gonna do some prior to next stream whenever we do it. But I do feel like we will do one more stream to go finish out the whole ordeal. And, yeah, see how much curry it takes. See how many Pokemon we find along the way. And who knows? Maybe we'll get a shiny curry Pokemon. One of the rare shinies in Sword and Shield. That's not the goal. We're just trying to get all the curry Pokemon. But if we can get a shiny along the way, that'd be pretty cool. But anyways, guys, I'll wrap it up for now. Oh, yeah, Dragon does resist electric. I thought so. It resists most of the elements. That makes sense. So, yeah, you could end up doing a dragon, which would be interesting. A dragon bird. It somewhat looks like one. But anyways, guys, next Pokemon stream, not sure, maybe this weekend. If it is this weekend, it will not be Curry. It'll probably be something else, probably Dynamax Adventures or something if we do stream it. But yeah, we'll probably do Pokemon this weekend, maybe Saturday and or Sunday. It will not be Curry, though. It'll be some other mechanic. Probably something we could do together, like Dynamax Adventures or something else, we'll see. Maybe some PvP. I still need to go get Master Rank, but I'll probably just do that off stream. But I might do some battles. We did 2 battles on stream today. 1 win, 1 loss. But anyways, guys, yeah, we'll be back with that. As far as other streams we're doing, tomorrow we're doing Fall Guys. They're having some kind of event. We'll be doing that at noon. Do that for a few hours. Friday... Oh, yeah, Friday we're going to be doing a variety stream all day. We'll probably start around noon as well and go most of the day. It's actually my birthday on Friday, so we're just going to be chilling, just messing around, having a good time, and go from there. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing, but it's our birthday, so we're just kind of be doing whatever. And then this weekend we'll probably do Pokemon again. And probably Dynamax Adventures, I would assume. That or I might actually do one of those days hunting for Delibird. And maybe the other one, Dynamax Adventures. But we'll see. Anyways, guys, have a wonderful, wonderful week. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be back with Gems of War an hour and a half from now, as we do every night. And I'll catch you guys later. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.